Morning, chat. How's it going? Welcome. Yeah, we got a big question here from Willy. Fists of Fate or Gauntlets for Barrage, huh? Are you playing Andariel's Barrage or are you playing a normal Barrage with precision and stuff? What are we doing here? Yo, hello everyone. Hello Elvish, hello Baron. Energy Talks, Crucible, Basset, Osby, Redux, Pattern, Dini, Rel, Onyx, Lycanthropy, Donnery Yoda. Hello.
You look so pretty when you're saved.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You too.
Saved.
Yeah.
Why? Don't you like my beard? No?
Nini. Chat needs you. No. You can come and tell them. Alright, we got a lot of whispers here actually. I should do this while we're here. That's pretty good. Some Marshawn stuff. Do we have mine cages? I have one. Oof. Okay, one of this, I guess. Let's go. Wait, Sorc has more singles, higher damage, chain lightning or lightning spear. I think more optimized is probably a lightning spear, but I haven't really seen chain lightning damage in action. I heard it's not great single target though. Okay, so really, I need some more information to help you with that question, by the way, about the Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate is something that is really good for builds that require a lot of lucky hits. Now, generally you want to lucky hit stuff like, you know, the crowd control effects for rogue builds to stagger bosses. So there is a value in that, no matter what. But if you're playing something like Combo Point Barrage and with Fist of Fate, that's probably not really the greatest idea, because you have very infrequent attacks. And the thing is that the Fist of Fate roll is per attack and not per arrow. So even when you shoot 20 arrows, they will all have, you know, 1% damage or 200% damage or 300 or whatever. So it's like very inconsistent damage. You need like very high attack rate to make this like really work. Or you need a build that is not affected by Fist of Fate, just the stats. So for example, Aerostorm's Rogue, the Fist of Fate effect actually doesn't even work for it. Same with Andariel's Rogue. You only use Fist of Fate for the lucky hit and this kind of stuff. Would Doombringer be okay to use with Aerostorms? Yeah, you can use Doombringer on many rogue builds. It makes it very tanky. And I think actually in that build in particular, with Aerostorms, it might actually do a bit of damage too. So it might be a pretty good choice. Give me Andariel. Oh shit, wait, 3 minutes? What the fuck? Okay. Hurry? I wanted to go into the cellar and stuff and I was like, huh. Only 3 minutes left, yeah, apparently. Can we do this? To the movement speed here while we're in outdoor content. It's really cool as a druid. You just switch to free 15% movement speed while here. Is this a guy? Okay, he's a flap. Yo, Winnie, thanks for up. Still haven't helped you though. Did I? Okay. Maybe I did. Yeah, Face of Fate, again, it's like mostly for like some really proc heavy builds. Not for something like a combo point barrage build. But yeah, Andariel's rogue that actually also runs barrage does run Fist of Fate. What do I think about Infernal Horde making pit runs useless? Yeah, I think they're gonna tune down Infernal Hordes next season, and that's the end of it. So I was still gonna run pit just because it's, you know, pit and stuff. It's more interesting than just staying in Infernal Hordes all season. Yeah, they definitely like overtuned it a bit, I'd say. Especially when it comes to the higher tier Infernal Horde stuff. So maybe they're gonna tune down the Neve Iron or Obsidian drops or something. I'm not using Cataclysm. You're about to swap the Andariel, the flame version on the barrage version. The flame version is like more comfy, I guess, but the barrage version is definitely stronger. There's like some new text we can use. I'm not sure how much stronger that exactly is. But yeah, once you have this barrage and Andariel's set up running, it's very powerful. Bosses have trillions of HP and 135 bits. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna be interesting to see like how far people actually push in this season as well, with like the new tools that we have and stuff. Oh shit, there was a Doomsayer actually somewhere that I passed, and this is part of the objective. I click on him. Maybe someone else did. Oh well. Is this build a boss killer? Landslide is pretty good against bosses, yeah. In fact, I think the pure Landslide version is even better than the Stormslide that I'm playing with the Lightning Storm. But yeah, it has pretty good single target for sure. I think in not too long I will be able to pump those Tormented bosses with this. Oh, only one heart missing. Perfect. There's that one. How do you decide when to do Helltide versus Pit versus Horde versus Nightmare Dungeon? Well, I mean, Nightmare Dungeon has like a limited purpose, which is getting your glyphs and maybe getting gems, but you can also get them from the material chest in Infernal Horde. And outside of that, rune shards, which right now is bugged, so they can't even farm rune shards. So Nightmare Dungeons, you don't really do much right now. Helltide, whenever there's whispers, you can combine whispers plus Helltide to get monsters to the bosses. You'll need those to farm the Tormented bosses later, and Andariel and Andariel and stuff. So you kind of just like want to stack up the materials, so you can summon bosses. So you have to do many boss rotations. And you know, you try to combine, like here for example right now we had like whispers and the Helltide whispers together, so this was very efficient here. In that case I'm gonna go in on both characters now and do it. We're not doing the... this guy. The doomsayers are not appearing, so it's fine. That's great news, you hate the pit, okay. Oh, hello SVR, what's up?
My eyes can only watch so much.
Okay.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
Okay, we have to put in overtime right now. Let's do a tier 5, should be fine. How does my tier 4 combos have 7 waves? My tier 5 has only 6. What? Why does it have 7? Where's that coming from?
You need steelwork? Repairs? That got most of it.
When you upgrade against 7 waves instead of 6. So you upgrade the number of waves? That's insane. So you want to craft a low one and then upgrade it to get more waves? Some weird shit. Okay, so... Did I open one? Yeah. Which build is better for speed farm, pure landslide, or build I'm playing? This one here has more AoE and pure landslide has, I think, more single target. That's my preferred mage build, lightning spear, but it needs a bit of work to get online. It's crafting 1, then upgrading to level, you want the meta. Well, you want to get to 10 waves, right? Okay, I'm gonna try this though. What happens when I craft a 1 and then upgrade? Will it actually become ancestral? Can you even upgrade a 1? Let's see, I guess. This build is definitely good for Infernal Hordes, man. The AoE clear, it's nice. This tier 5 is going extremely smooth. Even tier 6 I think I could probably do it pretty easily at this point. So we just need to get to 7 so we can start masterworking our stuff and then we're gonna be pumping. Oh, what the? That was a lot of damage though. What? Dude, these Adder Fiends? This is the guy that also killed my rogue with the firebolts. It's the same guy. He does so much damage. It's insane. Everything is crap here. Any Ubers in mind for this build? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Tyrius, so be more tanky. Yeah, the Desecrator is pretty cracked for sure. It's also crazy they can't see those Adder Fiends, so just do whatever they want, and they also lose a lot of conditional damage reduction effects, you know, damage reduction from shield, damage reduction from slowed, whatever. a guide for this build. I'm putting basically 1-to-1 the Maxwell guide right now. Landslide. Boiler. I think it's an exchange mark build. For filthy casuals, I would recommend just minions. It's a very casual friendly build. Or minions, Blood Surge. Blood Surge in general is kind of cool, I think. Wudijo. Thanks, Aspi. Hello, Valentina. I have a lot of fun, yes. 1 second, guys. I need to... Okay. My god. I want Poison Trap to be great again. Lol. Well, you can use Poison Trap in a bunch of builds. If you don't like the cow traps, you can run Poison Trap. I prefer that in some builds as well. It's like a much more complete way to apply your Deadly Ambush and stuff. And the Ambush Glyph, and also you get alchemical advantage from it, so if you don't want to have any other source of poison, like the subverting smoke grenade. Poison Trap is really good now, since they buffed the alchemical advantage. Of add a lot of stuff. Let's do this. Sounds disturbing. You don't like that. Honestly, it's very relaxing sound, man. But it's pretty intense as well over time, I guess. Dinosaurs, thanks man. Can you get Shadow of Conjurers, Infernal Hordes, or just Grigor? I think just Grigor. I think I put all of the new class-specific non-weapon uniques on the Grigor and everything else in Infernal Hordes, which is kind of weird, but this is what I did. I think nice, I guess. Needs to get a free Elevate here. fire everywhere. I'm not 100% sure where this fire comes from. Is this from an Elder Lord, or is this just like random? An Elder Fiend. And which Elder Fiend has that? Can you also appear at the start? When, like before the first wave? Did you gaff? Appreciate it, Prime. New season's really good, newbie. Log in. They're all stacked up, let's go. I got a Basilius helm. That's funny. Life, 6.4 willpower. This might actually be an upgrade. If I hit the defensive push again. I just got randomly more ether. I guess from the council. Well. Yeah, like 10 minutes to finish the Helltide. I should go on the Sorc real quick. Except when I do Hell Breach. Yeah, they're not terrible when they have a Whisper objective. Especially everything but the Kyrgyzstan one.
There's that.
Hot. Yeah, Kyrgyzstan Hell Breaches, yeah. Did you do any leveling guide this season? I did a lot of stuff for leveling this season. I did an entire like 3-hour 0 to hero run for all the classes but Druid. That was pretty fun actually. And a bunch of other stuff you can find on YouTube. How did the group level go? I think we were like at, I don't know, 3 hour 40 or something, level 90. Pretty decent. Dude, I don't have any mind cages. Horrible. Wait, did I actually spend all the cinders on my Druid? I don't think so. Oops. Oh yeah, wait, I have 270 cinders. It carried over. Okay. I got lucky. There's the chest here. Yeah, I seriously need teleport enchant and more cooldown.
It is done.
Almost here. Burn down.
Mm-hmm. What's that? What's that? Kombucha. Oh no.
Go down and get it with my own. Yes.
What, do you need help? What? Okay. We have 5 minutes, have to do a Hell Maiden. Oh, cool now. I'm doing good, and you? We won the hardcore race in season 5. And there was not any real race. But I think Kaiser was the first that I heard at least. And Necro. This is Fireball build. It's pretty fun for stuff like Helltides. Storm is not even close to the best build on Rogue, but it's pretty good. We're probably gonna move it up a bit on the tier list as well, maybe because it goes into 8 here. Rogue has many very powerful builds right now. I'd like to see like a more optimized version of Aerostorms. Maybe gonna remake it with like good gear, and then try like also tier 7 or tier 8 Infernal Hordes. Could be pretty good. My god, you get so little cinders when you have no Mind Cage running. Crazy. On and die would go for Barrage or Puncture. Yeah, we're gonna play the Barrage version. I played a lot of Andariels last season already, with the old build. And the new version is just better and something new as well, so... Fireball is such a nice Helltide build, man. There's also the chain reactions on the super high level Fireball that's like beefed up. Kinda good. We're missing one Doomsayer. Can we get him? Best build for Rogue is Barrage on Andariel's. I'm playing Diablo 3 sometimes. Yeah, when the season starts, but I actually skipped season 32 for last Epoch this time. Alright, we're still getting levels here. Okay, where do I find the last Doomsayer, man? How's Druid compared to Rogue? Ah, Druid is pretty good this season. But can't beat the Rogue, I guess. Get a waypoint. Good, 9 out of 10. Can I get one more objective somewhere? No. Mythic drop rate is a little insane this season. I mean, now that they nerfed Mythic drop rates. But I guess you get like a lot more materials and stuff. If you farm Infernal Hordes efficiently, at least you get a lot of stitching stones. Can I do something? Everything is far away, man. Yeah, struggling past 3 in the Hordes. To get tanky. Past 3 is very early to struggle, to be honest.
I've trained under the best. Spread the word.
I mean, one big thing is Tyrius Might. That will make you very tanky on any build. Yeah, the rest is like, you know, stack defenses, stack life. Have enough damage to kill stuff fast. Dodge shit. This is Fireball Sorc. Oh, that's a very good stuff for Lightning Spear. Gonna try to temper this right away. What the fuck? Ancestral Helm. Dude, I keep getting Staffball Coroned from this fucking box. It's the 3rd time I got a unique. I think the 3rd time total I got a unique from the Whispers, and it's always Starfall Coroned. What the fuck, man? Let's temper this thing. Close. Last shot. 145% ultimate damage. Cool. That would have been a pretty good weapon there. Could have hit 100%. Perfect max life, greater, and then almost perfect crit. Okay. Level 90, I haven't found an Umbrus, oh boy. Yeah, I've seen the shop, pretty cool. Gotten that helm 4 times. Yeah, maybe it's just Starfall Corona. Maybe it's the only unique that can appear in Whisper Caches or something. Crazy. I keep getting that one. I'm just using Lightning Spear to have another conjuration for a concentration aspect, mostly. To stun and make vulnerable. You can also do Frost Nova, for example, if you want. Fireball is not better than Frozen Nova, I'd say. Although, might be close now. Fireball got a bigger buff than Frozen Orb, but the buff to Frozen Orb was also significant. Abyss Fracture in a Glass of Conjuration Mastery and Computer and Frozen Orb. GG. Nice, man. That was actually pretty GG. We basically don't play Frozen Orb, we play Lightning Spear Frozen Orb. Yeah, I mean, Frozen Orb is still, you know, a valid build on its own. Lightning Spear is built and played very differently, I'd say.
What is this?
Is Meteor worth trying? If you like pain and suffering. Best boss mud farm at the moment. Well, every boss has their own source of materials. Whispers is for Varshan, requires living steel in Helltides. And Nightmares is for beast. And events and world bosses. And Blood Maiden are for Azir. What breakpoint does a fireball need? I'm not sure if we have breakpoint tables for fireball attack speed. Maybe. But I haven't really checked them. Ran out of raw hide while masterworking, what the hell? Salvage more yellows, I guess. Wait, before we go. And should not forget this. Let's see, attack speed mechanics. Do we have breakpoint tables? For Sorc? No, we only have Frozen Orb here, look. So it's not ready yet. But I think Ava and the other guys, they are working on a lot of non-rogue stuff now. So rogue is pretty much done. But yeah, like a lot of classes are still missing a bunch of breakpoint tables, so we don't have breakpoint table for fireball yet. It takes a lot of hours to get a single skill figured out. I have much more fireballs than your crappy Sorc. Have you tried using Staff of Endless Rage?
It is done.
You have it. And the gloves too. Then it should be pretty comparable. I don't really have like a lot of attack speed or something. Actually, I do have Ancient Flame aspect. So maybe you want to use that. It's 50% attack speed. 1 second. Okay, you need some help, guys. BRB. We got a little reward. I didn't follow the Maxwell guide, I just like put some stuff together, but it should be pretty close. Hey, Maros. A max roll, best content creator for the 4 tier list. You should make that. Now, who's like the C and the D tier? Just ripped what's the best tempers for speeding through early game on Sorc. Yeah, usually I just played like Fireball or Incinerate or Hydras. Get some damage tempers. And then just throw the stuff everywhere. And knife on your defense slots. What is more fun, pen or rapid? I like both builds a lot, hard to say. I like pen shot for like farming and leveling. And rapid fire for endgame. Because it actually has pretty good boss damage too. Need a lot of boss damage later. It's gonna feel a bit awful on pen shot, I think. If you don't have really good gear. Any recommendations for Andariel rogue if I don't have Fist of Fate, don't have Andi, don't have D4, don't have a PC? My wife is about to leave me. Well, step 1, get a PC. Install D4. Log in. Farm an Andi. And start blasting. I could get killed in a PvP zone. But so could anyone who tries to approach me. I'm here for the whispers. The whispers are really fast. And they pop up roughly every 3 days. So every 3 days you want to go to a PvP zone and do the whisper real quick.
I have a guest.
Guest?
Yeah,
Oh, hello.
it's very fun.
You have a fat guest. Okay. Hello. How's it going?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let me take him to his room.
Cat arrived. That's one chunky cat, indeed, actually. This cat is fat, dude. It's from a friend of ours who's going on vacation and can't take it with her. With him. Actually, I think it's from the brother of our friend. Who gave it to our friend, who now gave it to us. Are we doing more Helltide? Yes. Don't have to swipe on either, so. That's a mountain lion. Oh, what clip did we put actually? Do I have anything? Can we do destruction here? Can we do anything that is not like a int? Good, but 1, 2, 3, will, 4. Get a willpower or int here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So nice is the Hellborn. Actually pretty wild. The Hellborn spawns from other people can also give you mind cage drops. It's pretty insane. Like I'm constantly low on mind cages. Because I'm always alone here. And if you don't like farm a lot of Helltide, you just run out of Helltide of mind cages. The greater 60 ether costing chest bug never give me GA item. Oh really? I didn't notice that. I keep getting GA items a lot actually. But I haven't really paid attention if it's like sometimes not giving it. Sorry, no one look at GAs. Oh. Well, I still open it every time anyway. I mean, one random GA item, okay, it's nice and all, but it also just has random chance to get via GA and it has like no lots of loot. Dude, what's up with all these Hellborn? Everyone is spawning Hellborn here right now. I got 3 mind cages. Holy shit. Yeah, Mold runs so it doesn't drop a GA. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's gonna get fixed. But either way, I would still open it, because it just gives you lots of items at once. And like higher chance for the uniques and stuff, I think. I take the blood and move on. Oh, I've seen this already. Gotcha gifts, cultists. Should pop a second. Oh shit, I didn't have any keys on this character. Okay, I actually need to check something. It won't be too easy to check, but we can try. So let's move to Fireball enchant. And to try to... I want to check XP values. Because apparently, after level 100 monster level, you do not get more XP anymore. When you fight high level monsters. Well, let's go to Bloodmain real quick, I guess. They're doing it already.
We demand blood.
I wonder if I can do this and get there. Here's Sylvana, by the way. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay, I missed the Bloodman. I should have gone there. Go to the town. Okay, 1 second.
Fight hard, eh?
Okay. Well, let's open some boxes. Where are they?
You will explore around a bit.
Yeah,
Should I close the door?
that's fine. Hey guys, we got a roaming kitten now. Not kitten, actually. Everyone is asking about the GH that's not dropping GA suddenly. What's happening? Dude, what's up with this Starbuck around, man? It keeps dropping all the time. I've gotten this by far the most. Rip his chords. Nah, the cats don't really do much of chords today. What do they do? Can't be as bad as the bunnies that started chewing all of my cables.
I'm looking in the room for her.
Okay.
Mind of my apologies. Bye.
Bye. All cats are kittens and all dogs are puppies. Ah, there's no sacred GA gear. I got very far away from the button now. Hello, the wild man. How's it going? Thanks, others. I'm playing Fireball Sorc right now. I started leveling a tiny softcore rogue. Nice, which build are you doing? Oh, glad to hear yourself. Level 3 gear till 80. Wait, what? What are you doing? I haven't played chain lightning myself yet. But I'm planning to. I'll see how that will go. A bit of running with Druid, Storm Slide. Still don't have an Earthbreaker ring to transition to Storm Slide. Yeah, you kind of need that ring to go. I was leveling my Druid with Windshield Pull to 100 and then I switched to Landslide, but I had the ring already. It's very powerful build. And it immediately started popping off.
Hello.
Nice build, he says. I didn't play Chain Lightning yet. Okay, don't spawn a Hellboy now. Who does my chest? Okay. Feels like Vashon materials income is so slow this season. Maybe it's just because it costs 25% more. That's crazy. I play a lot of Barbarian, yeah. It's probably my second most played class, actually. I was saying, this thing is not really good. Whatever this is. It's like some biscuit with, I don't know, chocolate. Not real chocolate. Okay, I need to try this with the Infernal Hordes.
That looks warm. There's that.
Defensive aspect on your emerald. It's a pretty extreme move, but I guess you can do it. I guess more realistically, you want to try to get Arterials or a Doombringer. Yeah, well, definitely, I think it's much. Appreciate one, yeah. And the key eyes was how to fireball build or gloves with the illuminator.
It is done.
And maybe the stuff of endless rage, but it's not really required, I'd say.
The Force. I can break that down.
Okay, so apparently when you upgrade the Infernal Compasses, you get more waves. This one, for example, is a tier 3 with wave 6. I think these are all drops. I haven't crafted any of them. And now I have a tier 4 with 7 waves. Tier 5 with 7. Tier 6 with 8. Tier 7 with 9. And tier 8 with 10.
Well, let's have a look.
But when I craft a 3, it also has 6 waves. When I craft a 4, it has 7. So how did that just happen earlier? I had a tier 4 that had only 5 waves or something. But here's a tier 3 with 6. It flips the crafting and legendary text. Yeah, it's just not always. It's like 50-50. More crafting, more legendary. It's kind of stupid. Like, why do they even affixes on this thing? It's always the same, right? It's always more crafting. It's always more legendary. It's always a bonus chest. Like, why is this stuff even there? It makes no sense. Dropped compasses are scuffed. But these are all drops. And this is a tier 3 with 6 waves. Yeah, tier 6, tier 3, 6 waves, tier 3, 6 waves. These are all 6 waves for tier 3. And tier 3 is very low.
Don't dally, hand it over.
What if I start at a tier 2, for example, or even a tier 1? First of all, can I upgrade this? Yes, it goes... Wait. Sacred. It stays sacred. Wild. Okay. But it says requires wood tier 4. So there's like, those two are the same. That's kind of funny. These are tier 4 or 7. And he's a tier 5 of 7. So, can I get this to 8 at tier 5? Whoops, I accidentally take the pot. No. So 6 is 8, 7 is 9, and 8 is 10. So like the biggest part about going to tier 8, I guess, is like that you get 10 waves instead of 9 waves, which is like, you know, probably like something like 200 ender at that point with a good combo. Upgrading compasses in console is literal cancer. Yeah, it's kind of funny that they take so much care to try to make a console-friendly game, and then they do stuff like this, right? Like, how does that happen? You know, for a company like Blizzard. Okay, so TLDR, you cannot just craft the tier that you want. You have to craft one lower and upgrade it to get the extra wave, or what? What if I craft a tier 8? This one has 10 waves. This one has 9 waves. And this one has 8 waves. So those are all correct.
Exquisite.
This one has 7 waves. And this tier 4 has 7 waves too.
What a superior.
This tier 3 has 2. This tier 2 has 6. And this also has 6. Okay. This establishes was 17. What if I establish this one? 137, so the sigil power actually goes up, even though it was the sacred one. What if I establish it here? 8? 147, okay, it barely goes up. Like nothing. Okay. So this is fine. Tier 5, 7. Tier 4, 7. So when you upgrade a 3 to 4, you get 7 waves. I think that's the only difference, right? Or can dropped tier 5s have 6 waves only? What if you drop a tier 7 or tier 8? Does it not have 10 waves at the end? That'd be wild. Yeah, of course you want more waves, because you stack up the synergies. And the later waves are, like, 5 times more valuable than the first waves. Okay. Interesting stuff. Dura breach. I should probably do Tudora and do this thing. Thank you, so. T4 and 5 always have same waves to me. Yeah, not for me. I just had a 6 wave tier 4, and I think 6 wave tier 5 even. Got a tier 5 with 7 waves on the pit, no upgrades. Maybe it's only like tier 4 that's bugged or something. Maybe it's a bug that when you upgrade a 3 to 4, it gets to 7 waves. Because I guess it should be like 1 more wave per tier, right? After a certain point. So maybe tier 4 is supposed to be 6 waves, and then 5 is 7, and then 6 is 8, and 7 is 9, and 8 is 10. So it's always like +2 basically. But I think the minimum is 5 waves on a tier 1 sigil or something. Yeah, okay, T5, 6 wave gave you 8. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, true. Okay, so it's always like +2 from the tier, right? So for something got +2 because the 5 only had 6. The 5 should have had 7. Scuffed, man. If you click the scroll, it switches the inventory tab on controller to the tab where you don't have compasses. Wait, what? That seems scuffed as hell. Why does it do that? What does Blizzard need to do to make the pit more appealing now? They nerfed the amount of ever that Hellborns drop. And that's about it, probably. Or maybe they nerfed the material chest a little bit. Ben, thanks for Prime. Am I getting my rogue back due to that bug? What do you mean getting my rogue back? I'm not getting anything back in this game. And my rogue didn't die to a bug. My Sorc died to a bug. Not my rogue. And blue manuals worth keeping. Yeah, you just learn them, that's it. practically they don't really get taken off the loot table either. So there's not a huge reason to learn a manual instantly. At least based on what you've seen on Season 4 PTR. Basically the meta in Season 4 PTR to get manuals to test tempering was to farm bosses. And the bosses will drop a manual basically every single time in the first few kills, and then will just drop less and less and less and less until, like, you know, 1 in 20 kills gave you like the last few recipes or something. Which indicates that the manuals still occupy the loot table, and every boss kill gives you 1 manual, but then the manuals don't appear anymore when you have learned them. But there's no upside to learning them faster than later.
You will never harm another soul.
There's no reason not to learn a manual, that is true. It also occupies stash space or inventory. Ah, shit, the waypoint. Is this like the only stronghold that doesn't automatically activate the waypoint? I think so. I think every other stronghold gives you a waypoint.
Easy, friend.
Best rope it for leveling. I recommend Barrage or maybe the Airstones build that I played lately. Just to annoy the druids. Thanks, Simplicity. Wish you stop. Oh, I still need to do the Lilith. Should I go Lilith on the Druid? I can probably do it. I've relatively high amount of stagger as well on the Landslide build. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Very sensitive what the combo says even matters actually gets the waves it says. It's a good question actually. I've not checked if what the compass says is actually what it does. There's my kitty. Can you also get the Infernal Horde uniques here? Let's go back on the Druid, I guess. Shouting. This is definitely one of the new aspects. He broke Lilith second phase and he did not do any mechanic. Interesting. I mean, it used to be a thing, but I thought they had changed that. Yeah, apparently the 68 chest is bugged right now. I think it just doesn't give you the guaranteed GA, but it still can give you GAs. So here, these tier 5s are wave cap 6. And if I upgrade to 6, it should be 8. Yeah, look. Plus 2 waves. And he's a 3 with 6 waves. And then goes to 4, 7. And then 5, 7. Dude, what the fuck? That's so scuffed. All my glyphs on the Druid, by the way. 15, 15, 20. I should probably finish the glyphs on the edit. Let's do that. Almost there anyway. Yeah, second and third mind cages give you more interruptions. It's really valuable. But unfortunately very costly. These man cages are not easy to get now. How did that send from awesome to annoying? Wait, what happened? It didn't really change anything. Just made it so you spend less time there. Is that what annoys you? And everything doesn't stack, yeah. I think Grig and Beast are the easiest summon to farm for Mythics. Yeah, Beast apparently was mega nerfed, but I also saw some clip from Condis where 2 people died on hardcore to Beast because he had like some weird attack that did an insane amount of damage, even without tremendous stacks. So be a bit careful there. But like Gregor is a very easy boss. The problem is that Gregor is also the one that you have by far the most materials of usually. Like everyone has infinite amounts of living steel because of Helltide. But all the other bosses, people have less materials of usually. So doing Tormented Gregor is kind of a waste. Because then you're gonna have way too many shards in order, you can't run, you know, Tormented, can't run Andariel then. Because you don't have nearly enough eggs from Mashan if you do Tormented Gregor. So instead you want to do Tormented Bashan to even out your shard count. If anything. Or you want to do Tormented Zir, for example, because Zir is also hard to come by. Beast materials are very easy to get. It's like 3 9 dimensions to get a beast. Since you want to farm 9 dimensions anyway to some degree, at least once they fix rune shards. Usually have a lot of it. You can craft 1 Mythic, what should we prioritize? Shaco. Or Lightning Spear. think I need more commands in my title. I can do that. What do you suggest? Oh, see 20 million crits there. Kinda cool. Yeah, 3 to still fear 4100, pretty good. Command, exclamation mark, commands. Throw the entire list of 600 commands at them, let's go. You're getting one shot without tremendous stacks, I might be extending hidden. Maybe rest capped as well. One shot on a sword plunge, ice attack, or ice that follows you. Yeah, I think there's like some weird rebalance and they bugged something out or so on some of the bosses. So beast in the eyes on hardcore I would not do right now on Tormented. Seems like something is going on there. Oh my god. Hey chatters. Everyone wants to build. Beast isn't dropping Matsu and Andariel? Wait, Tormented Beast doesn't drop 5 shekels or what? Ah, okay, so Beast is like completely out in that case, okay. Yeah, it's not too bad, because it's very easy to get Beast mats. Zir is more of a boss you wanna do as Tormented, and Zir is very easy. Love the new purple beam and color. Yeah, the Mythic uniques look pretty cool now. I agree. So we have to pick up yellows. Ah, there's the salvage. Depending on how much you're crafting and rolling and stuff. Might want to have more red crystals, or also like, you know, raw hide, iron chunk, you see. They come from salvage as well. And since you just like kind of salvage everything after I run anyway, you just pick the yellows. It's the point of doing curse events over 100. You get obols. And you can also get, you know, blood and stuff like that. But you don't want to waste time on the events, so you just try to like master them real quick and then run away and come back when it's done. Depending on how the pathing is. For example, earlier I have the cursed well right before the boss. So I just mastered it, went to the boss, did my stuff, come back and do the chest. Oh, this was a whisper, nice. What's the best to farm now? Now, no boss is technically better than another boss. Hasn't been and still is not. It's just that Tormented Seer, like the blood, is one of the hardest materials to get for any boss. So if you do the Tormented version of Blood Seer, it allows you to even out, you know, for example, you get the shackles from Seer and you get the Dole from Beast to farm Andariel. And you want to even out those mats. But Beast is way easier to get than Seer. So you want to do Tormented Seer because you do 3 times the cost, 5 times the rewards. You get 5 shackles for Andariel. And then you can go and do normal Andariel afterwards, for example. So the meta now is to farm Tormented small bosses and normal Duriel or normal Andariel, basically. And certainly not Tormented Grimoire, because everyone has infinite amount of living still. Mythic uniques no longer lose the level 35 requirement to Masterwork to 12. Wait, did they? I've never heard of that. Someone asked me the other day, like, at what Masterworking level does level requirement increase or something? And I was very confused about that question. But I've never seen that. How does boosting work now in Season 5? Oh, you reach AFK at the dungeon entrance and... I don't know, have lunch. I'm back every few minutes to TP to the next dungeon. Then you swipe. I'm following pretty much exactly the max tolerance I got. Way. What's the best mythic for general use for all classes? Tearless Might. Tearless Might is the most used item in the game. For any endgame builds. Do Infernal Hordes have a comparable amount of master arguments compared to pits? No. They drop way more, actually. When you do it right on a high tier. It's kind of tough to get there. You want to do tier 7 and then open the material chests and get like insane amounts. There's no drops that drop only from Tormented bosses. Grimoire drops his loot table no matter what. Oh, giant bucket head, thanks for Prime. You only get Manillion Hearts and no Rune Shards. Yeah, the Manillion Hearts was a change they made. You only need a Manillion Hearts now, and if you get the other materials, you can not convert them into the Alchemist. It's bugged and there's still some of the others dropping. But they only need Manillion Hearts now. And the Rune Shards is just bugged. You don't have to finish the season quest on all, it's just the first quest where you unlock the Mother's Gift. That's it. You can sell the other parts for free money. Okay, but I mean, what? To the vendor or what? Wait, how much did it give? 50k? Why would you, what? Why would you sell that? That Heart of Static is not very useful most of the time. But it can allow you to be extremely tanky. At the cost of, well, lots of power, I guess. Inferno. Let's go. I think that's the last dungeon I have to do. Maybe one more. Hello, Mr. Kangaroos. It's actually not the first time I hear this. Legion events give you lots of it. Try those. You get gem fragments from Infernal Hordes too. I'm not sure how much though, I haven't really paid attention to the gem fragments. But yeah, I definitely need gems as well. I have only flawless gems here in this entire build. I really like that the gem progression is kind of slower in the last levels. And it feels kind of good to, like, you know, craft your rubies and then get the extra life upgrade and stuff like that. I like that. And then eventually you have like the bigger gems for the res on the sockets in the jewelry. Arrowstorm's the best build to level into Andariel's. Yeah, I mean, you can play Arrowstorms and then go to Andariel's with like a similar setup basically. Like at least the old Puncture Andariel's is very similar. The new Barrage Andariel's is quite different, I'd say. But either way, you have like a bunch of similar items to go for anyway. This build looks more visually satisfying than Companions. It's not exactly a high bar to meet, huh? Let's spam right click ability to skip glyph animation. Who there? Live legs over the Infernal Hordes. Yeah, sure, makes sense, right? Somewhere in the middle of hell, there's just a blacksmith hammering away at your salvage. I am a fan of the Mythic ring. It's a cool item. But I'm not using it here. Not Griswold. Okay. My percent damage doesn't double dip anymore. It's a dead stat now for anything. Well, not exactly dead. Technically it works for everything, but it's like kind of weak. I wonder if there's gonna be like some kind of weird hybrid builds that have like multiple sources of different damage types or something that would actually go for this. Instead of, you know, stuff like just cold damage or mastery skill damage or close damage or something. But many builds have to stack a certain thing for a multiplier. Goblin blacksmith. There's a 20% extra XP dungeon. Let's see if that's enough. Should be like, how much is that actually? Like 800 XP almost, I think. Nine balance, the 100 or new mechanic and glyph. The Infernal Hordes is pretty good for XP, but the thing is that you need to farm some 9 balances around level 50 and 60 to get your glyphs to drop at all. Because the Infernal Hordes, they can't drop. So you can't even slot any glyphs if you don't do any 9 balances. But yeah, you can do like maybe 9 balances from like level 30 to 60. And then like Infernal Hordes to 90. And then 9 balances again to get your glyphs levels. Thanks, Tynek. Makes me feel much better about myself right now. Oh, I should check if I have symbiotic aspect at this point. I still don't have it, man. So I'm actually way squishy than it should be because I'm not resetting my bulwark. Should actually have like bulwark up all the time. And also my Timber's will and stuff. You haven't played since season 1, is it worth coming back? Heck yeah. Coming back in the expansion is probably a pretty bad idea. Because you're not gonna have any clue about anything. At least now I can get back into the game a little bit and then enjoy the expansion when it comes. So I would rather suggest now is the time and not at the expansion. The lightning storms just clean up. Let's see. $749 XP. Ugh, okay, missing one more. Oh look, we got the 5 out of 5. Well, TS starts stopping Leaf Iron from Horde, TS 7. Best Druid leveling build. Let's linked Wind Pulp.
You can still use these.
See if I got the aspect. Dude. It's crazy. I don't have symbiotic aspect. Utility, man. I'm gonna gamble boots after this run. On a druid that wants wild heart hunger. Actually, I just realized I have might aspect and I barely ever activate it. I should go for the companion damage reduction thing, which is I think 17.5 instead of 20. That's always active. Since we have a poison creeper here anyway. It's kind of wild for a build like this that I can use poison creeper while running. Just walk through the pack, press poison creeper, walk through the pack. Good. Fastest everything is Infernal Hordes, but now game 1. Now 6 that won't happen. You can't trade your materials. You can only trade items. I think I just need to increase the stack count and that would already be very helpful. Not so much for hardcore, but at least in my stash wouldn't get cluttered with like 7 stacks of Living Seal and 12 stacks of Fear and whatever.
My savior. Bless you.
My savior. Bless you.
Haven't played since launch, okay. Yeah, you can trade stuff. You can also trade legendaries and uniques now. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Surprisingly much. You get it almost done. Actually, such a crazy buff they added there, right? 30% increased damage for each that is currently rotating. So get a 300% buff. That's insane, actually. Dude, Boulder must be blasting this season. Is there any other gloves I would potentially want on this druid? Maybe Dominate, right? This will be something for Hurricane Druid. Okay. Oh, shit. Keeps knocking enemies too far. Yeah, I also don't like that, especially against like tanky stuff in a pit or something. It just knocks their enemies around all the time. Should be like maybe a bit reduced knockback, and that would be better. Poison Keeper cooldown is from the pack leader Spirit Bomb. no. Does the Honduras? It's 890. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if it's 890. It's like, you know, minus 50 armor. Yeah, Honduras is like one of the best items for Rogue. Before I forget. In this case, yes, Sixter. Item power can also scale up other stats, especially life, thorns, and like other flood damage effects. But in this case, the res won't change. The evade thing won't change. The dark shards won't change. So, yeah, 890 is fine for a shroud.
Have a wee gamble. Well, hello shining. Not a bad. Hello shining. Not a bad pull, that.
I kind of have a feeling that gambling unique items is not implemented in the game.
Well,
Is it? Has anyone gambled a unique item at all?
Not a bad pull, that. Well, hello shame that. Go one more.
One guy says yes. Ah shit, what do you get? Blasting Rook on T8, whereas Andy is insane. It sure is. Got a wind force from gambling. Holy dude. There's a Legion in 1 minute. Where is it? Yeah, I want to see actually how many materials you get. Because I don't want to get to the point where I also run out of rawhide. It seems like we're getting less than usual. I have 9,000, 15k iron chunk. Need to reduce some of the drops. Did Aldo hadn't got any aspects? Are you sure? Did you finish the boss? Yeah, octopus. Lightning Spear build is on max roll. Okay.
It is done.
They're always back for.
Good, Haspi. Are you sure it's the aspect that you wanted to get? Like the right one? What do you do for other Varshamats? We don't need other Varshamats anymore. Just hearts. Let's see if I can still go to the Legion in time. We're like 2 minutes late. Maybe. I haven't seen the world boss today yet. Did I miss one? Been here for 2 hours. Anyone at same one at the Legion? First place on. I guess we get this Iron Wolf waypoint. Hey Jared, thanks man. I don't have a single mine cage. I used one, okay. At least one is fine, I guess. Doing bosses as 4-man is very, very efficient compared to solo. Should always do it as 4-man. If you're not doing it as 4-man, you're doing it wrong. Dash Blizzard. Or you have no friends. I don't need friends to farm bosses together with other people. I don't farm them with my friends. I just farm them with Chronics and Condors, Kaiser and Davdom. Other hardcore blasters. Who says they're my friends? I shall play Barrage or Inner Stones carry me, please. 7. Very good for leveling. Wait a minute, I'm still in the wrong zone, right? Let's go. I'm really playing Smody Ors on hardcore. Necro, nice. Oh, this is dangerous. The Cowl Demons. Oh no, it's only one, right? Okay. So I'm at 8 Grim Favors. That should be 3. It's gonna put one.
Hello.
Okay, is anyone of them gonna put a heart? I put 2. Oh, it's their fault. Because that wants people to be scammed on rotas and uber bosses. Is that common that people scam and just leave a party when it's their turn to summon or something? I can't really imagine how, like, it was just a shitty uber boss. Very, very common, really. Fuck. He's usually the party leader, even better. Nice. So he gets free kills and then leaves. Hey, Killbot, thanks man. 1 year.
It is done.
Yeah, I guess Diablo 4 doesn't mean have like a really efficient, like, you know, blacklisting system, right? And you can ignore people. But if you find like rotations mostly outside of the game sources, I guess you can ignore people on Discord as well, or block them or call them out. Is there like something like a blacklist of rota scammers or something? Do people do that? I know that's a thing in like PoE. I would be surprised to not have the same here, because it seems to be a problem. Yeah, the problem is then just SF doesn't really solve the issue though, right? The issue is that group play is just 4 times better than solo when it comes to bosses. And so why is that? Like, why don't they balance it out? Some reason they don't want to. So if you make SSF, then yeah, okay, some people play SSF, and you don't have to deal with rotas and scammers and whatever, but then you also just get your items like 4 times slower. You're like, nice. It's very well common to scam Endurial runs. Endurial runs, man, even better, man. Without Stygian stones and stuff. Like normal Duriel. Oh my god, man. I wonder if I can hit him and one-shot him before he goes into his face. Hi, Greg. So yeah, I should be able to easily out here this siphon. You get more items for free in D4 than you got scammed. D4 is the best community. He never got scammed because you scammed them. Easy. Many items for free, yes. Wait, they haven't fixed the bug where pets can be attacked by monsters? The cat was tanking the monsters? What the fuck? Just wait for mercenaries, man. It's gonna be a disaster. I'm not just counts on me now, he clicked us. If you're looking at the build planners on Max or like the endgame builds, usually you should have the progression where you go step by step and they have little 1 glyphs with the smaller radius, and then at the end you have like the bigger glyphs. At least this is what I should have. Maybe check one of the earlier steps in the progression. Skyhunter and Skyhide have exploit, because you see in the old version of Skyhunter, and usually the items should auto update when we update the planner, but in this case it didn't, so some guys might have, you know, not have put the new uniques yet. I'm not running Dominate Glyph, I'm running Undaunted instead. I don't think Dominate is really that great here, it's on hardcore. I want to have more defense. Dominate won't really always trigger, since I don't have a guaranteed overpower or something. It's just that we have so many casts and so many hits that it's kinda likely to get overpower occasionally. But I'd rather go for Undaunted. There's a World coming. In 1 hour. So exactly when I started my stream, the World Boss appeared. Cool. Alright. How many mods do I actually have for Masterworking? I have 441 Neef Iron. Hey, that's a surprising amount, I just realized. Maybe I should masterwork up some stuff. Is there a reason why no one farms Bloodman anymore? I don't know. Maybe people finally realize that it's like not necessarily the way.
My eyes can only watch so much.
Hey, there's some, by the way. How's it going?
You need steelwork? Repairs?
And this Earthbreaker is actually fairly decent. I could up this a little bit. I think when I hit the chance to cast twice though, right? At least for now, but the Earth attack speed is also fine. This one is also pretty good.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
I have way too much armor. I think at the very least I have to get rid of the percent total armor. We probably can get rid of the greater affix as well. I have 11,200. So minus the 17.3. Probably gonna be at like 9.5 right now or so. So for now we need it, but once you masterwork the stuff up a little bit, you wouldn't need it. We have 1 temper left. Could straight up just remove the total armor and put something else. Is there anything where I can get a guaranteed hit? No. Let me hold the armor again. Okay. Only 70 million gold.
See? Finest quality.
Fucking hell.
Let's see the Barb make that. One of my better pieces.
Do I need this damage crowd control? It's maybe a little terrible currently, but I want to get it up to 8. I'll get some stuff up to 8, yeah. Maybe the Basilis. What about another one? I had another Basilis. It has less life, more percent willpower. Maybe less 45. This one is kind of crappy.
Let's see the Barb make that.
F. What if we put it to 9 so defensive posture goes to 6? I think. But I don't have Neve Iron now, I just converted everything. I have 270 close, 140 distant. How's this looking? %20% if you're close and distant bonus. Up to 60, so we need 300 combined. We have way more than that. We actually need like another damage versus crowd control to roll. I could try to temper this. It has 6 tempers. Okay. Okay. 59%. Wonderful.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? See? Finest quality.
One rank to rank slide, a bit more cast twice, so this is 27, and 28, and 18. So it's 45, 65. This glove is pretty good for a non-greater affix glove. We are out of mats now anyway, okay.
Return.
It's a max roll too. We found it. Oh shit. Okay.
Ready. Do you feel it?
Incredible. Okay. What did I want to do? was also a Legion that started a few minutes ago. I think I missed it, right? Oh no, it's there. Can we make it? Let's see. Other Ubers needed for cold rapid rogue? There's no Uber needed for this build. We just need a Scoundrel's Kiss. Everything else is optional. Lighting of Fireball, they're both pretty good for leveling. Yo, nice. You're at late, and there's also 2 ways completed almost. Again. Let's see how much Matsu gives. So many people here. Yeah. Wait, is symbiotic working? Doesn't seem to work. What's going on? So every time a lightning storm triggers, I should get cooldown for my Earthen Bulwark, right? Need to use Storm Strike. Ah, shit. So the triggered lightning storm does not work. So it's only for the Storm Strike. Wait, what? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do that actually. Yeah, true. Okay, so you have to cast Storm Strike and then it will reset Earth skills. My landslide blocking a lightning storm will reset my storm skills, but I have no storm skill. So F, basically. Let's see how many mats this is. Yeah, look, 900 rawhide, 900, 600 bundled herbs, and a whole 6 rune shards, man. Crazy. Yeah, like Legion events are really good for these materials. Open the chest real quick. Thanks, Serp. Yo, what's up, PK07? How many rune shots? 6 rune shots I saw. Got 3 from the Helltide chest and 6 from the Legion apparently. What can you do to help with spirit issues? Well, first of all, if you don't have the unique boots yet, you can do something like spirit per second on the boots like I have here right now. And then make sure you have like a resource generation roll or temper here, and then also this like chance to restore resources. Here I have like this lucky hit chance to restore resource. You can put it on the offhand, you can put it on the weapon.
It is done.
If you're really desperate, you can also run double boon with Pack Leader and Energize. And drop, I don't know, I guess the life or the attack speed here. You can try to put spirit per second on the chest. Later also when you have Starless Skies ring, it's gonna be much easier. So on late game I wanna go Starless. Okay. Hello, Barbary. And thanks Wise Crew for the sub. D4 way more fun now than on release. You played most season in 3 but lost interest in playing the story in D4. Well, if you didn't even finish the story, then you have seen neither the old nor the new D4. It's kind of hard for you to compare. But yeah, the game is vastly different and very fun these days. Hello. What's up? Okay.
Hi guys. Hi guys.
Hi girl. What is this? Look at it today.
Ham and cheese pie.
Ham and cheese pie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Sabono tiropita. Yes.
Yeah.
Sabono tiropita. I know that.
That?
Nee. Hmm?
That's for you.
Hmm. Something for the fridge. Soris caffeini. Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was also considering to have some rogue energy later.
Boss anytime soon, by the way?
Yes, in 45 minutes. Lini gets back in time to the world boss. Dude, why does the boss always die exactly on the +5 chest, man? I just opened the wrong chest here. How much gold do I get for opening this one, by the way? What? Like 100k. Okay. Oh, it's 1 by 1. Oh my god. If you click 1 by 1. It's not even 100k, it's like 30k. Oh my god. Skill issue, I guess. I should have seen that. Oh, there's a straw. Is that for the cloak? What? Okay, Nini needs help, guys. BRB. We're back, guys. Okay, let's try this out. Paper straw. What the fuck? Okay, that doesn't work. The coke just came out when I put the paper straw in there. What? Okay, I need to clean this. What the fuck? Is that normal? It's not too much, just a few drops, but 1 second. The coke came out when I put the straw in. The coke just came out when I put the
fountain or what?
Yeah. I need to clean this. Okay, I'm back. Not so bad.
The other side too.
That's fine.
Put it on some paper, please.
I did expect that. Yeah,
What
paper
are you
straw.
doing? I meant the coke. For fuck's sake.
What? The coke is fine.
Why did you do that? What was the point?
You said put it on paper, so I put it on paper.
Yeah, in the coke. It's a bit available.
Isn't she the best? Okay. Alright. You? Let's see if I remember now what I wanted to do. I wanted to check the turn-in on the reputation and see if I get a spark already. I could craft a Terrorist Might. What's the best affix to Masterwork on Coronation?
You again.
I don't remember the stats by heart right now. I guess basic attack speed. Dude, look at this. I'm only at 14 right now. 15. Holy shit. I'm still missing so much. Because my Druid bugged out and didn't actually get the completion. Here's the Unsung Ascetics. Another one. I got 2 of them. Okay. Bug in the 4 game? No way. Okay. Should we try some Infernal Hordes and see if we can do tier 6? Or some pits. We can also try a pit a little bit. I have not actually done this with this build. Maybe we can drop from Infernal Hordes chest, yes. But that's gonna be probably 1 in 10,000 runs. You don't have to do the quest again on alt, just the first quest, where you unlock the Mother's Gift. But on my character it bugged out. For some reason I stopped getting Mother's Gift after rank 7. Usually I should be long done with the rank 20, but now I'm only at 15, because I did it again at 100. Okay, someone's asking, where can you find a build planner? This is the Maxwell Landslide Guide. Pretty much one-to-one. Yeah, I don't really like the symbiotic thing. I mean, after this of Storm Strike. So we could go back to another utility power or a offensive power. We could do concussive strikes. We are actually gonna trigger this quite often, I think. Also have a little stagger. Could try concussive. To pit a little bit. The dog with the breakpoints and Masterworking on scales. What exactly are you looking for? Ah. Oh, by the way, about the Masterworking. So it seems like unique items now respect the same rules that the legendary items respect. From skill ranks and passive ranks. So every 30% total of Masterwork upgrades equals a +1. But I'm not 100% sure if this is true for items that have like excessive amounts of skill ranks. You know, there's like some items like Oculus, there's like 12 ranks to skill. Or like, for example, the stuff for Endless Rage. So I wonder if you get more than that now. You can masterwork uniques now. You were always able to masterwork them, but you can't temper them. Maybe you're thinking about that. I'll do the boss rota. It's Chronix here. Condos. Should be here. Maybe we can do some stuff. Should have Stygian Stones. But my character should be good enough for 2 mana bosses, I think. Let's see if we can do this event with just one hand while I'm eating. Yeah, I'm eating a paperback. Very tasty. There's certainly no contents inside.
evil has made this place its lair.
Over here! You help!
Light above. The stench. All that they worship is I can smell your flesh.
Tear our guest apart! Over here!
Your evil is done.
Gloves. I'm on those as well.
Over here! Help!
Yeah, I know that the Mother's Gift chests are infinite after rank 20, but they are pretty terrible, so no one cares, I think. Okay, it seems like I'm alone here. Let's see if we can do a Legion event solo with one hand. Plans for a Word of Arcane build? Maybe. If I have some time left over, I will do it. Indeed. Yeah, paperback can recommend, guys. Especially add some ham and cheese to it. And some bread. Well, not exactly bread. In this country it is called ham and cheese pie. It's not really pie, it's like... what's it called? Kilo. Paper or pita. Sabono pita. Yes. Very nice. Yo, Mechi, thanks for prime. And Pest Warrior, appreciate that. Like a Basil, a little bit like that, I guess. But not really. We need a professional Greek to explain this. Nini? I think she's busy with other Greek stuff she has to do.
It is done. Fit for a king.
Come back if you need the forge.
Maybe order food so I don't have to stop grinding, get groceries and make dinner. Sounds like an excellent plan. Did you read already my cheat sheet for the newest season start blast strats? Oh, so many subs, man. Thanks, guys. And Chef, and Bezos, and Kitty. Our fault, eh?
Is someone there?
I need to open 3 thingies. And Doomsayer. I think you can probably cruise for like pit 90s already with this build or so. I'm gonna try after this. Auto Calopita. Auto Calopita. Orange pie or what? Yeah, Finros are dropping for me too. They don't do anything though. Where's the cheat sheet? Yeah, I was not entirely serious. Reset for cooldowns is pack leader, it's very good. Oh! Oh! Almost. I should have let her do one animation first. Okay. Where's the big chest? There's a huge difference in rewards in Infernal Hordes after tier 4, yeah? And 5, and 6, and 7. Especially in the material chests, you get pit materials later. Congrats, Sanity. You should never use the rapid fire ricochet aspect to begin with, John Way. So that is like an easy choice there. Well, actually, now that I think about it, wait a minute. Now that I think about it, what if you do Umber Crux in the ricochet aspect? On the single target, you should technically hit the boss in a ricochet, or hit the totem and ricochet to the boss, and get an extra hit. Because it just produces an extra arrow that is like not an explosive arrow like the Scout's Kiss stuff, but it doesn't matter on a single target. And I think it does the same damage. Could be interesting to try. Need to ask Dark Side if he has tried it. Fire is using it on a sword. Okay, is he using it with the Umber Crux or not? Maybe he is doing actually that combo. Or maybe there's something that changed about it that I'm not aware of. Yeah, the Ricochet plus Umber Crux would probably work, yeah. Let me see. But I thought that he removed Umber Crux. It's only condemnation and then repeating. So this is something I don't understand though. Why does he have repeating when he doesn't have Umber Crux? Because that would enable the combo if it works. And I guess I'm like, this could just be an inner calm, for example. I guess the Ricochet is still doing something. But it's probably the first one I would remove at least. Like you cannot remove Cold Clip if you play with Heartseeker, but this setup has Puncture. Because if with Heartseeker, this would be a way to make vulnerable. Well, I mean, there's vulnerable on Rapid Fire as well, so I guess it's not too bad. But I would probably remove repeating anyway. Huge chest. Double GA with willpower and spirit per second. That could be pretty good. And there's no Druid build that would run a normal helm, right? Natural disaster. It's actually pretty good because with Nature's Fury it counters both, right? Yes, so the Lightning Storm counts as both. So Natural Disaster rings are actually pretty powerful. Okay. I'll save this. Stuff with crit and life. I could actually use this on a Sorc. I can temper this for a Sorc.
See some steel you need.
What do we have right now? Life, attack speed, movement, close, trample. Maybe I should take this natural disaster amulet.
Things on your return.
Let's see what I can do. Crowd.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
I'll be
soon.
fine on Thunderstruck. Okay. I have to disintegrate gate. That's probably okay. Okay. Seven cooldown. I don't really care that much about cooldown. But it is a bit more Bloodhowl, a bit more Petrify. And so on. Okay, what about movement speed? So we have 121. Like this 140. And then transforming into Wolf 200. It might be 200 anyway, right? We have heightened senses. Heightened senses gives us, I think, 9%. Times 2, 18. I think I'll go for the movement. Crit movement, natural disaster. It's not bad.
Magics await your return.
More there than I thought.
Yeah. This is life attack speed. Can I roll off the 2800 armor? That would be kind of funny. I do have like another chest. It has like maybe some big life. Big armor. Willpower, spirits. What about an insatiable fury? Do I have one? No.
Follow the stars.
Oh, Darkside. Hey, Darkside. Yeah, we were just talking about what happened with the repeating aspect. Like, why is it in the rapid fire guide? Don't really understand. I was thinking maybe with Umber Crux you could like shoot at a totem and the boss at the same time and then trigger the shots from the totem to the boss. But I'm not sure if that would even be worth it, and the Umber Crux is not really great anymore anyway. I watched Darkside this morning, his words, I make love with my totem. Yep, that's how you have to treat a totem right, you know? And I'm sure Darkside knows how to do that.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Repeating is necessary for Infernal Hordes. Ah. I guess it helps a lot with the boss fight. But I mean, in general, I thought it's just like a normal arrow that comes out from the repeating. No? What did they change it to now be explosive? They made it hit stuff, so at least it targets something, you mean? Does it have the same damage as the explosive arrow? Does it get the scoundrel damage bonus at least? Just not the explosion?
Better than starting from nothing.
Yeah. Gonna do a bit of pit and see what happens. With my 0 and venom ranks. I have 65 crit chance, that's just really nice. You have a lot of crit on Earthbreaker. Here, like both these enemies have a lot of crit chance. Okay. Pit is 50-50, get wrecked by cool bugs. World boss. I can do one pit really quick and then world boss, I guess. So, 1 second. Wandering Death still in the game? That's a good question, actually. I also haven't seen Wandering Death. I got like, I don't know, 15 boss kills. Season Journey reward. Got 8 out of 11 objectives. What are the objectives? Tier 6 Council, Andariel, and 8 Ancestor. Okay, this is completely done. Defeat Helltide commanders. Oh boy, 20. Okay, so a bunch of Helltide commanders. Give 8 Ancestor uniques. Okay, and the top Andariel. So we're gonna get everything.
Greetings.
Get him. Got a 4GA Doombringer. Holy fuck, man. You actually want to drop cold clip over repeating. That's interesting. So what makes repeating so good suddenly? Just like random arrows flying towards far away monsters? Yeah, it's good to know. I might try this as well when I go rapid fire. See how repeating is. Maybe it's a thing now. I didn't realize I changed it. What's up with PTR already? Because I played a bit of a PTR rapid fire, but I didn't consider trying the repeating aspect. Oh, stitching stones in there. Cool. Dude, where's everyone? Weren't there more people here? Dude, they're all fucking leeching, man. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? What is going on, man? There's only 3 guys. Like, I just noticed, man. Where's everyone? What? Yeah, now they're coming for the goblins. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Where's the other goblin? And I can't mount. Oh, sword. That could be Doombringer. Wait, where's the second goblin? I don't see him. Okay. Boss meta, man. Dude, they're all just like chilling there. That's insane, man. Still, look, there's 5 guys. I wouldn't even call this a fight, but it's not an instant kill. Oh, one guy got slain. Unlucky. Oh no. There on the top left. Kaboom. He tried to help us. That's what you get, guys. You better stand to the side. You're safe. Rookie mistake. Look, we're gonna get goblins again, man. Wait, there's only 1 goblin. There is only 1. Wait, where's the second one? They used to spawn 2. They removed 1 goblin or what? I was wondering, where's the second one? There isn't no second one. Drag the boss to them. Yeah, if I was alone, I could do it, actually. But like this, I think this will be undoable. And there's also Avarice, who's like teleporting around all the time. You've seen 2 goblins on yours. Maybe it's random. I thought it's always 2. Got him. Dude, and not a single Millennium guy spawned. Unlucky.
There are so many ways I can kill you. Thank you.
Okay. Mother's Embrace. Azarath. Can you do this like a unique thing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. 5. 6. What else do I have for unique? Seven. 8. Did I unequip one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, I did, because it... Uh-huh. Challenge accomplished.
The forge is always hot.
It is done.
$100 in a season already. Yes, what have I told you? 4 times.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, I got 3 Stygian stones on this. That's actually nice. I have 8 now. I haven't even finished the last... Wait, did I finish the last chapter now? We did. Wonderful. Oh, 1, 2... Oh, that's a lot of fucking Stygian stones, man. Holy shit. 12 shekels, 12 dollars. Damn. 17 Stygian. Okay, that's a good start. Okay.
I can break that down.
65 rune shards, pog. Let's go. You have 40 on your Sorc after a few hours. Nice, Sunny. But again, the season has been out for like a few days, not a few hours. I've been playing quite a lot. Alright, so let's do some pit. I want to see what I can do. I'll start with like a, I don't know, 75 and go up. 75 should be chill, I think. Oh, what happened here? Wait, there's only 1 rank in quick shift. What? Do I really need those 2 points? I don't think so, actually. poisons them for 2 seconds and then for 5. Yeah. It is kind of nice to have the longer poison, I think. On the other hand, most fights are pretty short, so... Can take out Circle of Life. I wonder if Resonance even works for the Nature Fury procs. Let's try the attack speed there as well. Let's see how that goes.
Greetings.
Hello.
Hope they use Oculus and unique raiment of the Infinite. I mean, teleport build is like kind of a meme. You can make that, but you know, we don't have like any guide for it on Maxor or something. So this is just something for the lulz. You can 0.1 crit and 51 luck Fist of Fate. Well, that's pretty GG for Andariel's Rogue, for example. Hey, Tom. It's not only the pit of farm Masterworking mats, you can get it from Infernal Hordes. Even faster than a pit these days, actually. Wait, what? I never imprinted anything on this neck. I just saw the ghost on the accursed touch. I was like, what? Then, interestingly, that happened when I pressed my petrify. Casting offensive, Marcado, agility skill. What? Maybe it happened when I pressed my howl. Yes, Druid, people. Take it or leave it. The portal was invisible, but I saw the glow. There's no boss for the armor crux, that's from the Infernal Hordes.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
It's a lot more damage. Can't post images. What are you trying to do actually? What a great quad great balls. And that's what you want to post or what? Okay. Andariel, Doombringer, and Shaco as Ubers. Shaco doesn't really go into any rogue build these days. Andariel is probably the best build in the game. And Doombringer is just kind of a nice addition they can throw in there if you want, as like a defensive tool. I've missed the free resource gen from Bloodhowl. Well, with slightly better gear, but we will be fine, I think. It's hard to match the pace of the Aerostone's rogue, man. Aerostone's just moving so fast. Reach the boss in like, 150, 140. Hard to do in this. But I'm not too far off. %. Log out. Can take a moment to go over the build. I could, but you can also open the description and click on the landslide guide. TLDR. Spam landslide. Rock lightning storms with nature's fury. How did it just get slow despite my bulwark being up? Or did they insta break it? Maybe they broke it. Press the buttons and enemies die. Good strat. I could probably survive a molten explosion, but the boss damage is actually legit, man, on this build. So as long as we get the Tyrios later, and I don't even have White Hot Hunger yet, man. My damage is gonna go up like ×2 roughly or something from here, or more. don't even have like that much double cast. I have like 60% double cast or so instead of 100. Multiple Khan and the Aerostones builds are completely different. Those are completely different setups. Let's try 90. Some boiler on dying side strange delaying form maneuvers. Looks like it definitely can. Boiler likes to do Uber carries. Beasting Ice is the hardest Uber. Yeah, they did something weird with Beasting Ice damage. Apparently it does like insane amounts of damage even without stacks. So I'm not gonna touch that one, I guess, on hardcore. Oh my god. The dead end. It's very dead. Okay. Elon Musk is almost one-shotting over the live on Druid. I guess he's also playing Landslide, or what is he doing? How is a class that enjoyed Immerse since the new season? Rogue. Very fun to play this build. You press a bunch of buttons. You know, even though technically everything's like landslide and lightning storm, it's just like, you know, I have like different behaviors. Like I do the poison creeper, they do the right clicks, and then I have like all my mobility from blood howl and nuke. Spam poison creeper. Kind of cool combo. Very fun. Maybe I have the most fun of Druid right now. Got 2 mythic drops on a free kill. Damn. Ah! So close. Stone? You evade a rogue build. And you mean with shut off Kanduras or what? Yeah, I've seen that. Seems very clunky to me. Dude, I just now got the Storm Chasers max power. Interesting. Let's see if Chronix is up for some boss rota. Seems like we're pumping with this build. What about Condos? Offline. Fuck. What about Devdom? FK? What about Kaiser? Can I search for hardcore? No. Amazing. Who else is there? Okay, rogue, victimize, still cooking. So sharp Kanduras and what is this? Flurry, puncture, combo points, smoke, shadow sip, dark shroud, dash. This is a tier 7. Okay, interesting. Tier 7 seems pretty high for us. Okay, let's just make sure that I'm safe here. Why is it so bright? It has like this really weird bright look, this video. Oh my god, the HP buff. What the hell? Okay. $2 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, 1.6 million, 1.3 million, 1.2 million. That's the evade, huh? Oh, das wird gleich more there. Yeah, you don't show the boss. Where's the boss? 500 Eder is not bad. Concussive, Mangler. Wait, you have Mangler? With Concussive. Why? That makes like no sense. Elements. Edge Masters probably doesn't buff the Kandura's explosion, by the way. It's usually for skills only. Why not Hell Shadows? And Metamorphosis. Funny. Listen that you got 500 add-on to tier 7. How do you kill the boss? It's a 14-minute boss fight. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's not some Infernal Hordes are the giant fallen, but there's a giant bonk, there's a crater. Yeah, it's the other fiend, so there's also the one that one-shot me on my rogue. It's very dangerous. The build is so insane. And the anti-barrage is gonna be crazy. I was gonna try it. Some rabies builds. Rabies is not really a thing. It's like something for like World Tier 2 leveling, and that's about it. I mean, maybe you can do some Helltide stuff with it, even when we're 100. There are some new powers now, like Inevitable Fate, other stuff as well that would help a bit, maybe. Down. Top 3 builds from 0 to full season rep for Spark. I don't know, Aerostorms, Barrage, Double Swing. Akvito. There's no portal, man. It's just invisible. What's going on with my animations, yeah? Can screen share, screenshot, share, it's fine. Press pedophile for no reason. Now we get Modest Judgment, our favorite. This is so tanky, man. Actually, she doesn't do that much damage anymore, right? They nerfed the pit shadows. I could have not scrolled there. That was a bit of a panic scroll. Because I saw Lilith coming, I didn't realize it was the cleave. I was looking for the waves. But it was actually the cleave. Shard of Arathia on rapid fire build. That seems like a terrible idea. Not really any real new rogue builds this season. You know, some weird stuff with like, you know, some of the uniques. But not really like new crazy archetypes. I guess Flurry is probably the closest to being new. With some of the reworks and the momentum stuff. Can you solo tormented boss so we can clear 140 Infernal? 40 is tier 4, right? Yeah, maybe a bit close, but maybe. Was it tier 5? Yeah, might be okay. Tier 5, okay. Oh, that's a lot of stuff, yeah. I think we're gonna go get this. There's no build that uses Azurath. Stocks the Umber Crux with Chain Lightning is buggy right now, and there's actually some weird stuff going on that makes the Chain Lightning go super crazy. And also I thought it would just be helpful to have an extra target anyway, because you hit more, gives you more recharging mana and stuff. Raffle, a Starless Skies, and a Andariel Puncture. 50k barrier, 48 horde. It's a very strange decision, but yeah, okay, I guess it works. I'll probably rather just go Doombringer if you want to do a defensive setup. Doombringer basically gives you similar to double EHP, or more even. Then you don't need that Starless. And then you don't need the points in like 4 or maybe even more points for innovation, plus the barrier. That's landslide, yeah. Easiest rope with a play in game. I'd say Barrage or Aerostorms.
it is done.
Everyone is offline, man. Chronix offline, Con is offline.
Don't ruin all that work.
Imposing presence is deleted. Doesn't exist as a temper anymore. Season already dead, man. Chronix offline, Condes offline. But I think they're both going to Blizzard HQ next week, so I guess they're also prepping a lot of stuff for that. Free Maiden, I guess. No. Didn't catch him. Just in time. Do you need to worry about not reaching armor cap on Rogue if it equipped here as Might? Yes, you should worry if you don't hit armor cap. You should worry very much, actually. And then fix it. Good thing is with Tyrius, you can get free skulls in your jewelry. So it's relatively easy to reach that armor cap. You just need like one normal armor roll, not even masterworked on our pants. And that's it. So that should usually cover it. Anyone here up for some boss rotas? By the way, I'd like to do some stuff, maybe even Tormented rotas. I have the season journey of 19 stones, man. Maybe some big Tormented rotas. I guess Tormented 0 would be kind of nice. Very good now. Druid is very good. Yeah, there's Mythic drop everywhere. And technically everywhere after level 35. Practically mostly from Tormented bosses. They're gonna try to retemper this. The land side could be a bit better. But it is a very good temper here. Perfect crowd. Very good landslide. Crit willpower polarize. Ooh. Unfortunately, there's willpower. Actually, I could use this for Hurricane. This is like a Hurricane boots, but Hurricane has Hurricane ranks on the boots that you want to have. So I kind of want to have boots. I have them pre-rolled, I think. No, bring. Perfect crit. Want to end this Tempest, 82% damage. Yeah. Yes, the golden. Because this and this, we have 10. Good. Is there an event here? Of course not. What about this? Confront Doomsayer. Oh, I think that was one actually. I think I rode past one. What's the best positive follow to level once you hit World Tier 4? Mostly farm Nightmare Legends for a while until they have some gear and a bunch of glyphs that I can socket. And then around level 60, 70 or so I can go Infernal Hordes all the way to 100, or close to 100. And then maybe at 90 and 95 you can go back to Nightmare Legends and level your glyphs. So you can do higher tiers. It's because of blood. Yeah, I get mostly from Maiden, and then event chests can drop it, and sometimes elites only drop it. Legion gives you 1, but it's pretty inefficient. World Wars give you 3, it's also just a nice extra.
You saved my life.
Okay, do we have 2 more people for Tormented or Zia Hardcore? Anyone wants to join? Rota. I'll trigger poison in Arrowstorm with the smoke grenade. You can also do it other ways. Rota means, yeah, 4 people and they all bring a boss summon, but then you get 3 summons for free.
It is done.
Oh my god, Infernal Hordes. I have no idea what they're playing, Stealthy. Okay, reach the Blood Maiden. Yep. Nice. Mirage, Rogue, Lightning Spear, Sorc. For Lightning Spear, I definitely want a Shaco. For Rogue, there's no build that runs a Shaco, I think. I'm with Fire runs Shaco. After Road Fire, I know. Oh, nice Danny. I would keep the Doombringer on Rogue. Might want to use it for the higher Infernal Horde tiers and stuff. Hordes too dangerous for hardcore? No, that's fine. Just need to be aware of some things. You can also choose the difficulty. Getting kind of chunked here sometimes. It's surprising. Also don't have a pot running, I guess, so that will help. Barrage here sounds squishy, Heartseeker is so tanky. I mean, Heartseeker was a basic attack build, so you used Might aspects. And, you know, you had like a lot of legendaries in your build and not a lot of uniques. So a lot of legendaries means you have a lot of life rolls. You were ranged instead of melee, because Barrage is more of a melee build. Now you have like Sky Hunter that has no life. You have an Umbercrux that has no life. So yeah, it kind of makes sense, I guess. Barrage has a way to sustain though. It's just siphoning strikes. It's very effective. You actually have a lot of lucky hits on Barrage, so you can proc siphoning strikes pretty easily. And he wants a better drop chance for facilities. Yeah, there's certain bosses that drop certain items. Not just a better chance, like period. They drop this item, that's it. For facilities, I think that's Marsham. You can also check the boss loot cheat sheet on Maxwell. I might have a link in the YouTube description, I'm not sure. Shaco or Cowl Barrage in hardcore? For sure, Cowl. Maxwell doesn't say to invest in siphoning strikes. Yeah, I'm not sure what is in the guide exactly, but siphoning strikes is a good way to sustain life if you don't have anything else. You need something, and siphoning strikes is pretty good for Barrage. What chest can drop Mythics? I had to guess like 1 in 10,000 times. Sorry, 1 in 10,000 runs. Doesn't matter, Anaya. The bosses have a fixed level. What matters for loot is the monster level, not the character level. Thanks, Young. The max supply and broken can't add items. Like recently the setup was changed a little bit how you add items and stuff, so just check if you maybe are not doing something wrong. You can buy amulets, let's get my amulets. Still need an envenom amulet and stuff. 10.9 willpower and movement. That's also kinda cool.
That's the spirit. Give it a go. Shame. Not a bad pull, that.
What's left, you ask?
Kinda fun just blasting with some pits here right now. Let's get some Nifar in. We can maybe boost our stuff to 8 or something. Nato and Venom, that's great. Yeah, just roll Envenom real quick. With my 68 million gold. Let's do that. Yeah, you don't simply roll skills or passives on your neck. Or any other item for that matter. Unless you're rich as fuck. And poor as fuck right now, so... And they also want like... You want probably have 2 passives. You probably want like Envenom and Natural Disaster. Crit or something. Or Envenom, Movement, Natural Disaster, or... Maybe there's other passives as well. Okay, all these are like free for more like 4 or 5% per point. But Natural Disaster has a bit of extra value. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is goats. I didn't see. Oh, Sorc, strength then. The star is greater affixes must be. Which is plus is maximized and plus 50%. Resistance is capped? Yeah, they look capped. It feels not capped. But I can take so much damage from some stuff. I'm so poor right now. Yeah, I know that for sure. Also masterworking resets and everything. Try because manga people don't respond. I mean, that's just the people. People don't respond everywhere. Until they do. Try Blood Surge and Bone Spear. Probably no and no. And Blood Surge is mostly a leveling build for me. I'm not really interested in like making an endgame build out of it. I don't think it will really go far. The lack of boss damage that it usually has. I know Chronix has been cooking a little bit on Blood Surge and Bloodlands. Bloodlands is something I would rather try, I think, because I like the build and the idea of it. I played a bit in Season 2, which was really cool. And it has been much improved now. Companion Druid. Companion Druid is probably the second best Druid build. It's very, very powerful right now. Especially for like boss farming and stuff. Yes, V. There's millions of people like you. My pods still need improve. Why the pods still need improve? This here? The blind healing potion? Oh no. It really wants to be upgraded. It's begging, but I'm not letting it. Also, the best loss is it to use a normal bow over crossbow for a rogue build? Well, I have good news for you. Skyhunter is OP and is a bow. I mean, as long as you're not playing a poison build, like a poison melee build, I guess bow is always fine. You know, even for like crit melee builds, you know, a bow is usable over a crossbow. I'll bring him in, I think so, is that? Sky is not bugged, I said Sky is OP. How much fun is this build? Yes. Fifteen auras, I could save this for Barb, I guess. Barb's usually like auras pants. That's willpower, never mind. Do you want Hunter Zenith? 5 to Predatory Instinct. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, I need to ask the guys about Masterworking. There's like some items that have like insane amounts of skill ranks. And I wonder what happens when you masterwork them. Got unlucky Noxio, I think. Marion. What's the current power level for Tormented bosses in Infernal Horde and Pit? Pit I would say like 80, 90. Something like 90. And Infernal Horde, I don't know, tier 6 maybe? Yeah, I know the Oculus does not work at all, Daftom. So the Oculus teleport ranks do not actually change at all. This one is bugged. I want to see other examples, like stuff of Endless Rage for example. Actually I do have a greater affix on mine. I could check that again, but I've already mastered this, I'm not sure where it started. And I only mastered it to 4. Which probably doesn't increase anything. Two brick swords, the tempering weight is fucked. What if I told you there is no weight? The Sarosh, according to the Andariel build, Cold Barrage is very weak. What? Where's that coming from? Yeah, you're not gonna make Cold Barrage better by equipping a Shaco though, you want to use the Cowl. Oh, that's a big thing. Ugh, lost my quick shift. Stone. Rogue is the best class this season, yes. What level should we swap to Rapid Fire? Roughly at the... you just got Scoundrel's Kiss level. Playing Pit for safety reasons. I wouldn't really call this very safe what's going on here right now. I do get chunked quite a lot for these guys. But it's fun. Yeah, I'm just waiting for a boss rota. I'm gonna try to some tormented boss rotas. Get some mythics. I have almost 20 stones. Actually I have 20 stones now. I can do a big tormented boss session. Why pedify over Cataclysm? With Cataclysm you have to play Mythic Ring. If you play Mythic Ring, then you can't play a normal ring. Which means you have to give up a power. Which means you have to give up retaliation, which is like roughly a 40% damage buff. And you also can't trigger Heightened Malice. Sorry, Ancestral Guidance, which is a 30% damage buff. Yes. So you lose a 40% and a 30%. And then you have a 100% bonus instead. That may or may not be always active. I guess the advantage is you don't have to worry about resources in any way, so you can get some slight advantages from other sources because of resources. You also save a few Paragon points. But then you also lose the Petrify buff, which is actually pretty big as well. Petrify buff is 50% crit damage against bosses. So there's 40, 30 and 50. Well, Petrify is not up all the time, but for these runs right now, it is pretty much up all the time. And I pressed it on the boss. So yeah, you just deal less damage with Cataclysm, basically. But you have, I guess, a cool animation around you and infinite resources, which makes it very comfy. Especially if we're not playing with Tibort's Will, this allows you to like easily drop Tibort's Will, easily drop all of this like sensory store, primary resource, even drop resource generation from your temper and stuff. So there are some perks to having Cataclysm as well. It's not really far off. But yeah, it's not really that bad here. You can like cut all this part basically. It saves something like 20 points. Do 5 points towards another board and maybe can get an extra glyph. And then in the end come out kind of similar. But you also need to get 3 points into Endless Tempest, which has 1 passive before it, right? Or is it the first one? Yeah, I have this and then this, so you need 4 points on the tree as well. For Endless Tempest. It's not that easy. It's already kind of struggling to find all the points that you need. Castles are generally manipulative. And so are legendaries and uniques.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I went offline. We need Tormented boss rotas. 20 stones. Should we try Lilith? Go try Lilith. Wait for the Helltide. I can get my spark there. So maybe it's gonna straight up craft materials. It's a harvest on the way. Let's do it. Can we get 100 though? I'm a bit optimistic. Calculus is actually killing stuff here in open world content. It's funny. That's jazzy. Some attacks 30% more effective than the actual attack, so only do 30%. Well, actually, it's 20. And those are not buffed by all of your conditional effects, like, you know, rigid finesse, etc., because you can't crowd control the totem. And also, this only works with 1 attack every half second. So when you shoot 20 arrows with your barrage or your rapid fire, only one of them will be buffed. Or like split. So it's generally pretty terrible now, since they mega nerfed it. Alright, let's see. There's no information about victimized fakes. I wouldn't expect it before the expansion. What did I nerf? To nerf Umber Cracks on PDR to life. Couldn't play Shadow Cultivate this season yet, but it's gonna be pumping. Quite excited to maybe to try it later in the season. I guess the next character I level might be ATB. At least for leveling I will do it and see how it goes. Do we want to change anything for the boss? First off, I can get 1 point here. And I kind of want to get heightened senses. A lot of the R's, realized. that I've actually not been using since in speedruns usually I have this like all the time. I never invest in it. That's kind of a mistake. Let's look at a free defensive aspect. Okay, never Barb with bash. I mean, the bash tempers are like minus 81% this season, but that might still be good enough, honestly. Yeah, bash only comes online in a very late game, usually with shard, crown, starters, pain gorgers, materials, and then you're like pumping. Before that, I'm not really sure how good it will be, but I mean, bash was really overpowered, so maybe 80% nerf is okay. Even more leveling and stuff. We crafted an Andariel and salvaged it. Oh my god. Well, got one spark back, I guess. I was playing Bash, he did 1 billion plus damage without tempering. Are you sure he was playing Bash then? It doesn't sound very much like Bash. He doesn't even have the tempers. Okay, she's smelting actually. Bit big guy with the triangle, but it's okay. Oh, lots of mother's gifts. Look. Okay. Oh! I got stuck somewhere. I have 3 stacks though, it's a bit yikes. Yeah, 4 stacks too much. I'm gonna scroll there. I got stuck on the wall or something. I got 2 stacks, 3 stacks. Let's do another one. I didn't have enough stagger to actually stagger. Can I, do I have a Fist of Fate lying around? I could actually just equip a Fist of Fate. Because I have Warn and enough damage anyway, right? %, 21% chance. 45. Could try this. It's very good Fist of Fate, actually. Chunky Druid. You heard Fist of Fate is bug. What bug? Wait, how long do my oh shit, my mind cages are about to run out. Okay, before we do Lilith, I'm gonna use the mind cages before they run out. Fist of Fate drops on Beast. Should you run Axel Connet on chain lightning build? Yes. But unique is the reason why chain lightning is so cracked right now. Okay, so Maiden, we have 5 actually. Let's try to do 4. This is Doomsday. I usually don't do the Doomsdays anyway. Or should I give it open? Okay. Another boring season where they fix the game and all its content. Yeah, horrible, man. I really hate when the devs fix stuff. Oh, XC Maker, thank you for the emails. I'm doing good. I'm not sure about being good. We'll see on the next little attempt, I guess. Surprised there's no guide for Hydras. Yeah, we didn't make one on max roll. It's like one of the weaker builds that exists for Sorc, and everyone was hyped for like Chain Lightning and Lightning Spear, so we made those builds first. Maybe gonna make a Hydra at some point. Didn't have blood boiling aspect as part of the Deathblow build. Yeah, it's not intended to be used for that build. Infinite constant overpower, max attack speed, infinite exploding orbs. I think you're talking about Rupture, not about Deathblow, do you? I mean, Deathblow can overpower quite often. But if you really want to get a lot of blood boiling orbs, you need to do Rupture. Then we're talking. Mine cage. 2 minutes. That's fine. It's gonna expire now. Don't really want to do much more Helltide for now. Or should we? We just pop one more. Fuck it. Pop a new one. Come back for the next Helltide. There's a big chest. How did it live? Carry to get one material? Did it carry but didn't get material? I don't think you have to do it solo. So maybe you had it already. Are you sure you didn't get one? I might do Word of Arcana at some point, but it's not very soon. Yo, Shamsa, you have one guess. Rob did multiple letters, got the nuts for it more than one time. What? You get more than... what? More than one spark? What are you saying? Yeah, nice coming past the Colosseum.
Thanks.
Can I reach these guys down there? Huh. Legion event and Helltide. Ah, we can... It's not very far, let's go. Boombastic. And the pit is not a worthy imaginary stick because they have nothing to go for. Which is kind of weird considering that that's really what the pit is. Pit is mostly dependent on how good is your gear and okay, that's a gameplay and stuff. But the gameplay, if you compare to like for example Diablo 3, greater with pushing, the gameplay part is a very smaller impact in Diablo 4 than it is in Diablo 3. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? What is this guy doing? There's no leaderboard, why push it? Yeah, to get good for when the leaderboards come. How about that? Or just for fun? Or just to show off to other people? Or to get the title and hit 150? I mean, there's many reasons even without leaderboards. We have our own leaderboards if we want. Yeah, the thing about Legion is, if like the time you save on the first waves help you to actually complete the later waves. They kind of accumulate the bonus time. And this first wave was now super slow because somehow this guy was just like running around not killing anything. And like half the time was expired. So it's just gonna be more difficult to complete the last waves in time. But I don't know, maybe they've nerfed Legions along the way because I feel like the bar progresses very fast. Not just because there's two people, but in general. Look how fast it goes. I remember when I was soloing this in the past, it used to be extremely tight. You needed like an insane build to do a Legion solo. The reason to stack 3 mine cages is for a mad loot. Come on. Actually, for those who are playing Hydra, are you playing Hydra crit build or Hydra burn build? Because burn just got so much buffs after the PTR. Combustion is 60 instead of 20. Hydra is 100 instead of 60 burn. Like the burn part of Hydra got like more than double damage now compared to before. I'll probably play it with burn now. I'm doing burn, yeah, exactly. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna make the Hydra build. The thing is, it just doesn't have any AoE clear. It's like the sad part about it. With crit build, you could at least do something like a fireball enchant or something. But with burn build, you can't really do that. Maybe you can destroy something like Inevitable Fate or X-Files Ring or something. It could be interesting to try this with X-Files Ring. Try to stack a bunch of lucky hits for your Hydras. So we got 200 Cinder in this Legion. 220 actually. Prop 2 Hellborn, yeah. Need Overkill and Field of Crimson to AoE better than Sorc on Barb. Overkill and Field of Crimson. That's an interesting combo. What are they trying to do? Then you don't even have a two-handed weapon to put bloodballing aspect anymore. And you want to go banish those talisman as well, so you don't even have an amulet to put a bloodballing aspect, so what exactly is the strat there? Overkill is bugged. Oh no. What happened with it? Inevitable Fate, Creeping Death, Calm Breeze. True, actually, yeah. Didn't consider running Creeping Death when I was doing this. But I also didn't really have slots for it. But I guess he's like Wind Shear and everything pops. I guess that works pretty well. The codex for Wind Shear is called Calm Breeze. On the Druid, is it better to wait for higher levels to use? I mean, you have to start a Druid at level 1 like any other class. I'm not sure what you're asking. Mark, das ist by design. Else you would spawn like 10 totems every second. Not sure what you're expecting. Gonna try the Basilisk stuff. Nope. And I also hope no one else did. Yeah, Sixter, the Cold Club is one of the new aspects that drops from the Horde actually. All the new aspects and uniques, besides the class-specific non-weapon uniques that they introduced. They drop from Kigura, everything drops from Infernal Hordes. How does Open Devastation scale? You stack damage to crowd controls from Tempers, and that's it. Crit damage versus damage percent doesn't really matter. What is you want damage versus crowd controls as a temper natural finesse recipe. This is a small one. Now we can get some here. Be bonkers for mobbing. It's not like you struggle with AoE clear at all these days on pretty much any build. It's usually the boss damage that's the problem, so Basilisk does nothing for that. Just give up a 200 aspect on a class that barely has any aspects. So what are you doing with your life? Like half the builds on Druid probably won't even function if you equip Basilisk, because you know you don't have enough aspect slots to even make the combo work of a build. You know, like a landslide or something. You need like 2 free aspects to even play the build. And if I equip Basilisk, I can't even do that. Or like, you know, companions, it's the same stuff. Which Barb build I recommend? Bash Flay. I guess Deathclaw should be pretty decent, and then Upheaval was also pretty good, I think. I guess I will go for close, right? Wait, where's my Hurricane Planner? Yeah, close. And then Hurricane damage. There's also this. It's 4 option. You can try to get a Hurricane damage. Okay, we got a working weapon for Hurricane at least.
How can I help?
Okay, we're going to do Lilith now, finally. You're following a build that says to use Umber Crux, but the only subterfuge skill it has is Dark Shroud. That sounds like not a very well thought out build, actually. Links in the description, Thomas. Got a affix Shaco and running Lightning Spear. Yeah, I equip it. Did she just die now in a second? Yeah, cool. Dude, I can't. Doesn't let me. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, so she doesn't spawn the blood boils anymore actually if you stagger her. Look, she just doesn't do it. It's crazy. They moved it again. Is that new in season 5 now or what? Wait a minute. She didn't break it off. How did I do it? What? What the fuck? Did I bug her out? I think Omega bugged her out, I think. She didn't break off this platform. Is she gonna die now? I think she's mega buggy. Okay. What is going on? I'm gonna go out, man. Okay. I have not seen that before, man. She just doesn't die. She doesn't break off the platform. Okay. So we need to let her spawn a boils, I guess, and dance. Wild. She bugged out like that in season 4. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna do this Fist of Fate stuff, I guess. He's gonna have to spawn a boils and get good, so that's fine. Don't stagger when she's out of the zone. Yeah, I mean, that was not intended. First of all, let's reset this thing. Okay. Yeah, in phase 1 you can bug her out if you skip a phase and do too much damage to her. Then get her down to like really low HP, and then she's just like perma waves. This is like another bug, but I've never seen this phase 2 stuff. Stop the boys and arrow songs and killed her fine. Too late now, I guess. Maybe get lucky with some good procs. We have a stun, a freeze, and a daze. Even without the Fist of Fate. I guess. Oh! We did stop her. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, let's try not to attack her and lobstack her. Uh-oh. I want to keep out quick shift, but I guess that's not really a reason. She actually says unstoppable there. Oh no, she doesn't know. Ah, she does. Weird. Mm-hmm. Do we craft the terriers or what? I mean, in the end, we kind of want to go for greater affix terriers, right? But the chance of getting a greater affix exactly on the damage reduction is relatively low. I guess we could also get a greater affix on the max always, so there's two options of good greater affixes. Move speed not that great, and the always definitely useless. Would be great for creators if the forehead and Twitch overlay. Yeah, maybe you should give that feedback to Blizzard. The 4 ways to get to Spell and Spark is to level a character, turn in the level 20 cash, kill a Tormented boss, kill Lilith, and level another character. We have a lot of leaf iron actually. Nice.
Live well.
Oh shit, it costs 15 million gold to craft one. I totally forgot about that. Oh shit. Well, I won't even be able to really masterwork this now.
You need some solid bits here.
Yikes. Well, into the stash it goes. Let's do Infernal Horde and get some gold, I guess. Let's try a 5 and see how it goes. Should be pretty easy, I think, a 5. Has 7 waves. 6 has 8 waves. I can probably do tier 6 easily at this point. What build do I recommend to start with? Arrow Storms. Desecrators are the main thing to look out for in tier 6 and 7. Yeah, the Desecrator guy is also the guy that one-shot my rogue. Yeah. This dude, he seems like very overtuned to be honest. I think they have to retune this guy a little bit. He seems like way harder than basically anything else in here. Even the other Elder Fiends, they're all kind of like whatever, and then there's this guy. I think T6, T7 I probably want to do when I have Tears equipped with Masterwork, so let's get a bit of gold here so I can Masterwork. I need some gold. Getting help on synergies, nice. Good start. Actually doesn't hit hard, I just didn't have Shroud. I mean, I would have survived with a Shroud, but I think he is overtuned. Like also on other characters I noticed that it's always the Desecrators that do a lot of damage. There's only two different Elder Fiends anyway, right? There's Tormented and Desecrator. Is there anything else? Just the Balrog guy and then the Fallen guy.
The master base for piercing blades. That's on the screen.
Okay. What happened?
Basically, it says how to generate dark shrouds, and it mentions utilizing barrage, but there's no barrage at the base.
Or some copy paste error.
Doesn't state in the previous version.
There was never barrage in there, so this was something that Mippy did, I guess. I'm not doing the Twisting Blades guide right now. This is Mippy.
No, the same as you do.
The leader. Okay. I will lead my people of Maxwell. Nini is going to play Twisting Blades instead of Flurry. Oh, that's a new novelty here. How many crossbows? Dude, 4 on 4 hellbound so far. Let's go. I mean, big gold here. Let's see.
Points to freeze finesse. How are we chilling with this build?
I'm glad you're asking. I can
There's no
tell.
unique item for that.
You don't need a unique item for that.
What then?
Temper.
So only by chance.
Yes.
That sucks.
No.
Yes, it sucks.
Every single rogue build uses 3 points in frigid finesse. There's no rogue build that doesn't. Yes. That's because you can just do it with temper. Worldly Fortune tempers on utility slots?
There are so many other things you can put in temper.
No.
Yeah. Okay, which one?
It's called Worldly Fortune. It's a utility temper.
What does it do exactly?
It gives you a chance to freeze or stun or whatever.
Didn't see it in any item.
Well
This
then,
guy.
it should be on 1 or 2 items. Just put it on 1 or 2 items and you'll see it works.
There's like death trap cooldown reduction, trap reduction, a lot of stuff about traps, but nothing sort of canon.
Yeah, this could be like a 400 run. Hellborn. +1. Oh my god, these Hellborn are crazy. Look at this one. It's actually a 400 run. Did it. It's like 150, 140 in this one wave. And this was only wave 7. Imagine now I get like 3 more waves like that. On the tier 7 run, or tier 8 run. Crazy. Does X-Files work with this build? Oh no. I don't have notes or planners. That's because Surf hasn't implemented them yet. I told them like months ago, but so far it's not happened. Maybe we can make it happen soon. He's very busy with a lot of other stuff. I'd love to have that though. Okay, we have 0 gold. Now we have 48 million, 43 million.
Why are you not drinking water?
Because I'm talking to chat. I'm glad you found the tempers.
Temper. Yeah. Still can temper 2 things, so I was checking the first one. Each.
You have only 1 temper. No 2 temper.
Meanwhile, I don't have like half of the aspects used in the build. I'm only going with the basic.
Unlucky.
Did you drink that?
Yes.
I hope it's stronger than the flurry I was playing. But I just noticed that flurry is like D tier, and you suggested I play it.
D tier.
D tier, yes.
Maybe. But for leveling it's fine. Was it not fine?
It used to be better. I don't like teleporting around with it.
Well, good luck with some days.
More there than I thought.
Okay, good start.
Magic in a bottle. Live well.
Some solid bits here.
Gosh, darn it. What's my search bar? It's just not. What the fuck? My search bar is just not working. Hi, Ma. Okay, we don't really need like a good armor roll. Actually, we don't need any armor roll. If you put skulls away, alright, we're gonna be overcapped. We're gonna go skulls.
You lose a little mass to dust.
Oh. Ah. So I got the 6 defensive posture, and now they're saying 300 armor. We get 160 from just having a better roll there. There's no armor here, so I guess we don't really get around a % armor roll on the pants.
See some. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
They did change something about tempering from last season, yes. You can now get +1 temper attempt per greater affix on an item. It also changed many recipes to have generally fewer options. So it's way easier to get what you want. We can go live, we can go an armor roll, or we can go an armor temper. I guess either way it will kind of like mean the same. I guess an armor roll allows me to temper earthen bulwark cooldown reduction. 10% only. Kind of tempted to just go for life instead, or dodge anyway. Actually, do we want the freeze chance? We have stun. I don't really have a raw stagger, so freeze chance would be kinda nice. I guess what we want is also petrified duration. Just 7 seconds, and then can be like, I don't know, 10-ish. I kinda like the freeze actually.
Wear the stars around your neck. Well done. Fashion this into something exquisite.
What's this fuck boy? Dude, you have 168 movement speed. Just like this. But yeah, once you get your Wild Heart Hunger, don't have this anymore. So I guess that's fine.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Here you are.
Actually do small skulls. What is, yeah. See how the resources fulfill without the pebbles. 26% DR. And then the maximum all DR. So this is minus a third, probably minus 40% or something. Yeah, minus 39% for elemental damage. And then another minus 26%. And Tybalt will have kind of comparable stats here, right? Tybalt. All starts live. And also had the other unstoppable, but that was barely ever unstoppable anyway.
There's a good one.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I
I have
help?
under 1000 willpower, by the way. Nice. Okay. 1090. 136% skill damage. It's actually kind of noticeable buff they did there with the different classes. Alright. We should be... Notice will be tankier now. And we have a lot of res overcapped, so... We take this out. And we can... Maybe the Resonance or Circle of Life. It's also Nature's Reach. It's like 10% per point if they're distant. And most of the time we do stun and stuff. I'd also really like to go for the Iron Fur. 12% DR for 4 points. I'm not sure what to remove there. 4 points is a lot. Could remove Vigilance and this. Those 4 points to get those here. This is 21 DR for 6 seconds after defensive skill. And this is basically 12 DR all the time. But we just replace one with another. I wonder if I could get to the point where I don't need Songstrike on the bar, I can get this point back and then take like Cyclone. But we don't have any generator then, so probably not. Okay, let's try this again and see if we notice a difference. Also, let's see how the resources are.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
It open already? Look to that, thank you. Saw that. Okay, I fear no desecrator anymore. Let's go. So we said we take roughly 40% less damage from elements now, right? And then 26%, so it's like roughly half damage reduction now. And it's gonna go up to something like 2/3 or so. So another plus 50% HP from here for elemental damage. And I guess elemental damage is mostly what we're afraid of anyway, these days. And I'm fast, man. I just have to move speed up. Even without the digital gate, we're fast. I need Wild Heart Hunger now, and then we're pumping. It's time for boss rotas. Time for tier 6 as well. Nice craft, just chuck her there. What about Masterworking before 400? No. Masterworking is something like basically exclusively post 100. Just worry about getting some gear. And you know, the right aspects and so on for now, the glyphs. Then I can get the pit later. A Druid run. Yeah, man, this one is running. Chance of freeze or chance of stun, what's better? That depends on your class. Barbs and Druids usually want stun. Sorcs and Rogues usually want freeze for their passives. In most cases you just want both to stagger the bosses. Builds stagger the bosses, matter like that. We're getting a big Hellborn run again. Yo, 6 there, thanks man. Bob. What is the chance to cast twice on the first giant? 58% aspect sounds pretty good. Wait, 58 and GA crit damage. Yeah, that's probably what I want to use. very good actually. The utility effect is Terror's Might. Shit, there was also +1 Hellborn when it spawned. I should have maybe taken that, but yeah, we have only 3 waves now. I guess it's time to take the Hellborn hunting you. They're not really appearing often enough. Yeah, I take the one at 58%, but kind of funny that the +1 Hellborn when spawned is actually the negative part of the effect, even though it's actually the good one. The second good one, I guess. I'm gonna try tier 6 after this. I think it might be okay. Not really taking too much damage now. The Tyr's Might is very useful here. Didn't notice it. Tier 6 I could maybe also open some of the material chests and just see how much Masterworking stuff do we get. Even on tier 6. Might be fine already. I dropped nothing for Terrace. I dropped Tibalt's. I don't have Tibalt's bill now. I didn't really activate my bulwark that often anyway for the resources. So we have a lot of like resource generation from rocks and stuff. $526, so 500 Ingolith you mean, from a T6 run? That's not terrible. But it's also not crazy. For like a 10 minutes or so run, 500 Ingolith. And T6, that's like 166 Leaf Iron. That's like 3 pit runs. Can just well do the pit at that point. I can do pit 90 plus pretty comfortably already. So I'm almost there to farm 101. Maybe I can turn in some stuff. 1620 Neve iron at tier 8. Damn. That must be a lot of Hellborn there. Which type is best for Andariel rogue? Damage to crowd control enemies or damage per dark shroud stacks? Yeah, for close quarter combat builds, you go mostly dark shroud damage. And then maybe like one or two crowd control tempers to stack up the effect a little bit. With more boss mats. Okay. Including Stygians, nice. Dude, does this thing have the same icon as Blue Rose? It looks like Blue Rose. I always think it's Blue Rose, man. Two, three. Tempest Roar. Yeah, how far is this thing? Almost got a spark there. So let's finish this. Yeah, let's do Helltide. Only build for Uber farming. Yeah, and I think I can kill the bosses fast, I guess. But honestly, I mean, you do it in format notations anyway, right? So it doesn't really matter how powerful you are as long as someone can kill the bosses fast. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on Rogue, Rapid Fire, Barrage, Andy. So Sorc, maybe I do Fire Bolts or a Lightning Spear. Dude, the move speed on Tyrus feels so nice. Explosion is like no damage. You're always solo. Uh-oh. Well, then what I mentioned, I guess. I guess minion Necros are also pretty good. Nice, some perks come from Nature's Fury, keep passive. How much HP recommended for Tormented bosses? Tormented bosses are not really threatening if you don't get the stacks. Besides Beast in the Eyes. Stay away from Beast in the Eyes on hardcore. He's like super overtuned right now. But yeah, Tormented bosses are not really doing much to you if you don't make the stacks. Dude, I feel like so crazy tanker, this TRS is insane. I just walk into this poison explosion, there's like... I could barely even see my life move, like 3% or something. Actually a joke. Actually, I have to wait for the Hellborn. I can't TP out, right? And then the Hellborn will just not spawn if I come back. I did not click Nature's Fury. Uh-oh.
It is done.
We need to get a starter skies. But how do I get enemies vulnerable proc if I have stars? I guess I have to put it on neck, huh? There's not really any other option. I have to put vulnerable on the neck. Station stones come from Infernal Hordes tier 7, 8 and pits. Hey, Zarmas, nice to see you. Rarely from 6, okay. Forward to Earth Spike. Log in. They buffed the aspect for it, so it doesn't have a cooldown anymore. I wonder if that's gonna be something of a build. Earth Spike build. Don't really believe in it. So Druid can make for scaling or spikes as a keyword. No, I'm not sure what I mean. I'll probably take like most of the same synergies I have on this build here, since it's an Earth build already. Devastation, Basilis, it's on. Shard of Arathil, Moonrise, Adaptability. Then this Earth Spike aspect. Get life, that's pretty good. I can't wait to see the Andariel rock myself. I'm gonna try it as well in the Infernal Hordes when we get there. Oh, I got a unique. Ah, the wrong boots. It's like, yes, Wild Heart. Damn. Are not other fans on the laptop when they spin up? I mean, I have not tried to like go mega ham on the laptop yet. But they're generally pretty high tech, so I think that's not too bad. Oh, my level 100 so fast. Welcome to 2024. Most ever. I've gotten like, I don't know, 500 something. But I've only done like tier 5 so far. 400 something? I don't know exactly. I got like one really insane run. Like 500 something, I believe. Just now I got like a 400 run on the tier 5, so... This is only 6 waves? Or 7? I think 7. Yeah, I wanna try tier 6 Infernal Hordes now and see how that goes, and then masterwork my stuff up a little bit more and then probably go towards tier 7. I think this Druid is fine for that. Seems like them dealing enough damage is not really so bad. Just need to be tanky. Oh shit, we're gonna get a hell one. I think there needs to be a loot filter. It doesn't need to be, but there should be. On the other hand, I mean, what exactly is the loot filter gonna do for us, since, you know, we need to pick up everything and salvage it for the materials. I mean, okay, they could rebalance materials or give other ways of getting those on once the loot filter is implemented, but for now, this is what it is. It's not like we would actually really use the filter much, because we want those materials from salvage. Unless it's a filter that, you know, allows you to pick up everything and salvage everything anyway, but then, you know, highlights items with stats that you want, for example, or something, and instead of just like disabling stuff as a real filter. I don't have to pick up yellows that much anymore, but if you're someone like me who makes multiple builds and stuff, you kind of want the rare crystals, these kind of things. Fuck it, maybe cinders. Let's try pit a little bit. Let's see how it feels. I've not found a random unique yet, not even from a small boss last season. The small bosses have 0.5% chance, but so far that also has not happened for me.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Not a bad. Oh, well,
I guess I have to get an amulet that has
finished, are you?
2 good passes and chance to make vulnerable. Because if we equip a Stardust, then this is the only way for me to make the enemies vulnerable. I think it's 5 tempers left. What I should try to go either more crowd control damage, or I get a higher resource thing or a resource generation there. I'm also lacking like 1 resource proc here as well. This is a pretty low one. And we're lacking 1 entirely here. I guess insert the willpower. Okay, let's try 90. Found 2 euros on soul bosses. Damn. What level before capstone? Yeah, for second capstone, like usually around level 50 is a good time. You can do it earlier if you're confident, but 50, you get a power spike from the Paragons, and you're also pretty close to equipping essential items when you come out into World Tier 4. 56 is 20, 25 ingolith. So that would be... this is like per pop, you mean, on the material chest, right? It costs 20 to open the material chest. So let's say I could get like 400 ether, I can do it 20 times. I get like 450 ingolith, that's like 150 Neve iron. In a tier 90 pit, or let's say tier 91, I would get 50 Neve iron. So 3 pit runs would equal the same there. And I feel like 3 pit runs is probably faster and safer. And gives me overalls. But I guess I get other stuff as well, like I get like gem materials and stuff, right? I don't have my gems even maxed out and so on. I have 3 normal rubies right now, flawless rubies. Move speed feels really good though with the Tyrios, man. Holy dude. Maybe I get to the point where I just put like resource generation on my neck. And then like one of the resource procs on my ring. Oh, wait a minute. With Starless Skies you can't do that. But either way, I might not even need any resource temporal, so with the Tyrios might Digital Gate and then just good move speed. Oh. My favorite class this season so far? Rogue. I'm gonna update tier list since season has launched. So far we actually barely moved anything around. Seems like we hit the mark pretty well on the tier list. We're gonna have a meeting next week, and then we're gonna discuss. Dead to Rogue, yes. That Rogue was pretty fun. Like an Infernal Horde tier list. What kind of tier list exactly would you like to see? Might be one of the best pick clearing builds in the game. Not even close, I'd say. I mean, it is pretty good, but it's really hard to go like sub 2 minutes. You do have to cast quite a bit, and you know, there's like these little stops you have to do. Like the best pick clearing builds, they do like 101, like 90 to 120 seconds consistently. That's what you're looking for. At least this is our benchmark for S tier for speed farming. And here, I mean, I do spawn the boss in around 2 minutes. But it's really hard to actually clear the entire run in 2 minutes. And I have to fight a boss usually for around half a minute or so at this tier right now. Andariel is my favorite rogue build. I haven't tried the new Andariel yet. The old one is pretty fun, but not my favorite, I would say. It's getting closer to like 3 minutes, for example. When you have to do double stagger and stuff. How do you get a spirit fortress built? There's chance to restore resources. I have that on the ring here and on the weapon. I have 2 of these. It should be here as well, and it would be pretty smooth. Or instead of digigrade gate, I could do a resource generation or like one of these here as well. Just proc it to full basically. It wasn't 30. Infernal Hordes tier list we built second farm tier 7 for Stygian stones. Well, I mean, I think this list would look exactly like the endgame tier list. Oh, there's not really a difference. You need good defense, you need some boss damage. I mean, okay, some builds probably have a bit more potential with like AoE clear than others, but I think this would be like 90% overlap anyway, and then maybe there's like some slight differences. I don't really see a point there. It's the same as the hardcore tier list that people always ask about. Like, I'm not sure what would even change. Is S tier, but who brings into Infernal Hordes? You do it with Rupture. Rupture has insane AoE combo. You do Flay Rupture basically for AoE. That's how you farm with it. This is part of the Flay build basically, so. You don't just flay everything one by one. Fireball Sorc is sweet in Horde. That's why it's an S tier as well. Yeah, I can discuss with the guys if like an Infernal Hordes tier list would make sense, but I don't think it would. Infernal Hordes are a joke, no list needed, says Damalius, farming 1000 ether and leaf iron per run, no problem. Dude, I dodged out of the thing and ran into it, nice. Like an Echo Nightmare tier list. The Echoing Nightmare tier list in the 3 is made on very different criteria than we would make an Infernal Hordes tier list. Like, Infernal Hordes is a very high-end content. In fact, it's like, you know, basically the hardest content in the game now, right? Tier 8 Infernal Hordes. If you discount infinite scaling of HP in the pit. But in terms of difficulty and survival and like also like the power that you need to bring to actually like take it down the tier 8 horde, it's probably the hardest now. So here we have wave cap 8. Wave cap 8. Wait, are they fixed now? They're all 8. 8, 8, 8. Where do you get all these frees? Where are these frees coming from? Congrats, 3 more Kuzu. Oh, nice ring. Yeah, there's no Druid builder that would run this, right? It's like any Druid builder that actually runs a normal helm. I don't think so, so... Oh, some 30. I don't know the need for the bosses on tier 8 Infernal Hordes, maybe. Wouldn't the Poise Glyph be really good for defense? I actually use Poise and Da Vinci both built. I guess he could also do it here, but I don't think you really transform enough. And you have, what is it, I think 30% chance to get a barrier for 15% for life. It's not that crazy, man, this barrier. It's basically more of a sustain tool than anything. But I have, yeah, 30% chance of 50% for 6 seconds. So this means you need like around 3 shifts to get a barrier on average. And then you get like a tiny barrier. If that barrier was a bit larger, or if it was more consistent, I would say, yeah, maybe. If you have a really good rare nodes buff, like, you know, life or damage reduction, maybe. Solo or 4-man carry? Doing a 4-man carry? Infernal Hordes, that's funny. Yeah, solo, I guess. You're so frustrated by Desecrate and compasses. Tell me more about them. "15 seconds and they all stack together. Damn. How much HP do they have roughly, do you know? God, Blood Bishop is tanky, man. Still? Can turn it in? 50 on a billion. Does Arrowstone Rogue fall off? Not really. That's like really nice smooth progression all the way, I'd say.
Wanderer.
Aha. This needs to be a focus. Yeah, we don't care about cooldown, I think.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Do we do tier 6? Start tier 6. You will pay 250 million per run on softcore for 1 T8. 250 million? What the fuck, dude? It's ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, I need gold badly. I need to reset this Terrorist Might until I get the double maximum res. It's gonna be fun. Or maybe just leave it as it is and Masterwork to 15 and it's gonna be that, like, I don't know what, 13.5 or so, which is probably okay. Watch 12.5. People are crazy. $2 billion per hour. Nice. That's gonna be roughly around 10 times what I can make per hour, farming Infernal Hordes and opening all the gold chests. In tier 6, I guess. We'll see how much I can make. Open this gold chest. I mean, you're coming back at some point, maybe. Blast more. So, you can just pile up a bunch of gold. Don't make my own music, this is low-wave backwards who does it for me. But yeah, we have 5 albums on Spotify and all the other platforms you can check out, they're all copyright free as well. You can use them anywhere. Wait, do I have double wave? Wait, Master Seal unavoidable damage times 2. I've never seen that. I wonder what happens. I'll just take it for the rules. Do we get 2 now? Yes. Then I need to get the Elderlord stuff. 2 Elderlords are the start. Let's go. How dangerous are the Elderlords? Are they dangerous? Or is it just the Desecrator? I got offered 100 billion for a 4 GA Asus. Man, that's like the greatest scam in the history of scams. Not only that, but it's a self-scam. Who the fuck offers 100 billion for a fucking Asus of any kind? Or even 1 billion? I guess this guy really doesn't want to die. He's got a Masterworker to 81% damage reduction with 15 crackling energies. It's Biz for Lightning Spear build. I think I'm confusing it with a different amulet, just saying. I'm not talking about 100 million, I'm talking about 100 billion. That's 1,000 P8 gold turn-ins. Yeah. Infernal Horde, 40 or so. Yeah, I don't know how much you can get exactly on a good T8 run. Maybe a bit more than 100 million. That's a lot. Oh, the Asus boots. Ah, shit. I thought you were talking about the amulet, man. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, okay. Asus. Yeah, 4GA. 100 billion though. What the fuck, dude? It's certainly an arm tier. Like, first of all, no one has 100 billion at this point. Not even the craziest, you know, softcore carry dudes. Like, maybe we have 100 billion at this point, I think. Surprised. It's like full-on RMT. But yeah, I mean, if it's like a 4GA Asus Heirloom, and it has like, you know, like a max rolled. I mean, really the most important thing is the affix on it. All the other stats are somewhat irrelevant, I'd say. Dude, this one is horrible. I only have like Ether Masters. I should like... Would it be worth just reset? Maybe I should just reset, honestly, at this point, instead of finishing the run. It would probably be worth just resetting. I have 100 Ether. Getting blasted by Desecrators. I have seen the Sylvanas transmog. Very good. Is it only limited time, by the way, or can you always get it? I wonder if it's gonna be like only until the expansion launch or something like that. It's crazy that someone will just offer 100 billion for an item right now at this point in the season. I mean, like not even a week, not even a week. 100 billion, boom. And this is an offer. This is not, you know, you put up an item for 100 billion and someone pays it. It's like this guy says, yeah, I'm gonna give you 100 billion. You know, everyone in the world would probably be fine with 10 billion or 5 or whatever. And this guy just comes out, I'm gonna give you 100. Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, now we get 3 Etheric Masters, man. Can I get 5 Etheric Masters on a wave start? What happens if I get it 5 times? Honestly, soul spires are so shit. I wonder if it's actually worth trying to go into the soul spires to clear them. They only give you like 1 ether at the end or so, right? Or 2 maybe? And it's pretty dangerous on tier 8, I suppose, trying to stay in a circle. It might actually just straight up be worth ignoring soul spires altogether. We give progress, yeah. I guess they do. Actually, I'm not sure if they do. Because you don't really kill them. I need to check that though. But yeah, usually Ender Masters and Ender Fiends and Hellborn, they all give like roughly a quarter or so of the bar. I'm not sure what the Soul Spires though. And now the Hellborn up here, huh? Cool. Steady Ambush still bugged. No one has said anything otherwise, so I would assume it's still bugged there. My god, look at us here. 150 ever to wave 7. Yikes. Gotta start selling services, man. Gotta lean into that R&T economy. It's kind of funny how Mythic explains in the beginning. In the beginning, meaning like, 2 days ago, like, 1 day after season start, a run was selling for 500 million per player. Who the fuck even has 500 million on day 2, right? That's hilarious. Do we do a butcher? We can try a butcher. I guess it's gonna be kind of risky though. Let's see. T6 butcher. Can't be harder than the desecrator, can it? Oh, hello. Okay, let's see what happens. Nice, quite a fight. I want to check the soul spires, but I actually forgot to check now. It's not like the 9 butcher, much weaker. I mean, it doesn't seem much weaker at all. Seems pretty risky actually. He has a storm from the blood main as well. The fire circle. Okay, tier 7 boss fight will probably take quite a while at this point. Not sure how much tanky they get. The monster gets like half the HP here. Okay, this guy got the lead in the end. Seems like all of the attacks don't really do that much damage though. So do we take the greater equipment or do we just go gold? We have 290 for gold. Let's do one greater equipment. 2 uniques actually. happy though. This is good for Vinci. Maybe I'll try to sell this. Vinci is still a pretty good build, I think, on Druids. Let's see one material chest. 250, 7 consoles. I didn't see the Ingolith. 23 Ingolith. Okay, so it's like 2.5% of a big ruby. So if I open this like, let's say 20 times, it's like 50% of a big ruby. So 2 runs I could craft a big ruby. That's kind of nice. Let's see, we have 190, we have 81 million gold. Okay, this is only slightly more gold actually. So tier 5 seems to be a bit more chill to get gold. This is only like, I don't know, 5% more gold or so compared to tier 5. Ten. 6 minutes. T8 is like 15 million per 100 ether, yeah. So it doesn't really go much up. Seems like the materials and stuff goes up a lot more than the gold, for example. Like materials, it's just like a straight up like ×3 jump from tier 6 to tier 7, right? Dude, I need to boss rotas. I have 23 Stygian stones, man. Where is everyone? Chronix. Chronix is online. It's 25% more gold per tier. Okay. Yeah, tier 5, it's like pretty much 10 to 1 million. T8 is 152, T7 132, T6, T5 100. Okay. There's a gold per adder. Yes. Oh, we still have cinders. Oh no. Mate, problem. Oh no. Okay. We're not gonna kill some time until the world boss. Stygian stones? I heard they start dropping in tier 6, but rarely, so I'm not sure what rarely means. I guess realistically, you're gonna go to tier 7 to try to get the Neve Iron and the Stygians. Where do you farm boss mats fast? Well, for Roshan and Kigar, you're gonna try to combine the Whispers of Helltide whenever both are up. For Beast, you farm Night Mansions. For Azir, you farm Blood Maiden and Events. We got 8 stones, so 600 mods into it. Dude, that is insane. What? 8 stones for 1 run? That's completely cracked, man. What the fuck? I guess, dude, 8 stones. There's like 4 hours of pits. Like 2 stones per hour or so is... maybe 3 stones per hour in a pit is pretty realistic. What the fuck? So it means like I should probably save my boss mods as much as I can. To just do tormented bosses. Besides Beast in the Eyes, I guess, because Beast in the Eyes is like broken. That's an insane amount of stones, man. What the fuck? And you only need 1 per summon these days. You can do like infinite tormented bosses. It's gonna be nice. Sort of fine shitty normal Greek armor and stuff, so maybe it's actually fine. Just need to get the blasters to actually survive those tier 7, tier 8, I guess. Tier 7 is probably like more the hardcore thing. What's broken about Beast? He does like a lot of damage, it seems. Okay, Contest is online, has no mods. Nice. Okay. So I have to find other people. The mod chest is worth more gold than a gold chest. From stones and gem drops. Yeah, I guess if you trade, it's pretty good. Because people want to buy the stones.
Don't ruin all that work.
Huge butcher's cleaver. Only a 64% slayer, huh?
It is done.
And I just explained the ice boss, it does a lot of damage. Like, it just kills people somehow. So on hardcore, this is something I'm not gonna do, I guess. Yo, hello homeboy. Welcome back. Well, it's time to blast Infernal Hordes and Pits. And go to the blacksmith and masterwork and temper. And then farm bosses in boss rotations with other people. Get big uniques. Why 45 won't go up? Maybe you're not having the right trigger? I don't know what you're doing. Thank you, LJ. Glad to hear that. Oh, so many people here. Let's see how many of them are Genichos.
Hello.
Greetings.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I saw a clip of Condus and there were 2 people in his party that died because there's like this slam that shoots out like ice spikes or something. And even without tormented stacks, people were just getting blasted by this. So it seems kind of fucked what's going on there with Beast in the Ice. Maybe at some point I will try it and see what happens when I tank one or so, but probably on the rogue. Make like a very tanky rogue with materials and see. Oh, this boss is melting actually. Look how fast he's going down. It can be like a 2-minute kill. And no one is teaching. We are watching you. Level 71. I mean, as long as he has armor cap and poison cap, he's fine. Which is very easy with Juggernaut anyway. Shava's not very threatening. Like on Ashava, you usually don't really die. It's like Wandering Death with the beam that can kill people, and then it's Avarice with the gold nuggets explosion. Is my camera zoomed out? It's not, right? It's just normal. Oh, stagger incoming. I'm just saying Whirlpools are 20k, but yeah, Dar is only thing for 1k. Yeah, I have a feeling that there's something up with dots being downscaled more than hits. Because I had pestilent points ticking on the for like 40,000 or so on my Aerostorms rogue at some point. And on the world boss it got downscaled to 1 damage. So I think there might be something off with dot builds on world bosses.
I'll be seeing you.
Andariel rogue is better. Let's get a heart, a hand, and a shard. We do another T6. We have 100 million gold. Should we try to redo the materials? How hard do I want to try on a non-GA tier? That's the question. It's a 1 in 16, so it's like 100 million gold. So we could do it. Should maybe up this one as well a bit. Got 6 debtors on the world boss, damn. We have a leveling version of the Storm Rogue build. The Arrow Storms. You can just play the build basically from the start, you just need the 2 aspects, that's it. You get those from the dungeon and then you start blasting. But yeah, I didn't do that for the video. Could also masterwork up some other stuff. I can maybe get this to 8. It's a relatively good one.
There's a good one.
Hit a landslide. Okay, that's good.
More there than I thought.
Close. You're gonna get this to 8 as well. That's a pretty decent glove. It's not gonna be that easy to replace this. Has everything pretty high rolls. And I guess crafting materials like the Masterworking mats are actually not really that rare now. So it's fine.
Potent portables. What needs have you?
See some steel you need?
I rolled a crit chance, and there's Defiance, Distant, Lightning Storm. Defiance is also kinda nice. But okay, I'll take the crit, it's okay.
Some solid bits here.
And Distant, that's not really what I want.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay. Okay.
Some solid bits here.
Do you want to reset if you hit a DR? Probably want to reset.
There's a good one. Use it well.
Magic in a bottle.
I got the damage reduction. That's also fine for now, I guess. We could probably try to boost it to 12. Because we want to hit double or maximum auras and 1 on the damage reduction. So this is actually a fine distribution. We just need to make sure that we hit the last. So it's the 1 and 4 and then for the maximum res. Once we get there.
Well, hello, not a bad pull, that. Oh, too bad, friend.
Got a better retaliation. Barely. It's very good at chess, you see everyone have it. Yeah, it's because it's the best item in the game. And you farm bosses for it, the tormented bosses in particular. I have 78 million gold, I just don't have enough materials now to actually reroll. I guess I might do a bit more pits. This pit 88 is going smooth enough. Yeah, Lancer is very fun, man, Jin. Divine Barrage, useful damage. Only for Barbs, it doesn't really anything. For other builds, not so much. But yeah, on Barbs you can scale it quite a lot. Maybe it contributes a little bit on, you know, a build like, let's say, Aerostorm's Rogue, where you attack very fast and you just scale generic damage multipliers. But generally, this Tyrius is not really contributing much. Give up on Flurry. How far did you get? I didn't do pure landslide, I just went straight for this build. But pure landslide also works. Last season was actually even stronger. But apparently there's like some changes that have occurred that make this Stormslide now more competitive. Seems like pure landslide might have better boss damage. And this has like better clear as well. So you have like a nice combo here on this build. Crackling endgame build. Tele-crackling. Okay. Oh, how far did you get with that? Another judgment, our friend. Guess he's doing 90 damage, huh? What the? There were tornadoes? Yo, maybe I'm still here.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Lancer cooking. Lancer is blasting, yeah. Was really good last season already. It's not one of the best builds for Druid. I think it was Vincia and then this. Now it's like this and Companions, I think, are the top two. And I think Vincia maybe third? I'm not sure exactly. Oh. Cat. Hello.
It's very confusing.
Tried Cutter, Landslide. Very briefly when I set out the builds because I didn't really have anything. But then I went to this with Petify. This one's definitely a bit stronger in terms of overall damage output. But Cutter is also really cool. And it stores all of your resources, so you don't have to worry about that. Immortal Firebolt does not exist anymore. You guys see the cat? I should see the ground. No, I don't. There's a cat walking around. Okay. Minions don't trigger any like it. This build requires some minis. You need Earthbreaker Ring and the Unsung Gloves. And you also want the Diversity Sprayer. So 3 uniques, I'd say, to really make the setup come online. I hope I get a good Rain of Arrows build. Yeah, it's really fun actually. Rain of Arrows, I played it in Season 2. I did play Rogue. I played it and finished. Got finished. Got him. Oh, nice. Yeah, I played Aerostorm's Rogue, it was very fun. I think when I make a second Rogue, I will probably play it as maybe a TB to level and stuff, try some TB. Okay, let's see what we can do with this thing here. It says +1 DPS. Interestingly, 200 weapons have +1 DPS compared to dual wield. I never noticed that. No, 82 hurricane duration. Okay. Then we need clothes, right? How much clothes do we actually need?
My hammer sings on your return.
20% up to 60. So I need 300 clothes. Coming from Mjolnir. So he has actually going distant. Wait, what? Hurricane damage. I guess distant just to scale it up. Because I don't really care that much since you have all power all the time anyway, and then big hurricane. So let's try to get a big hurricane here, and then we can do the distant. I guess that's fine too. It's going kind of doesn't cool down. Yeah, that's a nice setup. That's pretty much what I have as well in the planner anyway. We have 7 attempts. Hello. Water.
You said cold water.
Yeah, thank you.
Made by my friend.
Uh-huh.
But you should use some napkin. I always show you off your food.
Yes. Thank you.
So everyone is jealous of you.
Yes. They are already anyway.
Hi guys. Last kid, where is he?
Yeah, probably getting comfy somewhere in the room. Or stealing meat from the kitchen. Monk ass. Okay, 307 hurricane. Blech. But I guess it will do. So it's actually my hurricane weapon now. Alright. You know what time it is? Let me get some rogue energy.
Is it orange?
This is blood orange.
I wanna try it.
You wanna try that?
Yeah, my friend.
Yeah, you can have a bit. That's what we're having now, guys. Our sponsors, exclamation mark rogue energy. It's just when you're about to get ready to really blast. You know? It's about when you get ready to really blast. I'm gonna do some high tiers later. Okay. Okay, so I mean it's pretty full. I just do everything. It's fine. Maybe it was just like the one. Okay. You like blood orange?
I love orange in general. Orange.
Heart attack stuff. No, it's not that bad. The rogue energy stuff is actually oh, I didn't just close.
Consider the supplement.
Yeah, it's more like a supplement and less of a, you know, go ham on your heart.
It tastes really well.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so papega?
That's fine. It was just a few drops. I think I didn't
Close
close it.
well?
Didn't close it properly. Okay. Wanna try?
Yeah. Did you shake it well?
Oh, you can check it more if you want. No heart attack.
It needs a bit more shaking,
Okay.
I think. But it's way better than the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Because that I'm more into orange stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you will like the other one better. Because you're not much into orange.
Yeah, I like those too. Yeah, they have like lots of different flavors, guys. Okay, let's try it.
Does it have caffeine?
I'm not sure if there's caffeine in there. Can you see this? It has like a whole list of stuff. Caffeine anhydrous. Anhydrous? Yeah, so that's what it says. And a bunch of other stuff.
Someone is asking if you get YouTube chat messages.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you have YouTube?
I have it here in the other window.
Ah.
I do read both chats, but sometimes I'm not replying to both chats because we are doing stuff like this, or Nini is here, or I'm talking about a lot of random stuff.
Kato is here.
Huh?
And Kato is here.
Cater.
His name is Kato.
Kato.
There he is.
Yeah.
Kato?
Can you see him? Wait, let me. Ah, okay.
Never mind.
He doesn't want. I wanted to show you guys, but I guess not.
Doesn't like to be lifted above.
Yes. Anyway, let's finish this here. Exclamation mark rope energy. Just want to give them a shout out while we're here, since we just mixed it together. These are our sponsors here since lately, and they make these supplemental like powders. You can mix it with water basically, and
Soda.
yeah, they also have cans actually. They're also selling cans and stuff. So they have like these 3 lines: energy, hydration, and chill. I guess energy is the main one. It's called rogue energy, but they have these as well. And yeah, go check it out. There's a 20% discount code, my name, wudijo, that you can use. So you can get a nice discount there. They have these shakers. They have these, they also have boxes basically. For example, they sent me one of these boxes with like lots of different flavors and things to try. And then
Show it.
I can show the box, yeah.
And wait, if you have kiwi flavor, let's try that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, that's basically like a care package they sent me, but they have like similar stuff. So I have like a shaker in there, actually 2 shakers. And these, yeah, this is filled with powder.
Oh, what's raspberry?
I mean, I said I've tried so many of them, but there's more, man. I have more of them. So, more of the stuff.
No. I'm gonna try it in carbonated water.
With carbonated. Yeah, I guess that works too.
Soda water or carbonated?
Yeah, anyway, so they have lots of different flavors. My favorites are, I think, probably the blood orange. That's a really nice one. Tiger's blood was also nice. Those two, the orange ones, basically.
Oh, black cherry.
Yeah, they have a lot of other flavors here as well. They taste pretty nice. Dragon fruit mango also very cool. I like that one. Do we have one of these as a big one?
What?
The dragon fruit mango.
Check there.
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
I need to make that one more often. A shake whore. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, pretty good stuff. Can recommend. And it's also easy to make. Usually just like some cold water, and you mix it. Okay, so what's our question now from Jay Prowl? They want to play Sorc. What class I enjoy the most with the new changes? Well, I usually enjoy Rogue the most, and I think that hasn't changed. But Rogue itself hasn't really changed. Besides, okay, Andariel's rogue is a bit different, and you know, Arrow Storms is good now. So I would recommend, if you want to try something actually really new, maybe go for the Undies rogue. Otherwise, Lightning Spear Sorc was really nice. I want to play that again more. But since you said no Sorc, maybe this build here, the Landslide Druid. Not exactly a new build, but strong enough now to be, you know, S tier, really good. Shadow of Heartfield is good for Heartseeker, yes. Yeah, Shadow of Heartfield and these kind of like new uniques are kind of required to make Heartseeker any decent basically at this point. So rank 1 GF in the world. Easy clap. And Nini is blasting. I have a link to their site. Which one, Julia? You mean the Rogue Energy? Yes. I do still have it open. Yeah. You need to drink more water somehow. I mean, yeah, it's nice to also add something just to have like a flavor and, you know, it's like some supplements. You can check exactly the list of the stuff they put in there as well. If you want to see the details. Okay, we have the kiddo exploring the room right now. We are taking care of a cat from a friend for like a week or something. Or not used to having a cat around. I actually never had a cat. Like, you know, I have met cats from like, you know, friends or something, but never had one in my own home. Whoa. Okay, these bosses don't need to do that much damage anymore, right? The shadow bosses could get hit by the succubus and it's pretty fine. Okay, let's try this thing here. This meat pie that Nini gave us. Oh, it's warm. Want to see the kitty. Nini tried, but she really didn't want to get lifted. He actually. You swipe for the Warcraft pony, it has wings. Wait, does it actually have wings? Or is it just on a picture? I actually haven't seen anyone consciously.
Hello. Greetings.
And you're right, it has wings. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was wondering if it like takes out the wings when you go to full speed or something. I need to see a clip of that or something. Kind of wasted opportunity that they're not showing this in the preview. Right? Like, I think for mounts, especially when they start making like more and more wild, you know, designs, they should probably show like the running animation, right? And like a sprint animation, especially if they have special animations that play when you sprint. There's probably gonna be more like that, right? It's gonna be like some fire horse that has like some fire trail. And there's gonna be like some shadow horse that has a shadow trail or whatever, right? That's so cool. So it's 2.5k. I think I'm gonna get the Sylvanas though. It's pretty badass. I'm gonna see the bow actually. I haven't checked the bow yet. Oh yeah. Interesting. So they made a marking that it's actually just like the skin color basically. Huh. Smart. What are the other weapons? This is Shana main.
Stirs you, yes?
So this is one-handed, right? In this game, at least. It's pretty badass. Can you get this thing alone or only in a bundle? Like, I want the sword.
It stirs you, yes?
It's also badass, man. Holy. Exaltav transmog. Which item is this here? Phenomenon. Also a cool dagger, to be honest. Anything that the glow... Wait, is it like floating? Or does the glow go through the metal? Look. Yeah, it just kind of goes through, it seems, or something. Interesting. Yeah, I know it's from Legion. Xanataf is also from Legion, and now it's also like this, which is like a void elf in the Wall of Bin. This one is yikes. What is the weapon though?
Powerful calling.
Totem. Okay, funny. Nein, these are cosmetics from the store. That's like, wow, crossover cosmetics. The Necro bondage gear. Well, my shop doesn't necessarily have the same as yours. So I'm not sure if I have the same stuff. I'm not sure what you mean. Interesting transfer. With the roses. I have the beauty in sin though. You could get it.
Interesting choice.
It actually costs the same. 2,800 platinum. Do they all cost like that?
Interesting choice.
2,800? Yeah, they're all like... It's around 30 bucks, right? 2,800 platinum. How much is that? 25 bucks. Okay. What's that?
I see.
Wait, what is it? Is it a dagger? It's a dagger.
I see.
That's an axe. Okay. Yeah, skins are expensive. They are pretty expensive, but to be honest, they're also pretty badass. So if you choose wisely, I guess it's not too bad. But yeah, some people really like a lot of stuff, so it can get pretty expensive. But there's some pretty cool stuff. I've never really checked out this shop too much, to be honest. Two-minute rogue incoming. Does it say how long they stay in the shop? Is there like a timer?
That's a bold choice.
No. It doesn't say. It says shop refresh in 31 minutes. So it doesn't say like when it times out. Okay guys, I need to go wash my hands real quick. I may continue blasting. Back. I just saw on Nini's screen. She's doing Legion in Kodagan. Let's go. Can we make it? A bit late, but who knows? Have I done a stronghold? No, I've not. I should do it, maybe, because I'm doing Legion from time to time. You need a carve the nameless Jace. I have a leftover one actually. Are you in hardcore? I think I might have two in my stash. I want to keep one for my next rogue. Imagine getting one of these skins or beating tier 8 Infernal Horde and getting a high tier pit. That'd be cool too. Should definitely do some more like in-game rewards. I mean, there's a bunch of like cosmetics you can farm from, like, you know, Tormented bosses, legions, world bosses, whatever, right? There's like a lot of stuff that drops. But not like these like whole packs of crazy stuff, I guess. Like an entire Savannah skin or something. Why are some rare notes not the same on Maxwell? What rare notes? Maybe you have a glyph that buffs the node? And a cosmetic and horde? I don't know, I haven't seen anything yet, but maybe it is. Doesn't have like a line showing where it is. I don't see the line. Where's the thing? Oh, I missed this one. Poison resilience. That's because you didn't attach the order in the same board. It's plus 60 requirement per board. Wait, I can go to the boss without having the bar filled. It's a bit sus. And the boss is inactive. Hello? Nikar? Are you okay? Oh, we can horse here. Oh, what? I didn't realize you can horse here. Yeah, it literally says slay all knights, it's complete. What do you mean? It's scuffed. It seems so. It might be, you know, probably the problem of killing something too fast. Yeah, just, you know, insta-kill the guys or something and then bugged out. Well, Harley-Bane. You might have the same number of boards, but in the order of attachment you add plus 60 to the requirement of the nodes. So you attach it in another order. Arrow storms on Uber bosses. It will work okay. You have to rely on a stagger a bit to do that good damage. I mean, the Tormented bosses are not that crazy. They have like around 1 billion to 1.5 billion life or so. And even on my arrow storms, when I was like relatively fresh 100, I was able to do something like 100 plus million DPS. So even in like a not very good nuke, you can probably do like, you know, 20% or 30% of a permanent boss in a solo run in one stagger. Maybe all the way to 50% and then have really good gear, even like completely kill them in one go. Paragon board order matters, yes. Not in many cases anymore these days, they made it matter less lately, but yeah. Druid gameplay, eat with one hand, play with another. I mean, you gotta stay in shape, you know? This doesn't come from nowhere. Can I make an interact keybind? This should probably also work for loot, right? It doesn't work. Wait, I don't know. Gonna try. Minus 80 pit. That took too long. What? Blurry is too fun. I was playing. Okay. Here's force interact. What the hell is this button? Is this num 8? What is that? J H. Seems like H has no keybind. Okay, let's try this. Now I wonder if I can loot. Is interact just a left click basically? That works. Nice. It works. Okay. So I bound it to H for left hand. Dude, why am I getting bombarded with stuff here? Okay, Jace Hobbs, they didn't answer earlier, by the way. If you need a card with the nameless Iron Hardcore, I could probably give you one. Let's see, cow. Oh, I have only one. Yeah, sorry, done. I need this for my next rogue. I only have one. I thought I had a second one. But the other one was kind of scuffed, that I remember. It only had one trigger attacks. Okay, Helltide. Oh shit, it ends in 3 minutes. And my mind cases are gone now anyway. Yeah, I just played some tier 6s. Beats. But I also have cereals, so cereals makes it very tanky. Good luck, Chase. John Way, this is because you need to disable the zoom on mouse wheel. Then you can... Oh no, this is for the mouse wheel options. But yeah, there's also this combine move interact thing, yes. I'll drop some Durian and Andariel. And randomly, but random is gonna be very rare. Alright, let's go. More pit. Actually, how's my Masterworking doing? 8, 8, 8, 9, 8, 8. Actually looking pretty good. I wonder if I should reset this and try to hit a natural disaster. Is this amulet good enough? It doesn't even have Envenom, man. Do I have a single Envenom amulet? Any Envenom? No. That's crazy. After all this time.
Well,
I have not saved a single amulet that has Envenom. So I never found one, I guess, because I'll probably save it unless it has one. Insane. I could also try to get this materials to 12. How far away are we? 250 Neve iron we need. 550, right? So we could do that. That's like 6 runs or something. Not too bad. Hordes for farming Masterworking mods is insane in tier 7 and 8. Yeah, Tyrion's Might goes on pretty much every single build in the game, I think. I mean, there's no build that has any build defining chest piece anywhere, is there? I guess the closest to that is probably Raiment of the Infinite. Or Scoundrel's Letters or something, but I mean, yeah. Thorns Barb, XD. Yeah, but Thorns is also kind of down in the gutter now, no? Since they fixed the needle flare bug. And, yeah. I guess you would play a Razor Blade on Thorns builds. True. What do I need for this build to work so good? You need an Earthbreaker, an Unsung Ascetics, and a Vasily's Prayer. You got 3 Mythics and 12 Tormented Durials. Damn, son. I can actually do 100 Tormented bosses, man. I need to do some boss rotations, man. Is everyone up for it on hardcore? I have like almost 25 stones or something. Wanna get some stuff. Harrogate for Barbs. Okay, Harrogate for Barbs can be pretty important. Can do 3 times Zir. I would actually enjoy Zir rota right now. Okay, our Russian friend is back. Okay, we can do 0 rota. So we have 3 people now. We need 1 more for 0 Tormented on hardcore. Where do you farm rune shards now? You don't. You farm it in the next patch. Actually, somehow I have 900 rune shards though. But I think you get a bench from the season journey and stuff. So you get like a kind of like a chunk one time. But you can't really farm them, just like 3 per Helltide chest, and that's about it. How many shroud ranks do you need to match materials? Well, you start at 40% and then per rank it's 2% damage reduction. So on a good build usually you reach something like 70% damage reduction, which basically gives you plus 100% EHP. Materials gives you more than that for sure against elements. It gives you roughly plus 100 or so on a really good materials, just from everything, from the damage reduction. Okay, maybe not quite. It's like plus 50, plus 60, let's say, with 1 Masterwork crit. Because you usually will put 2 Masterwork crits on the maximum all elements. So, let's say plus 60%. So the damage reduction alone already almost kind of makes up for that. But also you lose a power on a normal chest, right? So a normal chest would also give you damage reduction, but not as much. So materials is, let's say, 20-30% better than that. And then, yeah, for elemental damage, you have something like triple, let's say. Triple, yeah, let's say around triple EHP against elemental damage materials. So that is like, you need like 80% damage reduction from Dark Shrouds. So this means you need to add 20 ranks to Dark Shroud. You can get 8 from the chest and 4 from the Shaco. And technically 6 from a 2-handed clandestine aspect. Which is not what you should be using, but you could. So 14, 18, yeah, so Shaco, a perfectly greater affix, masterworked chest with plus 8 is 12, and then 6 from the 2-handed clandestine aspect. And that would be kind of comparable to Ethereal's Might, I think. And the thing is that Ethereal's also protects you against dots, but it does not protect you as much against physical damage. So you are better protected against physical damage with this Dark Shroud combo, but you are not as good protected against dots. And of course you lose the 2-handed offensive power for nothing, so that's also not really a good strat. If you don't go for the 2-handed power, then you have... you also don't mean I'm gonna go for Shaco, right? Like, no build goes for Shaco on Druid right now. So realistically, you only have 8 ranks of Dark Shroud on in the best case scenario, on like a Shroud of Conduras. Okay, we got a party, by the way. Whoever wants to join the Zero Rota, add me. We're going. I'm gonna try to retemper this because it's really hard to roll the resource thing higher for some reason. It has such a shitty roll. Let's see if we can temper this thing. It has crowd temper. Let's do a landslide. Diggles. Was that you? Yes. Oh, I already have you on the list. Huh? %22% chance for boulder cast twice. Do you want to try some boulder? That would be a weapon for it, huh? We have only one attempt left. So I guess I want to do it yesterday. Okay. This guy's going for smoke. All right. So I need 27. Oh shit! Can I actually summon 3 times? Oh. Okay, that's fine. Dude, 27 blood is no joke, dude. That's a lot of fucking blood.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Yeah, one Stygian is insane, but the blood, dude, it's also crazy. Alright, so we have 12 Tormented Seers, which is plus minus on average 1 Mythic. So it should be 90, yes. So if you add it up, it should be 90% chance. Statistically. On average. Let's make a poll. Not a poll, a prediction. Mythic from 12 Torm Seer. One guy is like short AFK anyway, so let's do a 5-minute prediction. What is not working on Victimize? How big is it? A lot of stuff is not working. I have the list somewhere. I can maybe find it. What is not working for Victimize? Okay. Works. Frigid, Vuln, Exploit, Malice, Unstable, Deadly, Cheap Shot, Elements, Caltrops, Exploit, Weakness, Chip, Additive, Control, Pride, Eldritch, Canny, Subverting, Poison Trap. Does not work. Versatility, Crit Damage, Overpower, Weapon Mastery, Trick Attacks, Edge Master, Overpower, Multi, Crit Damage, Multi, Moonrise, and Adaptability. So yeah, in particular, the basic attack builds are getting fucked because of the 2 aspects not working. And trick attacks is also kind of large. It won't work. So yeah, roughly, I don't know, like a ×3, ×4, ×5 or something. Any doubters? No, for Victimize, Moonrise and Adaptability are not working. Adaptability, sorry. Oh, we're starting. Instantly. Login, okay. They're not waiting. This was a normal. Kick. +1, 3. Dude, what the fuck? Wait, who's summoning, man? You're doing Tormented, dude. Stop. He just keeps summoning. Oh no, man. Stop it. Is that doing so little bleeds? If you're talking about Flame Barb, that's because of the nerfs. Moonrise is working, adaptability is working. It's not working for Victimize. If you play like a... Oh, there's someone... Oh! Okay. Okay, there's someone the right guy this time. Let's go. Is anyone doing damage here? Doesn't seem so. So let's do it ourselves, I guess. Okay, let's see the stagger damage on these rogues. Okay. Better. Sell. They fixed the problem of companion druid attacks. They did not. But funny enough, companions is the second best druid build as far as I know anyway. It would be popping off pretty hard if everything worked. Basilia. Bad Wolf. Wild Heart, 1.4. Great. Wait, does he actually drop Wild Heart? I thought this was another boss. I thought it was Beast, but maybe he drops it too. Okay, that's good.
Come back if you need work.
Someone invite me to trade? What? What's going on? Triple sword. Woolen Dex. Yeah, I don't need it, thank you. It's fine. Woolen Dex damage. Which build would want that? Probably Barbs or something. Like a Flay Barb. We can... Sorry, but this is Torment Rota. Okay, we might have to replace one guy here. I'm not sure this guy's gonna stay in the party. I think he's getting a stone now. Automated bosses worth saving for. Yeah, they are very valuable. They cost 3 times and give you 5 times the loot. You just need a stone. And also, in the case of Varshan, Greg, Zir, and Beast, they also have much higher mythic chances. They go from 0.5 to 5 times 1.5. So it's like roughly triple the mythic chances, basically. Plus you get more amounts of loot. Did I add a cap to poison damage on bosses? No. I don't know what build you're doing, Gabriel. Maybe you just don't have enough damage. Yeah, Infernal Hordes drop stones, quite a lot of them actually on tier 7 and 8. Okay, what is going on here, man? It is possible by Heartseeker, but I would not recommend it. And also you need like insane gear, basically, to really make it kind of work well, I'd say. Yeah, it's fine. I get 1 second. I wonder what these guys are playing. Unable to view private profile. Oh my god. Yeah, if you want to join the rota, you have to have blood as and the station stance. To be honest, the blood is a hard part. Oh, I'm sorry. 2.2 wild heart. We're slowly getting there. Is Jan's blessing still used for the Barb builds? Maybe I should save a good one. Playing the barrage, okay. Oh, what is he doing? He's still doing his flurry stuff. This is what he leveled with. He was in our party yesterday with this rogue actually. He was leveling this yesterday with us, with Chronix. And was it Kaiser? Yeah, just wanna ask if we have to find +1 now. Rudy, Kaiser, Chronix, and the Russian dude. Yes. Well, you don't see his Russian name here, but his actual battle tag name is like some Russian, some Kurdic. So. And he also speaks like one basically in chat. Ooh, look at that. 7 to digigrade gate, N +5. Pretty high rolls on everything too. I wonder if this would ever be used though. I think Shred is not really a tanky build that could actually afford to run this chest when he could be running materials. Armorcrux is fixed, Jace. Okay, we need +1 for 2 Tormented 0 rotas. I think this is my summon now, right? Okay. Anyone who's in chat who wants to join? Any shackles? Kinda cool, get 5 times the summons. It's nicheable, yeah, you can join if you want. Level 69. Okay, I mean, it should be fine. Just stand outside. We have crossplay on. Double Butcher and Horde. Yeah, you can like randomly spawn and you can get it from the thing, right? That's kind of funny. Okay, who's that? Edge Keck. Here we go. Yeah, if you want, you can also give the mats to me. I'll just summon for you and then give you the shackles. Why can't it be? Iron multi 4? It should be multi 4, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, just stay in front of the door, it's fine. Probably best to wait like a second before you walk in. I'm not sure if there's like any AoE dots or something going on when you walk in. Got a greater Vasilis. That could be big. It's using X files of any bad. Yes. They don't interact. Oh shit! That's actually big. Dude, it starts at 6. With the greater affix. That's insane, man. It's like the one I got here from the 2 upgrades. So it's a bit weird, actually. So I wonder how it works. Crit damage mace. Is that something I would like for like a Barb? Probably not, right? They want like roll damage for the stuff. Okay, let's go. That's a big item actually. That was at least. Okay. What am I actually doing? Is it like 12, 50 million crits? Kinda cool. I didn't find the options here red and green plus and minus stats. Somewhere in the gameplay settings, I guess. Advanced tool to compare or something like that. So here I can probably find it. Also, I want to turn off my numbers here. So I can actually see the boss a little bit. And cooldown neck.
Need something for it?
Dude, that Vasilis was actually a big drop, man. I'm gonna probably source one as an extra for this actually. A funny conversation from Rax's chat about wudijo must pay for his greed. Wait, what greed? What happened? I haven't heard of that one, guys. Which one boss is the best for Uber farming? Generally, you want to do Andariel and Andariel the least. And all of the others instead. But if you have enough Stygian Stones and you can kind of just like summon any boss as Tormented, you want to do that. If you are low on Stygian Stones, you want to do generally those two, those four, like Seer, Vashan, Grig, Beast. Because you get more summon mods for Andariel and Andariel that way. But Andariel and Andariel themselves don't drop summon mods. Oh shit. I didn't even see a drop. Okay. Believers win. Biggest believer 200,000. Monkey Clown, biggest doubter 111,000. Lore Guard 735. Unlucky. Yo. Murphy, thanks for Prime Man. He got a level up. Look, he's level 70 now. He was 69. Get out. Uh-oh. He's, okay, you might want to scroll. Maybe you can stay in the back. I didn't summon it, so I'm not sure who opened it. Ah, we almost got him. Okay, you're fine, I guess. Is the Reign of Errors built on Rogue a real thing? It is a real thing, yeah. It's a digital real thing. But there's not many people actually doing it. Because it's not really such a real thing, it's just kind of a real thing. Best place to farm Stygian Stones is T8 Infernal Hordes, or even T7. Barrage Rogue sucks. Barrage Rogue has 0 defense. Are you sure about that? Trying to add some life rolls to your gear. Make sure you have your Dark Shroud beefed up. Rogues is not a real thing. I found it twice on my rogue actually. Oh shit, another one. Helm. Which one? Andariel in round 2. I think this was both of my own summons actually, right? What is a good class to begin with? Necromancer. What does Andy look? Yeah, this is Druid Andy. It looks so mega shit, man. Like, they really have to make a 3D art for this finally, man. Wild Heart. Ooh. Ah. Okay. That is pretty good, actually. It's not movement speed greater, but I'll take it. 2.9. That's actually one of the items I wanted here. Two to heighten senses. Could be worth taking that. Heightened sense is actually pretty nice to get on Neckcast as well. It's lots of defense and some speed. Yeah, you're supposed to run Wild Heart Hunger. I could actually just equip them right now, but I guess it's fine. Like, these don't have any res or anything important. I could literally just equip them. Helps with the stagger though, but I guess you have a rogue. We have 2 rogues here, right? So. Any tip for getting Uber Boss Mats fast? Yeah, farm tier 7 and tier 8 Infernal Hordes. Melting. Keep getting those Vasilis. This guy is complaining he didn't get a Wild Heart, so I can probably also drop one if I find one that's like not terrible. But so far I only got one good one, and everything else is kind of trash. This CD bugged, you have 55 while it's capping at 50.9. You mean cooldown reduction or what? I guess you added a Shaco and one other roll together to get 55. But what you didn't know is that they multiply instead of just add. This I get a random decimal like 0.9. Okay, what's up, Haruchi? Which boots are better, 2G8 Dex MS or Dex Dodge for undies? Yeah, definitely Dex MS, man. I want speed. I have only one summon left. So first of all, I need to give 10 shackles to this guy. Last summon. Wait, this is the last one? Everyone done? Okay. I'm going to make a build for Flurry. I mean, I have a planner and stuff. But yeah, I think I didn't actually manage to make a video now and stuff, and maybe I'll try for a little bit. I was also going to try TB, so I think I'm more inclined to play TB. Oh, I wonder if I hit him with my Petrify now. He was invulnerable, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I hit him with my Petrify. Okay, if I find boots, I'm just gonna give it. Penitent. Ooh, 25% penitent with greater movement. That's not bad. That's a lot of move speed, man. Critical strike chance against shield enemies. I didn't realize it has that actually. 6%, okay. That's not bad. If you want offensive boots, it's actually pretty good, especially if you need res. Woody TB. Exactly. How's it going, Panda? Greater willpower and crit? No. Damage over time? Hell no. I wonder if I would use this. This big movement speed and then a crit. The crit is nice, man. 6%. If you just master this up, it's like boom, 9% almost. Without a crit or anything on it. And you could actually try to crit us. Or get a greater affix. Like, you can get like something like 12-15% crit chance on your fucking boots. In addition to the 25% damage. Actually pretty big damage. Those penitent. Yeah. And big speed, man. Good pair of boots, I'd say. But rogues in particular that kind of rely on staggering and shit anyway, and have something like cold clip aspect. Nice. I'll try to master temperatures. Hey, like a J. R. Yeah, with sound razor. I'm glad you like it.
Need something for it?
Hey, boy. Everyone is here, man. All the Masterwork boys. I just need to play Druid, and they all appear. The 4 Druid players need to stick together. It's rough out there. They're taking notes. I'm sure Boiler's taking notes from the character that I'm playing based off his guide. I think there's stuff in E4 we haven't discovered yet. Yeah, like the cow level. There are dozens of us. That many. Okay, I think this is the last summon now. I haven't quite figured out, is a poison creeper more damage than a cast or not? I don't think so. I think self-cast is probably better still, right? But poison creeper is like free real estate. And procs. Horde's the best to farm gold? Yes. I mean, if you want to trade, it's probably better to like actually open a material chest, get Stygian stones, and sell those Stygian stones to RM tiers. But if you don't want to do that, then yeah, you get quite a lot of gold there. Much more than from Whispers. Let's see if I have a wild heart hunger for this poor guy. He hasn't found a single one. So here's this. And I'm just gonna give it to him. Where is he? Enjoy.
What will it be? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
We done? Okay, I can do some more rotas. I have 20 Stygians still. I can do a lot of rotas actually. How's my inventory? Ooh. Painful actually. Okay, let's start with maces. Check out all the maces. Not this one, is our hurricane weapon. We actually have another one here. How's this looking? This is willpower and this is life. I didn't realize I have another one there. We don't temper it and see. Creeper only counts as one cast of a landslide. This has positive and negative connotation. Only casts as LS once. You prefer to melee cast or pure landslide. Every hit stacks after shock. And that's main damage. Okay, I'm not doing pure. I'm doing I was doing storm slide. Okay. So it's like 1 nature 3 proc. But it's like less damage, I guess, in general. But it's like, okay, it just gives me like 3 hits and it gives me like chance to restore resource and whatever, right? Bitch. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, you want to creeper as much as possible on the... Okay, I see. I mean, the thing is that landslide still does damage, yeah. It's not useless, right? The landslide still does quite a lot of the damage. Okay, another question is like, how much can I expect from scaling up my attack speed? Like, I have attack speed here, but for example, I didn't take it here. I have the life, and so the attack speed. So, is it like hyper scaling in some crazy way, or is it just like kind of decent? More Zir. I'm not sure if I have blood. 18. Okay, I actually do have enough for 2 more. Okay, I guess we keep going, guys. You want a gamba? Just get this. Nice. Yeah, I don't have a starters yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, so I'm planning to do a starters, and then maybe a resource tempo, the chance to lucky hit resource on the neck, and then have the chance to lucky hit resource on a weapon. So that's currently the plan. Or is it not even needed? It's like one fine. I don't have blood, sorry, Rosé. Oh, okay. One with good Masterworking is fine. Okay, I mean, it needs to kind of sustain on the boss. Right now I have like a shitty roll here with not much Masterworking. 11.7. Okay. Alright, another Gamba, guys. 8 kills. You have 1 minute for the prediction this time. Because we're about to start, I think. Hey, Gogi. What about Andariel Chain Lightning? I played that last season. I have a planner for this actually from season 4 if you want to check that out on my Discord. There's a builds channel. Andariel Chain Lightning. It should be a bit better than it was. It's not like crazy, but I was able to farm T100s with it easily once I was optimized. So it's pretty decent still for farming pits and stuff. Okay, so basically the point is when I was playing Stormslide, I don't want to creeper that much if I have resources, right? So that's the idea. And I only creeper for the poison buff mostly and the venom and whatever. Oh, he does the beam still. Totally forgot about that attack. First time I see it. How to get rune shards? By waiting for the next patch. Another greater? Oh my god, man. This is the second one. It's insane. And it has pretty decent rolls, man. Huge. Easy streamer client. Nice double. Maze, willpower, yeah. This would this be something for like a Barb? Fuck it.
That's good salvage.
Nice Jens. 60%, 27. Okay. Oh shit, where am I? Nice, Dini. Which Mythic should I craft first with shades for greater affix on an Andy rogue? Tyriels. Tyriels, you want to try to get either damage reduction or max auras. That gives you the most. Got a triple ring with willpower life. That's kind of nice. Double ring, I guess. So it's not really good. Oh my god, the knockback. Why do you play with Skylander instead of Windforce as Barrage Rogue? I have like a 15-minute video on that. You can check that out. But TLDR, Windforce sucks. Same reason why the Aerostorm build is using crowd control damage on jury instead of damage per dark shrouds. Yeah. It depends on like the exact values you have on your gear, but at some point you have so much additive damage from the dark shroud stuff that you actually kind of want to get a bit of the crowd control damage to stack the close quarters buff. I would have to like math it out again exactly, but I was mostly going for damage per dark shroud actually. What do I have in the planner right now? I might wanna readjust this. Storms. Yeah, crowd, and here's shroud. Yeah, I think I was actually going for more shroud and less crowd, basically. But I have to like kind of like check the math again exactly on out of this. It's pretty close anyway though. But Darkshot looks cool because they have a huge attack power value. I had like 200k attack power. Wait, am I opening? I'm opening. Okay. Sorry. Oh, he's locked in. Okay, careful. How did he get locked in? He got TP'd then. What the hell? And somehow, boss is not getting staggered, but he's just dying this time. What happened here? We just killed him. Oh, greater Tyraels. Ooh, that guy. That guy got lucky. It's not a wild heart. I got 6 shackles. I guess you can get the double drop still. That's kind of funny. I only get a lot of bossy mats. Helltide plus the Whispers. Gives you Vashan and Grigor, and then Blood Maiden or events for Zir. And then 9 dimensions for Beast. Raider boots? Jens. Wall stats. Yeah, Exquisite Blood is the fastest from Blood Maiden spam. But it's not very sustainable. But if you have like, you know, 10 people or something, you can try to make like a mega party. And everyone brings their Blood Maiden spawns. You know, I have like 70 baleful hours right now. I can do like 25 summons on my own without even opening new boxes. So if like if you have like 10 people each bringing like, you know, 100 hearts or something, or 50 hearts, 15 summons per person, it's like, you know, 150 blood. That's a lot. If you do like Blood Main for a few hours. Zero is stones and blood. No, the stone is only for the Tormented Zero. Wait. 1 second. We done here? I thought we do... Oh, we only did 1 each. I don't have more blood. Ah, okay. So only 1 round. Okay, so I'm gonna give 5. And one of these back. Okay, it's going to be 1. Sure. Yeah. How hard is Duriel now after the changes? So BCIs apparently has become very dangerous, and I heard Duriel doesn't have an indicator for his slam anymore for the Tormented stacks. Mods for Duriel is shards and eggs. BCIs is bugged, insta kills entire party. Yeah, I saw that on Countess. Countess did like a hardcore beast rotation, and then like 2 people died there because there's something weird going on with beast. But I'm not sure what is going on. But yeah, probably not gonna do any Tormented beasts for a while. 37% healing received. Ah, unlucky.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, how many shots do I have? A lot of shots and eggs actually. The ads are one-shotting. I saw that it was not even ads, it was just a boss. Like he did like some slam or something, or take cold spikes. And it was just like killing everyone. So they want to do Duriels. They can do Duriels. I can get no, Earthbreakers from Gigra, right? Do you want to improve this thing? It is a fairly decent one, but it can be better. It doesn't even have the maximum res, but I guess it doesn't matter. Barb. Thanks for the months. Okay, got enough for 2. $12. 12. 2. Okay, unfortunately I have to cancel the previous prediction because I think we did only 5 kills on Zir and not 8. So that's a bit unfair. I'm gonna return the points to everyone. It looks like we are going... Are they there already? Oh, they're there. Okay. So 8 Tormented Duriel. New prediction. Oh, Captain Kenny. Thanks, side mouse. Oh, sorry. Doing some Durian rotas right now. Okay. PC has is wearing quad GA blue rose. Funny part is the ice spikes ice spikes explode twice doesn't actually work apparently. With GAs and Masterworking, it just stays at 35%. Okay, we need someone to kind of tank him into the wall. I could probably do that. I usually used to do that on my rogue or something. It didn't go down actually. Nice. Oh, it's gonna be close. Dots! More dots! No one here is doing dot damage. We have a cold barrage guy, and a flurry guy, and me. Yikes. Ah yeah, this was for the objective. Why does barrage feel worse than arrow storms? Probably because it's more effort and easier to play badly with barrage than it is with arrow storms. Four to Bloodhowl. Oh, some crappy loot here.
I can break that down.
Nice macaroni. Best Barb ever, 2 sets. Okay, I'm gonna add you because we'll actually need those. After this, we're gonna do probably another rota. Best Barb ever. Let's go.
Hello.
Oh shit. Okay, the slam is actually faster now and gave me the stack. Okay. And 1 stack is not too bad. Nice.
Greetings.
It's pretty tight, but we can do it. Ooh, there's a 2GA helm, what's that? Godslayer. Godslayer has such a big range. Cooldown on damage to elites. 101%, looks kinda cool to be honest. It's actually not that little for some builds. This is usable. Yo, Gondis. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Wait, there's no stash next to the... Oh, there's one, okay, next to the Joda. Doing some rotas right now. I got a triple. Damage over time, maximum life, willpower. I mean, honestly, it might be better than this dagger. The close is only good if I actually need it to reach the cap. But if I don't need it... Oh, shit. Okay, I have to figure this out later.
The forge is ready for
I need to make a bit of space. TP IRL. Oh, you're going already? Basically, or what? Condas. Prepping, at least. This thing is much more slowly, I think. Maybe not. Maybe this was just like the same time and he's like moving around and stuff. You're running to airport in 4 hours. Oh shit, okay. Good luck. I didn't realize it's now already. I thought it's like a bit later. We have 2 rogues here, so... Actually, it's 1 Barb. What is the Barb doing? He's doing Flay Rupture. How is he not killing our boss? He's a Tyros too. For Wildheart to stack, you need to change forms. Yes. You need to change forms once every 5 seconds. So you don't lose the buff. It's my first Banish Lord's Talisman. But we're kind of far away from requiring it. Two-handed. Okay, that's it. I need to make a little bit of space here, real quick. And armor, landslide. I'm gonna delete this. Okay. Wild Tears instead of Wild Hearts. I didn't have a Wild Hearts. We're gonna do both. Ooh, that's pretty decent Tarasha ring. And you spent 300 million on this. Might be a bit excessive for a 15% Tarasha. I would just leave it there. You need like a 4th guy who does a bit of damage so you can kill him in the stagger. Yeah, we're going soon, Mr. Coffee. A few more summons, and then we can get you in the party. Oh. 12 cooldown. 60%. Not bad. Sword.
The forge is always hot.
I got a Doombringer. But I keep holy, unique items like Sky Dance and Incarnation over ancient items with way higher damage to Barrage. Okay, you're talking about sacred items, I guess. So for Barrage, the dagger is fine. If you have a dagger with a good roll, just keep it, it doesn't matter. the bow matters. You need a high power bow. I guess ready? Okay. Dumia is good, yeah. Man, this boss is turning and whatever, man. Way too much. Totem with 2. Life and crit. I'll keep it. That's an option. Use Starless Scoundrels instead of Scoundrels normal legendary ring. Are you talking about rapid fire? Starless is not really a thing on rapid fire. It's very hard to maintain. It's kind of fine when you do continuous combat, like Infernal Hordes or so. I guess you are in combat enough that Starless works. The problem is you need the cold imbuement count, so you need to put that on your neck, and then you need to kind of like masterwork it up a little bit. Usually you want to have like a little bit of masterworking on the cold imbuement count, because else you're going to run out of cold imbuement.
Don't ruin all that work.
So yeah, when you put the cold imbuement only on the neck, you usually want to put passive ranks there as masterworked crits and not the cold imbuement count. That's the main problem. When you do Starless plus Scoundrel, you have only the neck to put cold imbuement. And you usually want to have like, I don't know, 1-2 masterwork crits on it or so. Is Mother's Judgment way overtuned? Yes. I mean, Mother's Judgment always was overtuned, but now you actually feel it in the pit. Yes. There was a time when those gloves used to be good, but now we have Fist of Fate. No incinerator build on Maxwell for season 5. Yeah, you can play my season 4 build. I have a video and a planner from season 4 Enigma. I tried to convince Norfrey to make one, but he didn't. And yeah, we don't have Incinerate now. If it's still looking good for the expansion, I guess I'll force him for the expansion. I need some more space. 2 non-simple elixirs is probably not good enough. I'm throwing like way too many uniques in the stash and stuff. I need to mule some stuff and make more space. Check Twitter, you will be shocked. Uh-oh. You will be shocked. You won't believe what happened. Wait, isn't this usually what I put on YouTube, not on Twitter? Oh my god. Why is this guy turning so much? There is a problem with rune shards. No one is getting them. I am shocked. Okay. Yo, Whipple. Good night. Minutes Rapid Fire build final update for season 5. Well, it gets updated whenever we have to. But for now it is. Like the build was already updated like a week ago for season 5. But now there's no patch or anything, so. So was this 8, guys? Did we do 8 kills? Someone is summoning. Okay. Okay, so let's kill them, we'll see. That was a shitty turnaround there. And dust. Oh. So many Tempest Roars, but no one really cares about Tempest Roar this season, I guess.
Horde is ready for whatever you need.
Alright, so this was the party. This was the rota of 8 for the prediction. And I did not get any Mythic, guys. I'm gonna do another 8 rota though with another guy, so we need to invite best Barb ever. Are you ready? Dude, you're in softcore. You are not ready. Okay. We need +1 for doing your rota, guys. Unlucky. Vile, okay. Dude, you're in hardcore, Mr. Coffee. Okay, thanks, Seeker, by the way, for joining us. Level 78, the next leecher arrives. Mazzini is a new Tempest Roar. Luckily much easier to get, huh? Chest with GA guarantee, didn't give me GA. That's a bug, yeah. By the way, yo. The glasses are so worth it. Millennium Burrow. Oh, he's getting hearts right now? Okay. Are you also going Greek? Guess then I might do a short break. Okay, I'm gonna BRB 2 minutes. I'm gonna set up the next prediction. We didn't get anything. New prediction though. Same one as before. BRB. know. Can you gift battle pass to other people somehow? Does anyone know that? And what the fuck is going on? Wait, best Barb ever is banned in my chat now. What happened? What did he do to the poor guy? No, I just think that, you know, the poor guy, he wanted to join our party, blast with us, and now he's banned.
Why was he writing fucking in chat?
Okay. I don't know. Because I didn't...
Check all his previous messages were about one sentence. There's Barb and the battle gun.
Okay. I'm not sure if you heard it, but she said, I'm not amused. Now he whispers me in-game, I don't know, some of your admins banned me. Weird. Oh my god, dude. Okay, dude. Well. Some alpha. Some... Look. Are you alpha?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very much alpha, thank you.
Oh shit, we got a shaka. Wait a minute. First try. I didn't even see it.
Alright, tell him to respect the rules and I'll ban him if you want. I'll also be banning anyone who writes German.
Nini is in a very moderating mood today, guys. I'll be careful. Oh my god, this again. I got a Shaco, that's very good. So when I get my Sorc to 100, I can respec the Lightning Spear and start blasting. It's gonna be very good. Lucky for us on YouTube, Nini is only on Twitch. That's true. Sorry, guys. Wait, was the prediction time actually over when it dropped? Did people like quickly predict still? I'm not sure because I set it to 5 minutes. I'm not sure if the 5 minutes had even passed. Is it fucked now? I didn't pay out the prediction yet. Lightning Spear is so good, he just blasted tier 7, 700 ever, let's go. Yeah, with Shaco for sure, with like the cooldown. Oh man, I didn't see the thing flying through the maggot, man. That was nasty. Got hit. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, need to check something in my messages real quick. Oh shit. I got my mutts in the stash.
Sorry.
How hard is Andariel? They beefed him up a little bit. They removed the indicator for the slam, which makes it much easier to get stacks by accident. It's definitely a bit of a fight here with like a lot of stuff going on. You have to dodge the maggots and stuff. Did he just eat like 5 of them? Oh no, he didn't actually spit. Yeah, the spit you have to dodge. And then the slam. So those are the two things. Oh shit! Fire rift. Oh no! Wait, what? How? Wait, did he die outside? No, he's not outside. The door is here. He was inside. Did he walk in? He walked in, I guess. He walked in. Yeah, I think he walked into the poison. Have fun looking at trade chat. Yeah, there's like some funny stuff going on in this trade chat. Wait, do you see that behind the cam? No, right? It's like hidden. Okay. Yeah, I can't really read it, but did not expect to get insta-kill, 20k HP and max resist. I mean, you also have a 30 level, actually 130 level penalty. That gives you like, I mean, 20k HP and max resist. F. What did we do? Did he give anyone mats to summon? No, right? Bile? Did you give anyone anything? You gave. I guess you can invite someone for 2 free runs. Oof. Yeah, sorry, Bile man. I mean, it was level 70, luckily, it's not too bad. I guess he didn't lose too much. Chronix, you wanna join? Okay, I also need to summon mines. This. I mean, if you want, you can throw in a summon as well or so. Probably done with the season. You got a wedding in 2 weeks. Dude, in 2 weeks, you can do a lot of stuff. Yeah, unlucky boy, man. You're good on Mythics, man. What a guy. Okay. Who else can we invite? Who's on hardcore? D? Why did I choose Veers on the Season 4 Incinerate build? Veers worked differently back then. I guess Veers, yeah, I want to do a combustion now. Enigma. Veers was just like close damage and close damage reduction. You didn't need to have a shock skill. Combustion is mega buffed now, so I want to do combustion. Who died? It was Bile on a level 70 rogue. I mean, level 70 is, you know, not the worst, so. Good on Mythics, sure. Panda, okay, we can get Panda. Come. Ooh. That's not bad, honestly. 22.5. That's a lot of DR, actually. Daywalker. No, sorry, Daywalker. Panda was first. Is he coming? We have Marzican for sunset outside. We can also just set up another rota. We just want to finish this rota now. Since by a rip we have one spot, so we only have like a few kills left anyway. I don't have Panda on my friend list, so let's do that.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings.
What's Glassjaw playing actually? Flurry Enjoyer. Ah, wait, Aerostone's Enjoyer. I like it. Okay. nice sockets. Oh man. Just another few hours ago, I see it. Okay, ready. I'm opening. You should have insane stagger now though, with the Fist of Fate. Yeah, it goes way faster, you see this? And boss is actually melting, the Aerostone's doing damage. You see that? Get him! I'm very happy I have the Shaco now. When I log on the Sorc, I might just instantly respec to Lightning Spear, honestly. I need another Asus Healum though. But yeah, I need to do some boss rotas with the Sorc, I guess. Get better Asus Healum. And then get a Tarasha Ring. And then we start blasting, I think, on Lightning Spear. The Shaco is gonna make it feel really good. When I played it last time, I had 0 cooldown on my helm. And now we're gonna have like 30.
Don't ruin all that work.
Subarashi, what is that? Splendid, glorious, excellent, or superb. Okay. Midas Judgment is overtuned AF. Stagger phase is good, man.
Hello.
Many rogues. I also actually profit on a stagger quite a bit. I have concussive strikes. Oh, there's that triple GA. Oh. Oh. Rapid firing. It's not bad.
There's that.
Oh, aspect of natural balance. Yes. That's what I have on my neck, actually. Just upgrade it. There we go. Much 0.4 crit and 1.5 damage. Thanks, Harvard. Pretty good. Two guys got a status, and this guy got a greater crit status. Oh shit. Ooh, 18.8, man. Without Masterworking. The Vow Fiend Druid D4 outfit in shop is very tempting. Interesting. Someone actually enjoys the Druid one. Oh, greater resource, huh? Tempting as well. Oh my god. Stash. Okay, I think we have one more summon from one guy, and then we are done with this run here.
The forge. There's that. Come Come back if you need the forge.
What is the basilisk stuff that he just got? Oh, that's around 300,000 gold. So many bosses all have the same drop rate for mythics, yes, they're all 7.5%. That was a poor nuke. Under got double Uber, man. What? Yeah, Sorc build. Any Sorc builds excelling and bossing. Yeah, I guess Firebolt is probably the closest to like a good bossing build. You got Doombringer starters. Dude, he just leached 3 Ubers. He got 2 starters and a Doombringer. For his 3 kills, man. That he didn't even pay for. What a guy. Classic.
How can I help?
See my client, welcome in offline. Do we have any more summons or not? Last one and 1-0. Okay. One more apparently. They're supposed to be my items. Yeah, you could have had so many starter skies rings now, Bile. Dual wielding them. It's just me as hardcore community growing? Yeah, it is. Season 4 was already pretty good. And I also see like there's like a lot of discussions and stuff going on here in trade chat. There's a lot of people. They were talking about streamers and their builds. And funny stuff like that. And then I chimed in. Get him! The heckin' streamers. Wow. There's also a world boss coming. Do I keep this? No, right? %30 damage reduction while I have a barrier. And 80%. It's actually a lot of DR. But if you want DR, I mean, Tyrael just does it better, right? So there's not really a reason to really go for this, unless you don't have Tyraels. So... this guy got 2 crossbows with 1 power. That's funny.
You again.
Where's everyone? Yeah, cool. This guy is going. Okay. So we're doing 1-0 now on glass. $50 billion gold. He finally hits 2 Frigid Finesse. 50 billion? What? He hopes any rope build persists the other seasons. Yeah, I don't really see Andariel getting nerfed. I mean, what would have to be nerfed for this build to no longer be a thing? I guess no, I don't know, no witnesses, then you drop out the death trap, but I mean, the general idea of the build will still remain. I guess Umber Crux, you know, I guess one big reason why we play Barrage now is Umber Crux.
I can don't ruin all that work.
How much gear do you need for it? For Andariel's Rogue? Yeah, and you need Andariel's, of course, and then you need a bunch of like resource cost reduction, resource generation, or something like that. Some investment into innovation, maybe. You need to be able to spam and sustain Barrage. So you can do stuff like, you know, some resource cost reduction ring, some resource temper, another resource temper maybe. And you can kind of get started. And then later you want to try to get Tyraels, you want to try to get Starless. Starless will solve your resource issues for the most part. Okay, do we do more Tormented boss rotas? Anything else? One more Zia now. Oh, okay. Sure. Can you gamble unique for all balls or only legendaries? So some people in chat told me earlier that they have received uniques from gambling. But very few. Most people said no when I asked that question. So it seems like Omega rare. At least. Yeah, everyone Fist of Fate, you should go Beast in the Eyes, Rota. Did we do a prediction, by the way? Yeah, but the prediction's already over, right? Dude, what is it going on? He just keeps summoning. Oh, this guy got materials. So you want to do Greek War, huh? Can we do Greek War, Rota? I mean, everyone has Living Steel, I suppose. 90 spin guide, it says you should get 95% crit of ASOS, your crit is 80. Do you have like everything masterworked up and, you know, good crit rolls on, I don't know, your ring or something? Just check if there's some imperfections. Did I accidentally unequip an item? They all masterwork and stuff. This looks fine.
Plenty worth keeping.
I could actually need Grigar Rota because I need an Earthbreaker. Oh, he has only 3 stones. Okay, only 1. Sure. Anna? Stay for Greg. How good is top end Vinci? Should be kind of comparable to last season, maybe slightly better actually, as long as you figure out how to do Shard of Erathiel and get enough resources. Okay, Panda is leaving. Someone who wants to join for 1 Rota Tormented Grig? 1 summon? Some good boss builds. Is this one? Landslide? Firebolt, Sorc, Play Barb. A bunch of stuff on Rogue. Any updated version or just Tyrius or normal chest? You mean for the landslide? Yeah, I equipped Tyrius and the normal pants. That's really the only change. And an undaunted glyph instead of the overpower glyph. Hello, Carnage. What Paragon stuff should we be looking at on Summon Necro? Well, there's like 1 or 2 boards for summons particular that you want to pick up. There's also a bunch of glyphs, so make sure you get those. And then usually it's just kind of glyph stacking. On Necro it's a lot about glyph stacking because most of the Necro Paragon legendary nodes are just kind of like shit. Most of the rare nodes are also kind of shit. So pick up a bit of life and then get whatever is important legendary node wise and just stack glyphs. Thanks, affix. Yeah, my pleasure, Panda. Okay, we need one person for Torm Grigor on hardcore. Anyone? With 1 summon. Gold Flash. Sneef. What do you think about Necro Paragon? And Necro Paragon is like awfully designed, that's it. Like, you know, every archetype on Necro has its own board. There's like, no, the Scaly board, the Golem board, the Blood board, the Bone board. Then there's like 2 kind of generic boards, and that's it. And it's like, you know, most builds, you have like nothing to take. There's like nothing to take. It's just like, you get like 2 legendary nodes, maybe 3. And then you just like, spam glyphs. That's it. And everything else is trash. We need a Paragon. Oh, here, Unkas has 25 stones. Okay, Silver Venom, is this you, Goldfresh? Who just joined us? This doesn't work. Okay, we can maybe do more Grigoras Unkas if you find more people. He wants to buy a Lucian for me, okay. Anyone else who would like to join for more Gigars after this? I would do more. Wow, I evaded out, got knocked back, but did not get a stack. Interesting. I guess, okay, he knocked me away with his jump, but I did not get hit by the ground effect that gives you the stack. Which is kind of funny. Get him. Ring, 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 ring. Oh, that looks good. 1 GA. On the Druid runs, I got a Mythic on the first kill, actually. This guy got materials. That's... Oh my god, this is so good. What? Okay. This thing is insane. That's a big ring. And it has 28% chance. That's pretty good too. Perfect crit, greater attack speed, perfect landslide, perfect landslide. Damn. Why is it TPing? Oh, we forgot the stone, I guess. That was a fast kill, huh? Strong party. I think it's cookie time, guys. So that's cookie. Tormented Grigar Mats bugged? Why? I got 5 stacks. Oh my god. He doesn't drop any mats when tormented. Oh, yeah, that's the bug then. Right, I haven't summoned myself yet. Let's see. That kind of sucks if he doesn't drop mats. Beast also has a bug apparently, it only drops one. Oh, nice.
That got most of it.
Not enough stash space. Ja, auf der müssen wir was auf. You just see a lot more. Let's see. Oh look, 5 shards. All fine. You only get the mats when it's your own summon. You don't get it from other people. Nini is very excited. I hear it from the other room. Do we have another summon? I'm not sure. Oh, 2 more actually. Nice. Do I take them off? I think Nini is gonna be angry if I do that. Nah, she's not playing with me right now. But Nini started Rogue. Level 61. Mjolnir ring. What? Wait, what the fuck? That was a bit unexpected. I was about to TP out and suddenly the boss spawns. Can HTTP while in combat? No, it doesn't let you, right? But I was still casting the TP when the boss spawned, I think. Oh! One guy's dead. F. Uh-oh. And I got a melted heart of Zilek. His name was Bloody Ailer. Bloody Ailer. F. His sacrifice gave us 2 mythics. The other guy got an undies. Oof. And it was the last kill too, man. Oh man, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, sorry. I was a bit surprised here. What the fuck is going on? He insta-summoned again after the previous kill. That was a bit surprising. I guess he was a bit also thrown off guard there. I wasn't ready. F, dude. All the Ubers are the same chance as Sharks. Oh, 7. And who was that in chat again? There was someone from chat who joined us, I think. Who just ripped the inside of the party. To be fair, I didn't summon the boss. Gold trash. I am. F, dude. You're unlucky, Ipo. I wasn't AFK. I guess he got hit by too many beams and then kapow. I didn't see exactly how he died. But maybe he stood in beam, got like 2 free stacks, and got hit by the big smash or something like that. That's usually how I die on this boss. Thank you for the 50 mums. I don't know how to pronounce this. SXRG. Enjoy rota. Okay, what rota are we talking about?
Ah, a warrior. Forge awaits your return. You need steelwork? Repairs?
Robert, depending on the build that you're doing, also for many people in chat, they might not know this. Fist of Fate does not work for many effects like Andariels and aspects and stuff like that. So it actually doesn't really matter for some builds how much the roll is. Like the Fist of Fate unique effect with the random damage. So if the Andariel's rogue, all you care about is the lucky hit chance and so on. I don't care about the effect. Okay, first of all, we equip that thing. Insane. How much chance do I have? 20, 55, 60, 80. It will take a while until I get the 100%. So we're just gonna keep going now. And there's attack speed. I'll take it. Small crit. It's 13% more attack speed. 10% more, 11% more chance to cast twice. Same landslide. And 1% more on the double. Okay, this is crazy. Alright. Moonshots are not dropping. Also, we had this other Marzilis. I actually have a bunch of these Marzilis leftovers. I guess they're not really worth much without any GAs and stuff. So I'm gonna get rid of all of these. I got a big Wild Heart Hunger, so maybe I'll try to make those work now. Big damage, up to 58%. Kinda like my spirit for a second though. There's another unsung ascetic. He's a double greater. No, let's get rid of this. Shitty penitent. 2, 2, 3. 2, 1, 4. Mad Wolves of 7 digitigate gate. I don't know. Big shard. The ends of greater all stats. Yeah, I'm not sure about this X-Files here. Okay, here's a greater. I got 2 of these facilities actually, with greater. Tybalts, Temerity, Tybalts of this. That's a lot of the R, man. So we can get rid of this. Here's another Wild Heart. There's a 60% Sky Hunter actually I have flying around. Okay. Mad Wolf. Storm's Companion. I'm not sure if we're gonna play Companions to be fair. But it is a pretty good one. There's Asus. 67% chance to cast twice. 37, that's 60%. There's a 10% Lucian, I think that's a no-go. that ring, man. There's another Hakan. 41 cooldown. And another Sky Hunter, really crappy. And a Scoundrel's Kiss. And a Tassus of the Dawning Sky. I don't know. Flameweaver. Flameweaver, attack speed, cast twice, pyromancy, firewall size. So this seems way better. Saboteurs. Both these axial coordinates are kind of shit, but this has 22.5 damage reduction, this has 10. It has big resource generation as well, but the power, man. If the power wasn't so omega low, this would be insanely good. Here's a Crown of Lucian. 15%. But I think I might want to save that in case I want to do it myself. Let's get off this thing. Unsung. 4, 3. 6 to Lightning Storm. Okay. Makunov's Wake. Got 2 pretty good Nick. Wait a minute. Item power 600. Just wait it. Okay, so we take this. Dude, it's kind of tempting to just like sell this. It's so much gold. How much is it? It's almost an entire inventory of uniques.
Would you like something?
I have 111.5. 5 million gold. And salvaging this.
Here you are.
And 5 million gold these days. Let's say you can do like 200 million per hour, maybe more. Maybe even like 400 million, 500 million if you're like going high tiers Infernal Hordes. But let's say 200 million per hour, it's like 3 million per minute. So that's a whole 1.5 minutes of gold. So here we get 20, 20, 20, 20.
Good salvage.
I mean, Forgotten Souls, we have no risk of running low, right? We have 2,000. And this, actually in general, we don't really need anything else, I guess, so whatever. Okay, so now what about these? This has 6.1 willpower, 860, 4.9. Yeah, this is so good, man. So it starts at 4. I wonder what happens when I start Masterworking it up now. It gets +2, which is not being greater.
Let's see the Barb make that.
I'm trying to hit the defensive posture. Tier 8 solo, 60 to 100 million gold per run. Okay, so something like 300 million per hour, I guess. Hey, Jordan.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. See? Finest quality.
Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Ingolith. Let's see if we hit a double.
Oh yes. Step into my kitchen. Goodbye. Good luck.
Who's the strongest rogue build this season? Andariel. Fuck. That's exactly what happened on this one. So now it's +1 with the greater. Bit more willpower too. 11, 16, 11, 42. Reset.
Let's see the Barb make that.
Okay.
See? Finest
Shit.
quality.
Got Fracture of Winter Glass at 56. Yeah, equip it and start blasting. Not the Lightning Spear yet, but Frozen Orb, just fine. Oh. Wait, does it go to 9 now? Wait, how much does it have? It has plus 50. Yeah, it needs 2 more ranks to go to 9. It needs to go to rank 10. Oh my god, this is that's insane. Okay. Can we crouch a ruby by now? Can we put a big ruby? I want to put a big ruby in this. I can do 1 exactly. Can't even do a flawless anymore.
Goodbye then.
Alright. Let's farm some Nephire and get us at 9. 33% damage reduction. Damn. Okay, that's badass. And we have this here to sell. Anyone wants to buy this? World boss in 5 minutes. I'm gonna kill a world boss in 5 seconds. For sure. Actually, I can do a Helltide really quick while I'm at it. I like to see the Wild Heart Hunger as well we added. So we're trying to make that work now. We got a good chunk of good uniques here. Oh my god, man, cold resistance.
One of my better pieces.
Nice. Okay, heightened senses, probably already want, yeah. Wait, the heightened senses is 9, 18. Dude, there's also a lot of damage reduction, actually, as I realized. Damn. Alright, we're gonna be pretty beefy now. I'm enjoying this new season very much. Okay, let's go. Let's do demonic structures, doomsayer, Harbinger. Okay. How much am I selling it for? Keep in mind this is hardcore. And I could really need some gold. I don't know what's fair for something like that. 100 mil? Sorc or Rogue is better this season? Rogue. But not by much. Oh my god, we're so fast, man. Heightened senses popping off. I like it. Yeah, that's actually what we want to masterwork anyway, the heightened senses on this thing. And maybe the attack speed as well, but... Actually, it's shape-shifting attack speed, so this only applies to our... landslide. Does it? Yeah, that's not a shape-shifting skill, right? It's nature magic and stuff. World boss is in Kyrgyzstan. Also the best between Chain, Frozen, Lightning Spear. Yeah, the Lightning Spear Frozen out combo is really good. I have chance to restore resource, yes. On my weapon and on my ring. And I guess at some point we're gonna hopefully get a Star Disguise. We're gonna equip that. Drop, I think, Subterranean actually. And that should help us a lot to just spam. And then we're gonna have probably like a neck with chance to restore resource and a weapon with chance to restore resource, and we're probably fine. Status guys. Maybe even one if I have like a good masterwork and good roll. But I'm probably gonna go for double just to make sure I can more spam more, like it's gonna be more sustainable. I know, but boss is coming. Go there in a second. Nice ultra L turn. That's... How many characters have you murdered? I have... one was murdered. And the other one was also murdered, to be honest. I didn't murder anything. Oh, almost. Yeah, one died to a bug, Itoka. My Sorc died to a bug. My Rogue died to some very, very shitty and arguably overtuned monster in a shitty situation. Okay, let's see that rotas. Okay, Jordan, you wanna get it for 100 million? The helm? Strongest world built this season is Barrage and Andariel's. You maybe need a good amulet of GA and Venom. Yeah, I maybe need that. though. Why is the camera bugging out so often, by the way? I never have like the zoomed out cam. Is anything bugging out this season? Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but it's kind of hilarious. It's just a typical season launch, I guess. How do I get a barrier right now? Something gave me a barrier here. From some party member here? What is going on? Doesn't zoom out on world bosses. It never zooms out, actually? Maybe they want to increase the intensity of the fight. First make them tanky, and then they're like, that's not enough. Let's make them see. If they refuse to believe. You're on a horse too long, so if you're on a horse it doesn't zoom out. I'm gonna stagger him. Huge. No millennium, guys. One, okay. Maybe I should have come on the Sorc. I'm not sure if I have the thing on the Sorc done already. Okay, Jordan. After that boss. Do I have you on this already? I gave my battle tag in chat. Just add me. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here.
The burning hells draw near. Cast aside your decadent ways. Repent.
How's Druid feeling? Pretty good. Very strong. Where is he? And why is there no better way to find your teammates but like a little tiny dot somewhere on this map? Okay, apparently it's here. Am I underselling it for 100 million? Maybe. Anyway, enjoy. Thanks.
I appreciate that.
Is it worth stopping from decently decked out Rapidfire to Andariel's? Yeah, apparently Andariel's is really blasting hard. So, I'll recommend that. Got Andy, Tyrael, and Stardust. Yeah, then you have everything I need. And a fist maybe, something like this. Okay, Fist of Fate, I'll check if I have one. Yeah, I will try Necro. I want to do the Bone Spirit build at some point, and maybe some Bloodlands. Okay. Normal beast rota. Hardcore. Anyone? +2 spots.
We demand blood.
Unable to be better than Cold Shadow Flurry? Yeah, absolutely. Flurry is not that crazy good, even with the buffs. I only equip Tyrion and I equip Tibbalts. Okay, Diggles is joining. Okay. Gotta make a party in a second. Give me like, I don't know, 2 minutes, 3 minutes here to finish this Helltide stuff. And Seeker is coming. Okay, so I got a full party. Actually, let me check if I want to do Beast on the Sorc. I might want to do it on Sorc. Not sure if there's anything dropping for this Druid here. That's fine, I guess. I do miss my... Actually, what I could be doing for these speedruns, helltides and stuff, I was gonna have normal boots. Put Ghostwalker on them. With spirit regen per second, and we're gonna have very comfy helltide farming. Because we like the stuff doesn't live long enough for me to give me my procs for the resources. I can run out of resources all the time because stuff just insta dies. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the boots I had, spirit per second, and start blasting. Okay, where's the big chest? Right here. Okay, perfect. I'm ready in a second. Just turning this in. I don't have a Snarless. Umber Ring? Umber Ring would also work. But we don't really have like slots. I guess Subterranean is not really important here. Since we just like run around and kill everything. So Umber Ring would also work. But I think boots of Spirit Regen is probably just fine. If it has like 4 or 5 Spirit per second, that will be kind of fine. What do you farm in Helltides? You get Living Steel, at this point Rune Shards, and Minute Hearts for Shan and Gregoire boss spawns. I got tons of items. Okay, I'm gonna make the party. So opening this chest. It says you're already in the party, Diggles. I can't invite you. Okay. Is it true that I plan to nerf pit material drop rate from Infernal Hordes? I mean, if I was Blizzard, I would be planning that, yes. But that will probably be in 2 months from now, so all good. Diggles try to relock.
Hey, my partner.
I could actually try to sell this. Anyone wants to buy this on hardcore? Greater willpower, greater spirit per second chest. It's not bad. We don't have materials yet. See if anyone is whispering me about this. This could be nice, but it's only 3 spirit per second. I'm hoping to find something better. Okay. Runs. Nice. Okay, so let's just bring some Disilphir. We can do a bunch, I guess. So, also I should probably take these other boots here while we add it. I'm gonna imprint them with Slaughter, just so I can run faster in town. Easy clap.
Until spring.
Are they there? Wait, is he there? Yeah, okay. Next guys have any place in Rogue only set up? No. X-Files doesn't work with something like Andariel, that's a proc. It works with skills that have like a hit chance. Like, I don't know, like a firewall, I guess. Replies a dot that has like a hit chance. Or like the Cult's Explosion, Necro. Yeah, I think Zico should not be threatened here by a normal beast. It's just a jump when he dies, so... Hey, Upland, thanks for the sub. You just checked how expensive boss mods are on Crimson Market. Yeah, stuff is expensive as fuck because RMT and botting is insane, so on softcore usually you want to be on the selling side, not on the buying side if you're not RMTing. Oh shit! Good start! Oh shit! Greater Fist of Fate. Ah no, this is the crowd control effect. I thought it's like a hit. Okay, like it's super low, never mind. Close. Okay, so let me check boss loot table about Druid versus this beast in your eyes. So Druid has unsung ascetics. I have decent ones. I'm actually kind of happy with those. And on Sorc I can do Azus. Yeah, I think I'll come on Sorc for this. After I'm filling inventory, I guess. You have this build first, so this is landslide on Necro. %77.7% chance. Someone opening? 0.7 attack speed. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. As long as the other rolls are good. Having this attack speed roll a bit lower doesn't matter too much most of the time. I'm never gliss in pit? Nope. That's only in ammunitions. Did you do it solo robot, by the way? The Aerostorm Tormented boss? Okay, I'm switching to Sorc, so someone needs to invite me, please. Best rope build is Andariel Barrage. Armor is... that's fine, okay. Yeah, bro, but how long did it take to kill the Tormented? Did it do it like in 1 second? Look at the shotgun. Yeah, not now. You know, I'm gonna respec this at some point, but for now, I'm just gonna do this here. Oh, I can also drop Glove of the Illuminator. Does it give any XP? $6,000, actually. This used to be a nightmare dungeon, so I guess now it's a normal dungeon, and the nightmare dungeon has like a bonus to XP, that I guess is no longer the case. Teleport damage build is a meme. It is a meme, yeah. But it's something that kind of works, considering how memey it is, I think. Oh, 12 crits. It's a cool offhand. Question is, what do we need it for? We're gonna play Chain Lightning. I guess with Chain Lightning we can use this, huh? We want a crit there, I suppose. Teleport was a meme until I added Metamorphosis, so teleport isn't random. Does it actually still do the explosion with Metamorphosis? So what do? You do Metamorphosis on the boots, and then Attacks reduce evade cooldown. Yeah, you have like a lot of attacks reduce evade cooldown anyway from the Oculus. So you just like evade around. Dude, you get a 60% refund. That's actually a lot of refund, dude. A rapid fire build without generator like prior season 1. You could do that. In fact, it has gotten better. Because they buffed Scoundrel's Kiss to actually enable this a little bit. I guess you want to do something like a poison, bursting venoms setup. And just play precision anyway. Yeah, so much for that. Calculus. I want to sell already. Thanks, Black D, 520. Good to know.
Come back if you need work.
You're struggling to survive with Tyrael on Aerostorm. Do you have enough life? And do you have Umbros aspects going? And invested into Dark Shroud ranks and stuff on your skill tree? Do you have Siphoning Strikes to get some healing? It's a passive. With Tyraels you should not be struggling unless you have like really shitty life pool. If you have like Tyraels, 30 plus k life and your Dark Shrouds and stuff, you should be generally fine, I think, on Rogue. I don't think there's any other Uber unique that you want. You could try to get a Doombringer, which would actually fit into Aerostorm's Rogue pretty well, I'd say, and makes you even more tanky. So this is an option you can try. Doombringer is effectively lots of life and an AoE and Metal Surge. It's not worth it to be seeing Ice Tormented. Well, I mean, we don't have infinite amount of Stygian Stones, at least yet. And BCNA Ice is also either bugged or overtuned, and he just casually one-shots people, so not very good on hardcore. Really good movement speed from boots and neck. He's 19 and 12, and he has 13. Actually, this thing is not tempered, as you notice. Wait, I've been playing with this all the time without a temper on it. Oops. Many Rouge in chat. I'm sure there's many. Oh no. What have we done? You won against 2 T7 Butchers. Nice, Azelot. Yeah, there's a small chance for Butcher to just randomly appear. Then it's getting a double. Jesus. Pretty crappy. Pretty good decker actually. Yeah, I just explained how to make your rogue more tanky. Get more life rolls. Make sure if Umber's going. Siphoning strikes for healing. Maybe try to get materials. 300%. 3% lucky chance. Alright. Hey, Luxon, thanks man. I don't know who that is, Larry, but maybe. Life and int, not bad. Umbercrux does drop and it works. Wait, you're doing Andariel, Axial, Sorc, Tier 7 Infernal Hordes. Nice. Okay, do a temperature thing real quick. I don't think I'm really gonna use it for anything else anyway, right? So what do we actually put on this? Wait, this thing is also not tempered. Afflict 2 items just not tempered, man. We are about to respec anyway, so fuck it. It's fine. Affix can drop in Infernal Hordes. Probably like 1 in 10,000 runs. I really like this build. Everyone's always asking, where is that build? Fireball. To be honest, that's a pretty nice build to play. Feels very smooth and nice. %975% teleport damage. Uh-huh. They're confused why I play Spear, and Spear is for concentration aspect and for some stuns and stuff. I feel like I'm opening a lot. Done like 6 times now. Are we just killing them so often? I guess so. Ooh, nice one. That's actually a really good glove there. You got Dual, Rotas, and you got Tyrael, Shaco, Starless, and Haruselic. Wait, he got it from normal Dual? All out. Okay, I can do 4 more. I guess that's bottom. So he did 30 tormented Durians and didn't get a cow. I don't believe that. What? I mean, he drops like, I don't know, how many items? 7, 8 per class or something? And you have like 150 drops. You have no cow. 15 Gothairs. You did play rogue, right? Okay, just true, it's actually insane. Insane XP bonus for 9 dungeon is gone? No, that's not what I said. Just in here, this is not a 9 dungeon anymore. This used to be a 9 dungeon. So you get a bonus XP. So for example, sometimes I was farming BC in the Eyes on like a level 80 character or something. So I get the bonus XP in here, basically running a 9 dungeon. But now it's just a normal dungeon, I guess. But it would be interesting to see and double check. But they're like very low levels, so I guess I cannot really. Do we have anything here? Found something. How can I do Mythics on hardcore? I mean, normal Andariel and Andariel still have either 2 or 1.5% chance to drop one. All those other small bosses have a 0.5% chance to drop one. And most Tormented bosses are not too dangerous if you have a good party anyway. We were doing Tormented for quite a while now. So as long as you overcome your fear and are not Pepega, you should be fine. The website doesn't show the stand-on build for Aerostorm, but the guide video does. Can you explain? Oh, Bile. We actually had 2 people rip today on the Tormented bosses. Oof. Oh, that's a nice one. The greater this chance is done. Okay. No, you. Yeah, we had you, and then there was a Sorc who ripped on Tormented Grigor. I think it was before Europe actually. Was it before or after? No, I think the Greek is after. And then the Sorc died. How to range out too many bosses. If you don't get the stacks, you're fine. Just don't do Beast in the Eyes. Beast in the Eyes seems to be buggy or something. He's doing way too much damage. The others, don't get the stacks, you're fine. We place Amber Crux on Arrowstorm. Yeah, Arrowstorm does not really want Amber Crux actually. Do we still have that in the planner? Let me check. No, I don't have Amber Crux in the planner actually. So someone was saying something about website doesn't show the right build. Right now, website displays everything you need for endgame build. The guide video where I was look at standard and endgame builds. Wait, let me see. On Arrowstorms. Here. So there's a planner and stuff, and then the video. What do you mean now? I mean here. The standard and the uniques. Okay. I mean this is actually explained in the guide what you change. It's just like Tyrio's Might basically that you add, and then you change the skulls, and that's about it. You can also click. I'll show you. Oh shit, why am I teleporting? Oh, the teleport got interrupted because the fight started. Interesting. Even though it finished channeling. Oh. Someone is out. I think he can TP on us if you come fast now. Oh, that's normal. Okay, so here, for any Maxwell guide, you can click here on the... You see this here? It says click to open in planner. So you can also see the planner itself if you do this, and there's also the Ubernic variant. But it's not really a change anyway, it's just like, okay, I do Shadow Step because Dark Shot on a bar without Shroud of Kanduras makes no sense. And there's skulls here, and that's about it. So that's not really a big change. I guess I could put in the Uber Unique variant. Seems like I actually need to... Wait, where's our... Wait, Diggles. You don't have to leave the party. Wait a minute. So our Russian friend here still has a lot of mats. I have also a few that I can throw in. And if you opened like, I don't know, 10 or something, that's fine. Just stay. And otherwise, if someone else wants to join. And maybe throw in a few summons as well. That'd be cool. Okay. Anyone else who wants to join some Beast? We got to 100. We got 100D? Okay, let's go. In request. Russian friend. Rosary. Ah, that's 2 people, okay. Now you've only 1 right now. I mean, normal beast, I guess. We don't have to be too careful. People have a lot of these mats, I guess. Yeah, maybe you can join later, Lost Chat. Can you not TP in while the fight is in progress? Is Blizzard lowering the level cap or no? Yeah, it seems so. 60. Okay, I actually need to damage because else he's gonna disappear if we don't cast. The most important affix on Fist of Fate is lucky hit chance, followed by lucky hit chance to apply random crowd control. And while on some builds you also care about the actual unique effect. Not for all builds though, so some builds don't care about it because it doesn't work for them. The unique effect, for example, does not work for arrow storms or Andariels or all the kinds of like aspect procs as far as I know. But apparently it does work for Lightning Spear. So for Lightning Spear in particular, if you want to go with Fist of Fate, you need to get a good roll. Bremont, have you heard of combo points? Yeah, the unique effect on Fist of Fate is important, but not for every build, because for some builds the unique effect doesn't work. It's the reason why nobody runs normal Ubers anymore. Because people have a lot of Stygian stones this season, and they are not afraid to use them.
Come back if you need work.
Some Necros are excellent. Does Druid need lucky hit chance? I don't think that's really lucky hit based Druid builds that much. I mean, for example, on the landslide Druid that I'm playing, I have like, you know, chance to restore resource on my weapon and stuff like that, but I'm not stacking lucky hit for it. It's just you have so many hits that you actually have okay chance to trigger it. So lucky hit on the Druid is not really much of a thing. It's trying on mana consumption. I don't know what build you're playing, but you can put mana per second on your chest or boots or helm, for example. Barrage is the best. You use combo points with coordination, you basically get all 3.5 a second. Yeah, but if you're playing like a, what is it, barrage build, you need at least 2 punctures anyway to get your position stacks. So you have to do, you know, 1, 2, shoot, 1, 2, shoot, 1, 2, shoot. Yeah, okay, you can probably consume like 1 imbue roughly every 1 to 1.5 seconds. So if you have something like 8, 9, 10 charges and a tiny bit of cooldown reduction, you should be fine. If you don't have cooldown reduction, I guess like something like 10, 11 charges. And if you have 2 tempers, then you should get those charges quite easily. You get 3 on the neck if you have a Masterwork to 12 neck. And then you can get like 4 or 5 or so, a bit of Masterworking on the ring. And then you have 10 charges, for example with 3 and 5 and 2 baseline. And there you go. With 10 charges you should be okay, even with Condemnation. Just try to like not stack much attack speed, I guess. You have a bunch on Condemnation itself. And then just try to avoid attack speed on other sources. Go for other stuff. The other Sorc is dead. Must be the best way to level a friend's character. Boost him 32 capstones at level 1. And then... yeah, Infernal Hordes he won't live. So you have to let him leech some 9 dungeons, I guess. Until he is able to survive tier 3 hordes. Tier 3 hordes has over 100 monsters. So once he's like level 55, I can equip ancestral items. Just make him very beefy, lots of life and whatever, just full defense everywhere. And let him stand and run around somewhere. And you do hordes. Like that. I mean, that's basically what Leecher is now. You get a big Starfall around, man. Huge Starfall around. No GA now. Can Fireball Sorc benefit from Mythic uniques? Yeah, Materials, Starless. I could throw in a Shaco. Shaco in general just feels good on a Sorc. But you have so many skill ranks to a Fireball already. Like even with my craft gear I have 17 ranks. So adding 4 more ranks is not that crazy actually. It's like, I don't know, 10-12% DPS or so. Shaco makes it kind of tanky, which is cool. Solves your armor problem. But you can easily get armor on the pants. I guess a better option would probably be Crown of Lucian. I think you can get away with a Crown of Lucian. And it also has a bit of cooldown reduction anyway. So with Starless and Crown, I think it could work. But yeah, Tyrael, Starless. I wonder what North he has in the guide. He might be going for Crown of Lucian. Oh my god, these drops. I haven't actually checked the guide yet, so... Here's a God Slayer. Big cooldown. Living, Snowbird. And then with Ubus, yeah, here look, Crown of Lucian, Starless, he's doing exactly that. Yeah. And then materials. Yeah, that's exactly that combo that I would also go. Here's a Storm Sword, wait a minute. Why does he have Storm Sword over 3 curses? Does he not have enough crit chance for it? I mean, there's a lot of crit. 33 and 30 if your Masterwork is up. So that's around like 70% crit chance, and then you get like Asus and whatever. Why does he have Storm Sword? Is that an oversight? He has 3 curses here and Storm Sword here. I don't get why. Maybe that's something I don't know. Here it says Amulet fake curses. Move stones to the Amulet replacing fake curses in Mythic unique version. I'm gonna ask him why. So he did it on purpose after season start. I want to know why. Stormstorm is bugged. Oh. Wait, what happened to Stormstorm? Okay, so there's nothing wrong with this aspect, it's just Stormstorm that's buggy. So what about Stormstorm? With frozen armor. Oh, wait a minute. I remember. So it gives you the old Stormswell effect when you have ice armor up or something, right? Extra damage against frozen enemies or something? Or the other... Oh, what is that? Someone summoned here. What was that again? Yeah, I remember something like that. Wasn't that already on the Season 4 PTR? And it's still the same? Or was that Season 5 PTR? I remember. It was like some weird shit with the Stormswell. And it was visible on like the Portuguese client or some shit. Right? It was on some weird language. Ooh. Good fist. A very good fist. Double dip on staggered of ice armor. Does he explain it somewhere in nice FAQ and mechanics? Actually, I wonder if we could play Fireball Andariels. It has pretty good like a hit. And you get like all these bounces and stuff. I wonder if that would be worth it. The triple bounce, but it's probably not better than Chain Lightning version or Charge Bolts version. You also have to get off your glove. Nice full calc here. Does he talk about the Stormswell stuff? So can someone explain exactly what's happening with the Stormswell? Life end. 6 to basic skills. Ooh. Big. I could sell those, I guess. 200%, 6 to basic skills. That's like a bash item. Jesus. Party members do proc the fireball explosion, yes. Can Rogue handle T7 Horde of Aerostorm? I think so, on a good setup. Let's summon as well. So Stormswell double dose of ice armor now. So this means you go for mythical ice armor, deal 50% increased damage to frozen. And then you get 15% again when you have Stormswell? Or what? Or you get Stormswell again. So you get 45% Stormswell on the neck. And you have ice armor up. When the target is frozen, you get 45% again. Is that what's happening? Which level do I recommend for leveling Barb? I recommend you start at level 1 and then make your way to 100. Right pattern. Upheaval or double swing. Ah, they're both pretty good leveling builds. Double swing really pops off once you get the twister aspects. Upheaval kind of just works from the start with walking arsenal and so on.
Need something forged? Let's go salvage.
Should I throw in more Distilled Fear? How many do I have? Maybe take like another bunch. Why is he chosen all aspect of 15 out of 16 when he sells a max roll? I don't know. Are you sure he sells a max roll? I'm sure that William would be interesting for Blizzard. And I think a lot of people would be very outraged if Blizzard decided to give rogues another item slot. Smoke grenade as far as bosses. I mean as a boss killer build. I played smoke grenade build on TBTR a little bit, but it's not very powerful. It kind of works, but it doesn't really have enough support to really kill stuff. And the grenade guide I made on Maxwell actually works with TB spam instead of smoke grenade spam. Because the problem with smoke grenade is you can't really kill packs of it when they don't have elites in them. You can only go for elites. You can't kill champions unless there's an elite on them. You can't kill minions when there's left over. Maybe if you like play kind of carefully, pull everything always together with short conduras, and then throw smoke grenades into the pack, yeah, it kind of works. Because the elites will live the longest and you kind of kill everything else. But yeah. Okay, I guess we're done. My god. Wait, this is an 854 F. These are nice stuff actually. I wanna try to temper this one. Druid. Druid. Interesting, the only stuffs are actually Druid. Like forced Druid. Okay, we can do 20 normal Andariels. That's fine. I'm gonna bring 10. Okay, second lightning spear. Let's go. 49% chance. F. Let's see if we get crit. Perfect crit. And we have 2 left. I'm gonna try. Hydra. F. Yeah, crit damage. Actually, is crit damage what you want to temper on a Hydra build because of Burning Instinct? I have no idea. Who knows?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna temper more later. What do I get from this boss actually? Maybe I should have relooked as well. Hello. What's up? No. Sorc gets Blue Rose, Flame Scar. Druid gets Dolmen, and I guess it doesn't matter. I don't have a Rogue. I would like to get Cowl, man. I should be here with Rogue. But okay. Oh. Yeah, but it's just like, how many kills are we doing? 20. Can we not kill her before she goes in the face? How did the Sorc die? It was a bug. When the pit boss is dead, any remaining effects will do much more damage than normal. Like this thing should have hit me for like 5% of my life, or maybe 10. And then it just one-shot me from full HP. It was very cold here earlier. Yeah.
What did you pleasure do?
Tormented here is not and was never the better for farming Ubers. Into all of them. Kinda nice crossbow there. Rogue is the strongest this season. That's pretty close with Rogue and Sorc, I'd say. Greater affix. I mean, no power though. Sex fall. I need a lot of points, the wild mad. Now we don't have a pit later this season, at least for now. Maybe we'll make one later. I think more interesting would maybe be on Infernal Hordes. We can do like a tier 8 Infernal Hordes. Highest ever. Ladder. How does that sound?
How can I help?
Is the gap between companion and landslide significant? I'm not sure how much the gap is exactly, but since Infernal Hordes relies so much on good AoE clear, companions doesn't really provide that. So companions is very powerful, but mostly for like single targets. Hello. What's up? What? A break? Do we have so lucky? Yeah, we're gonna be done soon. Do we have so lucky?
I have a bed, we will go soon.
No so lucky. Now we don't have Sovlaki in Germany, but we have Sovlaki in Greece. How much is Harlequin worth? Around 1 spark or I don't know, 80k at the vendor. Actually, and it feels really good. Yeah, I really want to try that. I might build the Andariel Sorc again with Axial and just see how it feels. Should be quite an upgrade to the build with more hits and stuff. Get us here, guys.
Well, well.
The forge is ready. There's that. The forge is always hot.
Can do T8 Infernal Hordes, you should do it. Gets a lot of Stygian stance. Which Sorc is the best at boss killing? Probably Firebolt. Should I go Storm Sensor of Curse if we have high crit like on a guide? Yeah, it seems like there's like some double dipping bug going on with Stormswell, so this is why it's in a guide. I didn't know about that. So Stormswell allows you to do more damage when you freeze targets or stagger bosses. Is it only on stagger bosses or is it also when you freeze them? So I guess it's probably also why there's a Frost Nova in the guide over, for example, I have the Lightning Spear. And Free Curse is just like a, you know, more generic buff that always applies. Also it helps you with one-shotting stuff a bit more for like, you know, trash monsters and stuff. But yeah, if you go for like stagger nukes, I guess you are better off with Stormswell. Oh shit, you got a free trigger tax. Crowl. Now I really regret not staying on the road. GG. And high roll in the crowd. 2, 2, 3. Holy shit. Should have done this on the rogue, yeah. Yeah, I definitely need to level rogue so I can do Andi and Andariel rotas. This is a waste on the other classes. I should not do this until I have a rogue again. Count the nameless is too good to pass. Build for someone playing on a wheel. Probably Roman Barb. Or minion Necro. Ugh, greater vuln damage stuff. As a rogue, I'm probably gonna level a TP. Then I might try more arrow storms or maybe go straight to Andariel's.
Well, well.
Big sword build for console player. Lightning Spear. It doesn't really require like much aiming and stuff. So wait a minute, does the Stormswell bug always appear when you just have ice armor up? With mystical ice armor? Or does the target also need to be frozen? It's always with ice armor. Oh. Okay, that's pretty good then. So I thought it also has to freeze the target. If you don't have to freeze the target to get the double dip, then that's pretty good. That's a lot of ultimate damage. Okay. Okay. I think Retribution Double Dip is removed, T-Punk, this season.
Oh, you again.
I never turned this in. Look, I'm almost at 20 actually, and not even level 100. Should we open the stuff? See what happens. Why are you guys so mean to each other? Although speaking English would be preferable. Greater affix stuff. Item power 600. Cool. Dude, what the fuck? Here's a sacred fracture winter glass. With like almost all perfect rolls. I know what he told them, Kaddish, but it wasn't very nice, it seems. Let's start with Endless Rage. And an Asus. Then an Axial.
Come back if you need the forge.
Wait a minute. I can't masterwork the Fracture Winter Glass, right? It's sacred. I don't think it can. Oh, 7.
How can I help?
I have to do some zero rotas on the Sorc again in the future. Oh my god, 1 item.
There's that.
I need to take it.
The forge
Okay.
is always hot.
Okay, do we do any more boss rotas or something? Dude, I still have 14 Stygian stones. But I don't want to do Andariel for now. I need to save my stuff. And they can't really do Beast Tormented because of weird damage stuff. So Marshan would be kind of nice actually on the Sorc. I need a better Tarashas for sure. Marshan Rota would be really nice. But I'm not 100 yet. I kind of would like to be 100 if I do something like that. So I should probably level the Sorc, huh? Yeah. I have 2 minutes for the Helltide. Let's go. Let's do Bloodman. Can we? One minute. Oh shit, we also have the Hellborn about to spawn, so I'm not gonna go here. Alright, thanks for the runs, guys. I guess I might just finish this with Fireball to 100 and then we get respec. It's fine. Let's just get some... I have 20k in life, it's not that crazy. How's my gear? Get a mana per second that we don't really need. Can I just equip the Shaco? We have Prudent Heart. Maybe I just equip the Shaco. Don't need the armor. So did we then get the Mythic cache? I guess Shaco. You can craft it. The Mythic cache gives you a spark, not an item. Expense cooldown. Bishop Breeze, Fire Research, and like waiting combat. Profit Ice Blades cooldown. Fire damage, percent damage. That's 5 options for. I can just do crit damage honestly. We have enough crit chance, right? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, we kinda saved it. So take concentration here, Shaco. I could also do Deterrence if you wanted. Just go pretty high. It'd be pretty tanky. Oh my god. Dude, world first Shaco with a flawless ruby. How's that?
What will it be?
Scuffed, you say?
Unexpected.
Damn it. 31 cooldown, man. Dude. Okay. Thing had chance to freeze. Here's chance to freeze, and here's immobilize. I'd like maybe to get another chance to freeze, but it's only one temper. So I might just keep the concentration and the arrow living. Got a bone. Only 23k life. Why is my life so low? I got almost everything. Ugh. 1,000. We will get by 14. 14. 2,700 armor. So it's 10.5, 8.5. Can do skull. Can do a bigger skull. Another skull. Actually, we have only 2 more. Whereas we have this. Yeah, we're fine. We can actually do triple skull. And not have armor on the pants. But not armor on the pants means what? Anything that has a good life. I guess I can just take this. It's a pretty big life roll. And this also had life temper, maximum life actually. Can do ice armor duration. Yeah, we'll try bot, thanks man. F. It's one of those decks. I mean, you could keep this and then roll the decks to end. Okay. Has 4 more attempts. Should I try a better ice armor? It's gonna be a disaster. Cold front, man. 4 times in a row. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I guess we're gonna keep those pants. What does Cold Front do? Is it this one? You apply 8% more chill. Wow. I'm gonna just say fuck it. Let me just take this anyway, but it doesn't even have more life than the one I have currently with the temper and stuff. It does have in though, and a chance to freeze if I replace this with a... We don't need the mana per second. We won't need it for anything, right? It's probably wasted. So this could be just dodge. Is there anything else you can roll? There's a lot of shit that I don't want to roll. Go see YOLO if you're gonna get something like a defensive skill roll. And I'll not do more.
Father bless. What do you need?
What you're missing is chance to freeze temper from Worldly Fortune, Utility Temper and Juggling. Can put this on pants and boots and stuff. Okay, Azorian. Was gibt's Neues bei dir? Ich glaube, wir gehen wieder mit unserem Set hier. Das gefällt mir. Und dann machen wir irgendeine Farbe. Wie ist rot? Nicht wirklich rot. Sehr bleich. Okay, und dann sowas. Das ist der Druidenstab. Glorious. Okay. Habe ich hier irgendwelche Siegel? Oh, ich habe keine Elixiere. Könnt das hier aufwerten. Mhm. Okay. Elixier der Geist ist auf Deutsch. Nicht Stärke. Beständigkeit vielleicht oder so. Ich frage mich, wie das übersetzt ist. Okay, lass mal anfangen mit einem 80er vielleicht oder so. 81. Okay, ein bisschen niedriger. Sowas in der Art. Ja, 20% Reduzierung. 31% Abklingzeitreduktion. 4 Fertigkeitsränge. Das heißt auch kürzere Abklingzeit für Teleport. Ja, ist ziemlich gut. Ziemlich gut. Und alles stirbt. German is not aggressive enough. Maybe I can work on that a little bit, guys.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
I think Desecrate the enemy damage in Infernal Hordes is bugged. I'm not sure if it's bugged, it might just be overtuned. Still get out. Yeah, I also got one shot by Desecrator in a tier 6. That's how my rogue died. But I don't think it's bugged, he might just like have too much damage or so. It's kind of like, you know, the Moon Clan Shamans. They're also just like overtuned as fuck. I'm not sure if they're necessarily bugged or something. Some monster types are just like not really balanced properly, I guess. Okay, we're getting finally some XP. We can do this. And then we get more non-physical. How's this looking? Actually, gonna be fire rest capped, right? We have fire, and we have 8 more maximum all rest. Is this all from potent warding? Yeah. 8% maximum rest to that element skill. Okay. Interesting.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Dude, the teleport cooldown, 6.55 seconds. You have only 1 point invested into it. That's nice. You could probably get it down to something like 5 seconds or so. And my Shaco is only 31% CDR. Nothing here. Okay, we have 9% there actually. From the temper. And no offhand for cooldown. You can actually get the teleport cooldown down to like, I don't know, 4 seconds or so. Or maybe less. It's gonna be really nice. Shaco is so good on this class, man. Just feels so nice. Quite excited to see the lightning spear of it. Okay, boss damage not the greatest actually on this tier already. But we can go up. Let's go up a little bit. Everything else dies instantly, so it's probably fine. Temp stats is 1% damage for Barbs, 9 for Rogues, and 8 for the other classes. This was changed this season. Okay, Sirocco Caverns, let's go. I don't really speak Greek, just a tiny bit. Should try meme cracker tele build, it's almost always up, does tons of damage. Can you do like, I don't know, 90 plus pits farm with this or something? I'm not sure how strong this teleport stuff is. It's crazy how much Shaco does for Sorcs, man. Like all this life is really valuable. Cooldown is insane. Like cooldown, you know, it's just like has so much value. More ice armors and you know, more flame shields, more teleports. And each of those skills also gives you like more barrier procs. It's just so much crazy value of cooldown on this class. Look at my Ice Blade, man. It's like 4 seconds cooldown. And then we get Conservation Mastery from all the conservations we're casting. Gotta get this online. 85% virus. Okay. Do we want to go Elemental Summon? It's another 10% cooldown off. Kinda cool. But we also need to cast our fireballs at some point, so I can't just cast Conjurations, I guess. Ah shit, this was, I think, Channeling Shrine I had here, by the way. That's why it was so short. Yeah, just masterwork the Shaco a bit more, then we have our own channeling. The Mage, Rogue, and Witch build. The Rogue. This is not my final in-game build for Sorc, this is just something I'm doing for a little bit. Shaco and Enquiries each solve like 5 things, but it make you give up so much. What do they make you give up though? Oh, in this build I guess I want to do Crown of Lucian because mana sustain is very easy. But I mean, on other builds on Sorc, what do you give up? Crown of Lucian is not necessarily really good in many Sorc builds because of mana problems. Mana per second. You still have boots for that. If you really want. Asus exists, I guess. Which build of Rogue? Andariel's Barrage is the build you want to play on Rogue, but it's kind of endgame. Before that you can play Rapid Fire or Barrage or Everstorms. The Greater Chaos Cake gives you 0 gold. Wood? Buggy, maybe? Get pendant from a leveling cache. Really? I've never seen a unique from those. Interesting. I wonder if it's like gambling. Where there's like a very low chance to get uniques now. Apparently some people are getting uniques from gamble. I've not really seen it. Three, 7. I guess you go out there. Or we go out on the life side. Need like one more board. Just use that to level up now. I'm getting like 30 more points. So I need like 10 to go to the gates. Wait, I think I never finished the shrine here and I forgot to go back. Okay. It's not really good bad season starter classes in this game, I'd say. Just play whatever you want to play. And go for a good build or something. So every class has those. I think you are confusing swords and daggers, fake Tamashi. Ah, coronation, okay, uniques. Yeah, the uniques are probably not updated in every planner. I didn't go through every single planner after the data mine. Since the season was already out, so I have to go and update the uniques at some point. My god, man. Blood Bishop. Thank you, boy.
You can still use these.